Hello, Ape. Pardon me. There you go. There's a nice little link for you. Hello. How are you today?
I'm doing well, flashlight repairman.
All right.
I decided to be stunt cock today.
As well you should be.
So you got yourself a job? What's going on here?
Yeah.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Goodyear, Arizona.
Well, we're going west.
Yep.
So what are you taking from Laredo to Goodyear, Arizona?
I have no idea. I haven't picked it up yet.
Are you picking up in Laredo, or you guys go somewhere else?
I'm picking up in Laredo.
How was that bacon wrap burrito? That picture looked awesome.
Oh, it was fucking awesome. I could only eat about half of it. It was huge.
Oh, you should
It
have
was
took the rest and just ate it for
every
breakfast.
bit of, yeah, I did.
Oh, cool.
It was every bit as big as my fucking calf. You know, it was bigger than forearm. It was fucking huge.
Well, that's a nice burrito.
Yeah, and wrapped in bacon.
Well, you can't go wrong there.
Oh God, so good.
It looked like they had a pretty good selection of like little sauces and stuff to go with it.
Oh hell yeah, this place was awesome, man. I keep finding better and better fucking Mexican food down here.
Yeah.
If I
What was the
lived
name
down
of
here, I'd
this
be
place?
500 pounds.
Yeah, that's the bad thing. It'd be so easy to go get a good Mexican meal and then lay on top of it.
And it wasn't even expensive.
Oh yeah.
That was only fucking $12.
Oh shit, man. So now you got yourself a new favorite place. Does it beat the taco restaurant?
Ah, I can't do that too often. That's fucking like a heart attack on a plate.
Yeah. Good birthday burrito.
Yeah, it was a great birthday burrito though. I
Yeah, I had
heard
a
about it.
27 ounce T-bone for lunch today. It wasn't too bad.
Yeah, sounds delicious. T-bone is my favorite steak.
So you're gonna go pick up and just start driving? You're gonna be driving for till it's 3 o'clock there, man. You're gonna be driving till 2 in the morning.
Nah, I don't think I will. I think I'm going to drive until I'm on the other side of San Antonio somewhere. I've got, let's see, let's look at the workflow on this bitch. Of course, the light turns green. I've got quite a bit of time um, to get there.
As long as you don't get held up waiting to get the trailer loaded.
No, no, it's already loaded. It's a hook. So I'm hanging out with hookers, doing
Hook
business
and
with
go, huh?
hookers. Yeah, hook and go, and then I get to Arizona. I can drop, and I can drop only on the day that it's due to drop. I can't drop a day early.
What did those fools end up finally fixing? They tore your brake lines out of your cans or on your brakes or what?
Yeah, they tore the brake. They fucking cracked the fucking threaded part where the brake lines screw into.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how. I really don't know how.
I don't
And
understand how
then
they
they
would do
just
that just
decided, well,
changing a
since we got the
tire.
brakes apart, hey, these are the same guys that fucking bent a fucking valve lifter or rocker arm fucking when they were changing my oil.
Yeah,
They got talent.
it sounds like it. They're really good at messing stuff up. I would swear they work for the railroad.
Yeah. And then they decided they would just replace all my brake linings too because, yeah, because.
the whole truck?
Yeah, on the tractor.
Oh wow. Huh. Trying to make up for that bent rocker arm?
Let's fuck shit up so we can be overachievers. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't get it.
Was this the same location too that at that place that did it?
Yes.
Oh man, yeah. You need to not break down around there.
Hey, I noticed I had a fucking flat tire. There was nothing I could do. Next time I'll nursemaid it out to a fucking truck stop and have those guys do it. Then I'll lose only 6 hours instead of a fucking day and a half.
That's crazy that it took that long. Well, at least you got to disrespect some old broad.
Yeah. I didn't really disrespect her. She asked me if I could do something for her, and I told her no. I didn't say, fuck you, bitch.
Well, I went down to the VFW last night and had some fish and chips and had a couple beers and was talking to people, and I had this lady that just retired like on Wednesday, so she's in her 60s, I'm sure, and she decided to go to tell me her damn life story. And then her husband came in. She was trying to get a beer or drink down before she had to go home and make dinner, and then he walked in, and she's all I was like, oh great. So now I'm sitting in between this, and I was like, what the fuck ever, I don't care about your life story, lady.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was quite the character.
Well, good thing she's out of the workforce now.
Yeah. Is this your pickup place?
Should be. That's where the map took me.
Transfers and all bobtails. Are you a bobtail now?
I'm a bobtail at the moment. Not for long, though. Bob. Well, that looks like a pure definition of hell right there. That guy's riding with his fucking old lady in the truck.
Oh yeah, they're probably a good team.
Yeah. I couldn't imagine what it'd be like with another person in this fucking vehicle full time.
You definitely wouldn't have too much privacy.
No. I'd fucking kill him. I couldn't take it. Okay.
You need a chimpanzee so you can be like BJ and the Bear.
That's right. I was thinking more along the lines of an orangutan.
Yeah, that's gonna be bigger than a person though. So
They're
he's gonna
cooler than a fucking. They don't have to wear diapers.
Yeah. Maybe get yourself a little organ grinder monkey.
There you go.
You can hand him a cup And he at the truck stops, he could run around there fishing for coins.
Anyways, I don't. Where I'm going is like you know, I've got most of the day today, all day tomorrow to get there. It's not that bad of a drive, really.
How many miles is it from where you're at now?
I don't know. Uh, we're about fucking 10 hours to the Texas border going west. And
And
then
you got to go all the
it's,
way across New Mexico, right?
yeah, because it's part of Phoenix.
Oh, so it is southern Arizona.
Yeah.
I bet you got a truckload of Chihuahuas.
That's possible. It's possible.
You're taking it from one Hispanic community to another Hispanic community.
Well, they gotta feed the chupacabra.
The chupacabras eat chihuahuas.
Yeah, that's their
Oh.
favorite food.
You learn something every day.
Yeah. Okay, I need to go in and get 26,880. I'll be right back.
All right. Greetings to the brothers that are in here. Shinobi 1, Bingus, hey Bingus, Richard R. Brandon's going and picking up his trailer that he's going to take to Arizona.
Man, the old gal walking in there at dispatch or working in there at dispatch has got some torpedo tits on her.
Do they look like they could sink the Bismarck?
They do. It was cold. So she was
The glass
pointing the
cutters were
way.
out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cold. What is it? Only 85?
No. Outside it's 100 degrees, but in the office it was cold.
Oh. Well, she was probably thinking the exact same thing about you as soon as you hit that cold air.
Yeah. Boy, he must be a grower, not a shower.
Look at the Hershey's Kisses on that dude's chest. Oh.
Well, one thing you could say about, these Hispanic ladies is they've got, usually some fairly decent milkers on them.
Yeah, I was at that the other day when I went to pick up that Freedom Seed dispenser. I stopped by this Mexican restaurant and they had one guy serving tables that's worked there forever. A
One,
Mexican woman that she was about 5 foot tall, and was packing a rack on her. And then the two younger gals, which were both very attractive younger
uh,
ladies,
uh,
neither of them had anything. I mean, the one didn't even need to probably wear a bra. I thought, man, that's a waste.
oh,
She was really cute.
well, it's a good thing she had a nice face then.
Yeah, if she would have had some chesticles, she would have been a pretty decently put together package for sure.
Yeah. But unlike what Meatloaf said, 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Yeah. 660 will get you into the Hall of Fame every day, buddy.
Yeah. Unless you're Pete Rose.
Well, yeah. They had a plot against him.
Yeah, that he didn't help anything by gambling and fucking betting on shit. He was crooked.
Yeah.
The fucking commissioner was crooked. Everybody was fucking crooked. Pete ain't no fucking angel.
I don't know the guy. I wasn't there.
That's right. We're looking for trailer 26880. Oh, there she is. Hello, 26880.
What's the bill of lading say? What's in her, Brandon?
Oh, I'm taking another load of candy because I am the sweetest trucker around.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. Well, this time it's
Are you?
Mexican candy.
Oh, there was a guy here that was buying these. What the hell are they? They're like a hard candy, but they had um a center in them that they were like chili powder or it. He loved them. I tried one and it almost physically made me sick. It had chili powder in the candy itself, but yeah,
Gross. I've got to go
it
out and
was
fucking lower this goddamn trailer because it's too high to hook. Motherfuckers.
just hit the airbags on your truck.
Yeah, I wish I could. So, and you know that, so fuck you.
Hey, oh sure, what's up? Yeah, I'm stunt cock for the day.
Yeah. And then, of course, we have our sticker we have to go put on it. I'll be back after I get this fucker lowered a little bit.
All right. I don't know when the economy is going to tank, but it sure feels like it's coming soon, sooner than later. How about the time they try to mandate cash is no longer good and everything's going to be digital currency? Megatron 84, how you doing? Brandon's adjusting the height of his trailer right now. He'll be back shortly. I guess Brandon's hooking up the hand crank. Hemi, what's going on, Mr. Hemi? For speed? Yes, I believe that some of Brandon's tactics for repairing a fleshlight is to shake the fuck out of it. That's the first step. Well, right now Brandon's turning his hand crank on his trailer. The windows, you can't get away from them. Flashlights, hand cranks. Well, I hope Brandon didn't fall down. He'd be like kind of like a turtle. If he lands on his back, I don't think he can get back up. Bengus, you still working at that ski resort, or are you done with that gig? Yeah, I know you were getting tired of it. That's for sure. Oh, that's cool. You got yourself another job already. Good job, man. Good deal. Are you back in Southern California again? Not sure which position to take yet. Oh, you got several job offers from the same place, or just different positions, or different locations? Well, unlike where Brandon's at, where he says it's 100 degrees, it's 40 degrees where I'm at. Partly cloudy, and the wind's blowing. This week, I don't think we're going to get above 55, and it's below freezing at night. Oh, you got to get yourself a CDL, huh? Class B. Class B ain't too hard to get. You don't have to have a trailer. You're not going to be hauling anything. Can't drive anything over what, 26,000 pounds? But a Class B driver's license requires a drug test by the state of California, so just be aware of that. You'll be on the random list. So know that is for you.
Ow.
I thought you fell down and was rolling around on that hot ass concrete.
Oh, that'd be miserable.
Oh man. Yeah, I don't think you'd be wanting to walk around that with flip flops on or barefoot.
You'd be
You said it's
surprised
100.
this fucking guy. Yeah, it's 100 degrees, 101 actually now.
Wow. It's 40 here with a 15-mile-an-hour wind.
Yeah.
We were discussing in the chat. Is the first thing you do when you are trying to repair a fleshlight is shake the fuck out of it?
Hmm. Well, that's kind of what broke it in the first place, isn't it?
Well, I figured you'd have to get the zinc out of it to make sure everything else is up to standards.
Yeah.
So how far is you said you're going to try to get past San Antonio?
Yeah.
How far is that?
It's about 2.5 hours to get there.
Oh, that's not bad.
3.25 to get through it. So, oh, say 150, 200 miles, something like that. I'm going to try to actually go until I get tired.
So it's like an hour and 15 minutes just to get through it?
It's kind of big.
Wow, yeah. It sounds like it.
There's probably more people in San Antonio than the whole state of Nebraska.
Well, we have 1.8 million people.
Oh, there's definitely more. I think San Antonio is like 4.
Well, I know Houston's like 4.5 or 5, and Houston's like the 5th largest city in the country, isn't it? I think it's 4.5 million, something like that.
There's San
Hemi's in the.
Antonio's very big. Is Hemi backstage?
I don't know if he's backstage. He was in the chat a little earlier.
Well, as usual, Hemi gets a personal invitation every day. Because he is my navigator.
Supreme.
Yes. That means he has all the toppings.
Yeah, even bacon bits.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
Okay. What's up, JLM? How are you? Sorry that your cat's nearly deaf.
Oh, looks like I lost Ape. Oh well, he'll be back. My phone shut off because it got too hot. That's fucked up. Usually it's just because bad internet down here. But today, poor little phony, she got too hot.
Can you hear me? Fleshlight repairman.
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you. Oh, token time, token time,
Can you
token
hear me?
time.
I am the chat master.
Can you hear me? That's the
One.
question.
Yo.
Hey, Outlaw.
How you doing, bro?
Hey, Outlaw, can you hear
You
me?
hear me, Outlaw?
Yes. Yes, I can hear both of you.
Oh, good, because Bingus can't hear me. Excuse me, Tennessee
Uh-oh.
Bingus can't hear me.
Huh.
We got a guy in here called Token Time.
Never heard of him.
And he says, reduce CO2 and everyone dies. Current CO2 is 420 parts per million. CO2 at 250 parts per million, plants start to die. And CO2 at 150 parts per million, photosynthesis stops. Ideal CO2 levels for plant growth is 1,500 parts per million. Just Google it.
Mm.
So there you go. There's
I
your
hear somebody.
CO2. There's your CO2 levels for now. Tennessee Bingus.
And
I can hear you.
I am cooking lunch, so I'm going to mute myself real quick, and I'll be right back, gentlemen.
All right. Well, I guess we will let
Okay.
Tennessee Bingus ramble on, and I'll start driving again. My phone has been getting too hot, so it's been kicking out. So please don't drop if I lose it.
Right on.
Right on.
How you doing? Damn it.
I'm good. How are you? Full of all kinds of piss and vinegar?
How you doing?
I'm good, and you can't hear me. Ha ha ha.
I can hear you now. I can hear you now.
Oh, okay.
Aha.
Because I've been talking to you, and you haven't been able to hear me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I can hear you now.
Good.
Can you hear me now?
I can.
What's
And
going on, man?
the only thing I got to complain about is I need a back scratch.
That's why my scratcher next to my computer.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get one when I go down to the next time I go to fill the truck up and get fuel.
I told my mom about the passport bros. She says I don't blame them one bit. I got a D&D game tonight. My daughter's
Yeah.
coming. My grandson's coming. Yep.
Well,
I
that's
got a new
good.
player to join us. Yeah. I got a new group tomorrow coming. They're coming up all the way from Huntsville.
All right.
Apparently, I'm the only.
Yep. Looks like we lost biggest, thickest.
That'll be done in another 5, gentlemen.
All right. Looks like we lost Tennessee Bingus.
Uh-oh.
He was starting to tell me about his D&D game and his shit shut off.
Uh-oh.
So what you cooking?
Say again?
What you cooking?
Same thing I cooked the other day, pork patties, because I'm trying to get rid of the pork patties, make room for some other stuff in the refrigerator.
Ah, okay. Hello.
Ooh. Alrighty. We are done.
All right. We got a lot of background noise from you.
There we go. All right. All right.
Getting a lot of background noise from you.
From who?
You.
Shouldn't be.
Like a television or something.
Oh, I got it. There we go.
All right. Surprisingly, there's a lot of trucks on the road today. I thought with it being Saturday, it would be let off. But nope, we're pretty solid.
Shathis, you still here?
No, he dropped.
Golly.
We got another guy in here, but I think it's regular Bengus, but he hasn't said anything.
Huh.
He's shy. He's shy.
Well,
I could go off solo and we'll see if he's still here. Yep, he's still here. Who is that?
Bengus.
That's Bengus?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bengus, you still here? Okay.
Bengus goes silent for a while. I think sometimes he drinks so much he passes out. So
Probably.
you think I'm kidding?
Oh no! Oh, I know he does. Yeah, tried to do a live stream a while ago. Hope it went all right.
Yeah, the part I heard was pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Of course, you had a really good co-host. So
Harry Coon.
I was talking about me.
Oh yes, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. I find doing those. Sometimes I can do it solo, but sometimes I gotta have somebody there to bounce kind of off of.
Yeah.
But it went good.
I think
Yeah.
you need about 50 people in chat for it to really flow well.
Hmm. So
After you get to that, then it's pretty, it just keeps going pretty well.
Check, check. You guys hear me?
there it is.
Yes, we can hear
Oh,
you
that
now,
was the
Bingus.
microphone. I was talking and I was like, wait, what's going on here?
Oh, how you doing,
Yeah,
bud?
what's up, Brandon and Outlaw?
Not bad.
I'm I'm all right. I'm on the second day of having the flu, so I'm just fucking kind of not doing shit.
You're sick again?
Dude, the food poisoning part was just whatever, but then I caught something from the store, from the grocery store, I think. So yeah, I just have bad luck, I guess. I haven't been this sick since I was fucking in elementary school.
Huh.
Yeah, I'm kind of pissed off about it.
Oh. So for the next stream, the guys are wanting me to talk about the difference between red pill and MGTOW, so we'll do that.
Ain't none. Every MGTOW's got to be red pilled,
Mm-hmm.
but not every red pill has to be MGTOW.
Yep.
MGTOW are just guys that have got the red pill and have started to adopt a coping strategy to successfully avoid the pitfalls of modern day romance and family.
Yep.
That would be a good stream, I thought.
Yeah, I think so.
I think Bingus, you were the one that suggested it.
Yeah, you were bringing it up, and I was like, that'd be a good stream.
Yep.
The differences between the two.
Because from what I've seen a lot, and I brought it out in the stream a while ago. From what I've seen, there's a lot of people in this community that don't seem to be able to differentiate the two, and you know, it definitely will be a good stream. I think. There's a lot of things about this philosophy I don't think a lot of people understand. And
I'm still learning about it.
Oh, we're all learning every fucking day.
Oh yeah. Important thing is never to set yourself up as the be all end all know it all about this
Oh,
stuff.
wow. Wow. No wonder fucking shit. You guys aren't seeing this, but they have a storage yard here for freaking semi trucks.
Uh-huh.
Um, and in the past, there's been like 15, 20 trucks.
Yeah.
Now there's probably 2,000.
Right. Oh God.
And it's been harder and harder to get loads out of Laredo. The amount of fucking luxury goods we're importing from Mexico is going down, and now I look over there and I see all of those fucking trucks just sitting there.
Oh damn.
What's the reason why it's harder to import
Our
stuff from?
economy's going to hell.
Like for gas or
No, the
what?
entire
I mean, not.
economy. If
Oh,
people,
okay, yeah, I got you.
if the luxury goods in a recession are the first thing that people stop buying, and almost everything we
Hmm.
import from Mexico, you know, not all of it, but a big portion of it is luxury goods. We'll like import fucking cocoa. We'll import fucking, you know, jewelry. We'll import all kinds of different shit.
Yeah.
Mostly fancy foods. Like this candy run that I'm on right now.
Yeah.
There, there's less candy getting hauled, even though I'm hauling a lot of candy. There's less candy getting hauled around right now.
Is it because it went up in price
Well,
for that
it
stuff,
went
or?
it went up in price because the value of the dollar went down, and there's not as many people working, which is what we've been encouraging our brothers to do. Is don't fucking kill yourself
Mm-hmm.
to enrich some fucking guy like Dave Ramsey.
Yeah. But getting back to what we were talking about a while ago, being this, there's a lot of guys in this community who don't seem to understand the difference. Um, there's a lot of people who are mistaking a lot of these philosophies as the exact same thing. There's a lot of channels who I see who are very good at red pilling people, but I wouldn't consider them MGTOW, right?
Right.
And
Yeah, when you were talking about it, yeah.
no, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry, I'm lagging. I'm waiting for the lag to go away.
Oh, gotcha.
Well, for what red pill is when you learn the truth, or at least start to see about what everything is a lie. Because
Yeah.
a lot of stuff in life they've been lying to you about.
Yeah.
We concentrate in the manosphere about the lies surrounding marriage, cohabitation, and children.
Right.
We talk about the fundamental nature of females. We talk about misogyny. We talk about misandry. We talk about monkey branching.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, you know, and it's not. She's not yours. It's just your turn. That type of thing.
Yeah.
That's what people focus on in the manosphere part of the red pill. But the red pill is much bigger. It extends to things like our foreign policy, social programs, racial relations,
Mm-hmm.
just about every subject in life, abortion,
Yeah.
all of it.
There.
And
There. You go ahead.
MGTOW is a very specialized set of tenets that, if you follow this philosophy, it will protect you from usury in the form of penalties you'd have to pay in divorce court or in the family courts. No marriage means you get to keep half your shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The same thing with extended periods of cohabitation.
Mm-hmm.
There's some places, if she gets her fucking name on a piece of mail after 30 days, she can claim she's a resident there and get you kicked out of your own house.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah.
and then no children, because that's the big daddy of them, where you're going to have to, you know,
Yeah.
you're going to have to pay child support for a child that you're going to have absolutely no control over how it's raised or who gets to be around it. You won't
Mm-hmm.
have you won't have nearly the amount of visitation rights that you should have. You basically become an indentured servant, a slave to the
Mm-hmm.
state and your ex-wife and the children. You know, that's what MGTOW is about.
Yeah.
The red pill is much bigger than that.
Yeah. It's like I touched on in my stream a while ago. Red pill encompasses so much more politics. It encompasses societal interactions. You know how things are. It's basically the first step into realizing how things really are out here in the culture. It's the awakening to how things are out here in the culture. MGTOW is the avenue by which you take the red pill. You know, it's once you become aware, MGTOW is the direction that you go in with the red pill knowledge. It's a very interesting discussion. I think that people are going to enjoy, and yeah, I'm going to be doing a little bit of reading up on some things.
I was kind of, I thought that was interesting, like an
Yeah,
interesting subject to bring up because I was kind of, that's new to me, like hearing that, difference between red pill and MGTOW.
yeah,
So when I heard that, I was like, oh, I didn't really know there was a, a difference because I'm still learning about this stuff.
yeah. Hmm.
So,
Well, the red
but I know
pill.
they,
Oh no, go ahead. Go ahead.
yeah, you can go.
Go
Oh
on,
no,
Vegas.
you can go.
Go
I'm
on,
good.
Vegas.
Yeah, you could. No, I
Vegas.
was
Uh,
just, I just was,
Go.
that's just new. And saying that, can you guys hear me? I'm not sure if I'm lagging still.
Yeah, you're
yeah,
lagging, but keep going.
yeah. I can hear you.
Um, yeah. So, oh damn, I'm lagging bad.
No, I can hear you, brother.
Um, yeah, I was thinking about it, and you were saying that red pill is kind of just like it's like a step before MGTOW almost, but it's not
Yeah.
MGTOW, and then like, well, that's what
No,
Harry
it
was saying.
is.
Harry was saying that, yeah.
No, it is. It is. The red pill awareness is the first step. You know, because most
Hmm.
people out here in the culture never become red pill aware that anything's wrong or uh, things of that nature. They don't really. Some of them don't really care, and some of them, like I say all the time in my videos, are willfully ignorant of the fact that it exists. That things are not what it seems. It's just that they don't want to spend the energy to try to learn about it, or you know they just want to ignore it and go back into the comfortable lie of the blue pill. And you know, most people never come to that knowledge. Some people do. Some people will choose to remain red pill aware the rest of their lives, or red pilled. But MGTOW is where the people learn about the red pill and then they take it a step further and apply it. Uh, so, you know, you can be red pilled, you can be red pill aware, but then MGTOW is the step after that where you start applying the tenets and knowing how to use them accordingly.
Gotcha.
So it's very simply logic, common sense.
Yes.
Red,
No.
yeah. So red pill is more just like you're aware of stuff, but you're not exactly applying it exactly like
Well,
Well, you're
but
aware of it, but you
you're
haven't
aware.
embraced the MGTOW philosophy. Like
yeah,
after my first divorce,
Hmm.
I became aware of fucking female nature, painfully, fucking glaringly, bleedingly aware of fucking female nature. But instead of applying the MGTOW philosophy, I chose to go out and fucking fuck everything that moved because I felt I deserved it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I went overseas and I fucking nailed fucking bitches on 3 different continents.
Mm-hmm.
Until
Yeah.
I found out that was a fucking empty lifestyle and I became monk. You know, because every time I'd go out on a date, I saw the same pattern over and over and over again. And it just, you know, it really was disheartening to see that every fucking date was like a job interview. How much money do you make? Where do you work? Blah, blah, blah. Fuck you, bitches. I don't want to
Yeah.
have a thing to do with anybody who only sees me as a walking ATM. How do I fucking deal with this? And
Mm-hmm.
about that same time, I fucking started watching Replicant Fish, which took me to Hammerhand and a few of the other brothers.
Mm-hmm.
You're right though. I mean, that's what I feel like nowadays. Girls are just asking all those questions, and I'm like, yeah, what do you work as and whatever, and it's like, what the fuck is this?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I mean it's a lifestyle decision that you make for yourself. Um, you know, a lot of people try to perverse it and say, well, you can date while you're MGTOW, or you can, you know,
But
do this and that.
you can date as long as you don't live with them.
Me personally, I would say avoid them altogether.
Well, that's the monk style.
Yeah. So that's what I would tell guys. Just don't put up with the headache of it, because the climate and the culture of the climate is not right now. The laws are certainly not in your favor as a man. So I would say, you know, focus on yourself, chase your goals and ambitions and dreams. If the law doesn't change, then I would keep on tooling. I'd tool anyway, but
Yeah, you'll save a lot more money by not fucking entertaining females
yeah.
because they want you to be their fucking personal entertainment and emotional validation.
Because personally, I don't see this ever being fixed. I think that this Pandora's box has been opened and it's not closing anytime soon or ever, in my opinion. So, um, the dynamics between men and women are probably destroyed at this point. Because going forward, the only way that I could ever see any of this being fixed, personally, in my opinion, is if you have generations removed from this type of ideology currently. If you have 2 or 3 generations of people that's never heard about feminism, or but again, I don't think that'll ever happen. You know, you would have to have at least 1 or 2 generations of people that are away from this current climate between men and women of feminism and the laws and how the laws benefit women. You know, you basically have to start with a complete new blank sheet of paper in the next several generations to get away from this or see anything change, as far as I'm concerned. And that's not just women and men; that's the government, the laws, the people involved in writing these types of laws as well. So, I mean, you've got a pretty huge stack of cards to change dynamically, in my opinion, to see any kind of change come forward from this.
You know, there's whole sections of the economy that are failing right now because of feminism and because men have decided not to play the game anymore. You know, there's like Jared's uh, and you know, what is that other fucking huge jewelry store chain?
K Jewelers.
Yeah, K Jewelers and Zales. They're all fucking closing stores. You know, thousands of fucking stores because, well, they're not getting married anymore, so you don't need to fucking sell all the wedding rings.
Mm-hmm.
You know, then there was a huge fucking chain of bridal shops.
Mm-hmm.
They're going out of business. Once again, people aren't getting married anymore.
Yep. Well, yeah. I mean, and that's one of the things that feminism teaches is that, they don't need men anymore.
No.
Well, guess what? That includes marriage. You don't need men anymore for marriage. So, congratulations, ladies. You have played yourself.
They've been
You played yourself.
absolutely horrible to men for the
Yes.
last fucking 75 years.
Yes.
And men have finally just said enough. The juice
Mhm.
ain't worth the squeeze, ladies. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Some of those guys are red pilled, some of them are MGTOW, but most of them are just, you know,
Mm-hmm.
they're blue pill with a brain.
Yeah.
They, I guess, they're blue pill with, they're red pill sprinkles on a blue pill cake.
Yeah. Who was that coined that term? Was that Hammerhand?
Hammer, yeah.
Yeah. Uh, yeah. I mean, you bought into an ideology, a philosophy called feminism that has destroyed you. I mean, it's a time bomb. It's once you reach the wall, that's it. You have played yourself right out of a marriage, a relationship, anything meaningful, all because of your timing. Because you think you've got, and it's like I said in Rhino's stream last night. The timing that these women have are just all over the place. It's wrong. They think that they have all kind of time to play the field in their 20s, teens and 20s, lay with as many people as they can, stack their body count, which is not empowering whatsoever. In fact, it's actually disgusting.
As the body count goes up, the sexual marketplace value goes down.
Yes. And you buy into this lie, and then suddenly 20 years have went by. You wake up in your 40s, you're wondering, why are we no longer pursuing you? It's because of you. It's because of you, ladies. You played yourself. You chose to do this. You basically hung yourself. Metaphorically, you were given just enough rope to hang yourself.
And
That's
you
why,
did.
and you did, and that's why we're not pursuing you anymore. You played yourself. Congratulations. Your consolation prize is loneliness for the rest of your life.
Fox, wine, and cats.
Yeah.
Stay away from the dogs. Dogs are nice.
Yeah.
In fact, I saw this fucking commercial. It was hilarious. From a red pill MGTOW kind of perspective. It was about this fucking, it was a financial planner commercial. And this post-wall lady, maybe 45 or so, wants to save up so she can run a fucking pet sanctuary. She's obviously fucking single. She's got the short hair. She's fucking, they show her doing all kinds of solo activities. And then when she retires, she's going to have a fucking pet sanctuary. That's what you got to look forward to, even if you're fucking successful. Go to college, get the fucking degree, get the job, fuck everything that moves, then all of a sudden you got no man no more.
Yep. Yes, indeed. Men don't matter to you until they matter to you, ladies.
And you're not going to get an older rich guy to stick around with you. You can't make babies. It's the only thing you're fucking good for.
So.
Really?
Yeah. So.
I can name on one hand the number of women who have made fucking contributions to fucking math and science and engineering. One hand.
Mm.
In the whole history of fucking humankind. Sorry. Ladies, some of you are very smart, but you're not as smart as the smartest of men.
Yeah.
You know, you're also not as dumb as the dumbest of men. Men would go to the more extreme. Unfortunately, that's the way it is. You know, we don't. You know, there's more women hanging out right around average intelligence.
Yeah. But yeah, hopefully that answered it for you, Bingus, if you're still listening. You still here, brother?
Yeah, I'm just lagging really hard here. Yeah, I'm just lagging really hard here now.
I got you, brother. Yeah, I mean, you know, this is just how it is, brother. I mean, and this is what MGTOW is. It's self-preservation, like Doug said on the channel a while ago. It's all this is. You know, we're protecting ourselves from the decisions women have made, and that's just the bottom line. You know, it's nobody's fault but the women's and the people who wrote the laws and the
You,
people who have allowed it. You know,
you know, I saw a lot of this stuff happen. Like I learned about through watching, seeing it. Am I lagging again?
no,
Oh
you're
shit.
good, bro.
Uh,
No, you're good.
through my mom, you know. So I saw what my dad was dealing with, and it messed him up pretty bad. So I was like, I could see it was messed up, you know.
Mm,
So and then when with my ex, I saw something else, and so now I'm like, I realized, damn,
mhm.
it's like that, huh?
you,
So
you know,
I kind of put myself away from that, from women, you know.
mhm. You know, one of the problems is that men are not valued correctly in this society. You know, people's priorities and what they value in this society that men do is just totally not there. You know, because we have a society full of people who have slipped into this, you know, it's always been there, so it's always going to be there mentality. And, you know, one of these days that's going to end. You know, it's like with these truckers, like what Brandon's doing right now. You know, and like I talked about in the stream a while ago that I had, when people don't correctly place priorities in the correct order, when you don't understand that certain people make things happen in this culture, you know, you get the attitude, the entitlement attitude that you see out here in the culture. Um, you know, people just kind of expect it to always be there. And we got a taste of this last year with the trucker convoy in Canada. People started waking up and realizing that, hey, you know, these finite resources are not always going to be here. Well, same with men. Men are not always going to be here, ladies. At some point or another, they're going to get tired of not being valued correctly, and they're going to walk off. They're going to walk away. They're going to petition, and that's what we're doing. You know, until society learns to value men correctly, you know, place priority where priorities do, give the men their rightful dues, you're going to continue to see us walk away in droves. Just how it is. And if you don't like it, that's what do you say? What can I tell you? Um, you know,
I hated my last job. Oh, sorry about that, Outlaw.
no, go ahead,
I
bro.
didn't know you.
No, I'm good. Go
I
ahead,
didn't
bro.
like my last job because there's someone, you know, there was a girl I was working with, you know, she was a supervisor, and I just she didn't do shit, and it just made my fucking job harder, dude. And it's like, why do I have to work with this girl every fucking day?
Mhm.
And she's sitting on her ass, and I can't fucking. And she could help at least a little bit, you know.
Mhm.
Uh, I just that really that's why I hated that job. I didn't I that's why I didn't like the job. Um, but yeah, like valuing, guys that like my other coworkers, we were talking about it, and it's just like, yo, why is she allowed to just sit on her ass while we're doing all the damn work? And it's just like, but we can't do anything about it because she's a supervisor and she's high up, so it's like we can't say shit. And then if she wants us out, we could get fired, just by saying the wrong thing,
If
just one
if
little thing that she doesn't like.
yeah, if there's one thing at all that I like about the LGBT community, it's the fact that they have forever destroyed men and women's roles in this culture. Men are no longer having to be obligated to take care of women like they used to, because now men can be women apparently, and women can be men. So the
Oh,
roles,
fuck that.
yeah. Oh, I know. Well, they've destroyed the expectations of men forever in this culture by now saying they can be men and they can be women and all this. They've basically said, "Hey, men, yeah, you're free. You're free. Go do what you want to. We're strong and independent." And I don't like any of these ideologies, but I'm just saying if there's anything that I could take away from it that's a net positive for men in the culture, it would be that, hey, they're helping to destroy these quote unquote expectations that they had on us all along by taking it upon themselves to now be strong and independent. And we don't need you no more. Oh, okay. Bye. Go do it. Go, let's go see how you do as a man out here in the culture, as a man's job and all this. Bye. See ya. Again, I don't like these ideologies. I'm just saying. But you get what I'm trying to say.
Freaking the place. Yeah, the place that I was living in was uh, liberal as hell too. So they had two flags. They had two flags. There was a mammoth flag, and then there was the gay pride flag. That was their two flags there when I lived there.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I don't know that. I came back to work one day and I saw those flags everywhere, and I was like, "What's going on right now?" Like, cause I kind of just show up and I'm like, "Oh, yo, do I have to deal with this shit like for a whole ass week or two?" you know, I don't have a problem with gay people or anything. It's just you know,
I
you know
don't.
what I mean.
I don't. Let me see how to put this. I don't hate those people for uh, the fact that they want to sleep with the same sex. What I hate is when they made it politicized and they uh, made it to where you have to
Yeah,
respect gay pride. You have to uh, recognize us as men or women or whoever we claim to be. Or when they brought it into politics, when they demanded that
yeah,
we recognize them as what they want to be, that's when we have problems. Um, you know, who you sleep with is not something that should ever, under any circumstances, be a political ideology. That has nothing to do with anything. That is a personal preference that people have, that should stay out of politics altogether. But when you see sports like NASCAR, you see MLB, NFL, ice hockey, you see all these sports, making them wear pride jerseys and pride. That's political. At that point, it's political. Why? Because these organizations bring in millions of dollars every year from
yeah, exactly.
the taxpayer, paying your ticket prices and paying for the merchandise to support this nonsense.
Nah, they
They,
just pay for the stadiums. The fucking tickets and everything is all corporate. But
yeah. Well, but you get the idea.
but they spend hundreds of millions of dollars per team
Yeah.
on those stadiums.
Yeah. Yeah. You
I
get to
mean,
basically fund a bunch of people who are going to preach to you on national television about why you should be accepting of a group of people just because they have a different sexual preference. Does that make any kind of logical sense to anybody here?
No, and here's something that really pisses me off. Memorial Day, right?
Yep.
Remembering all the fucking fallen soldiers who have, paid the ultimate price,
Yep.
sacrificed their lives for their country
Mm-hmm.
and the Constitution of the United States and whatever country you live in.
Mm-hmm.
Veterans Day celebrates the veterans who have served in the military.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
2 days. 2 days.
Mm-hmm.
Pride Month. You see any
Yeah.
disparity there? What the fuck?
Yeah.
it is pretty messed up.
What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Yeah. Like I said earlier,
Yeah, the way
gentlemen.
you put it, yeah, that
Well, like I said earlier, gentlemen, when you place your priorities in the wrong order, when you prioritize things that don't amount to a hill of beans over things that actually do amount to a hill of beans, uh, you know, this is what you get when you don't have any morals, ethics, values. This is what we keep preaching, gentlemen. When you don't have morals, ethics, values, principles, structures, foundations, platforms, when you ain't got no ground other than 2 feet of yours to stand on, that's worth standing on and preaching about, you're going to have people that fall for anything, push anything. There's no boundaries to how deep the evilness will go because there's nothing stopping people. If you notice carefully with all of these avenues that people preach in our culture, there's no boundaries. Just like with the LGBT and the trans people and the Black History Month, and there's no boundaries. There's nothing stopping them from crossing immoral boundaries, folks. That's why we always say pedophilia will be next. They're going to eventually try to come after
Well,
and make
technically,
pedophilia
that's a
thing.
boundary.
Yeah.
They want to get rid of it, but it's still a boundary. So's bestiality.
Of course. Yeah, because there's no boundary. Because deep down they
Well,
don't really see a boundary there.
no, they don't see the boundary. They don't have. They've forsaken God.
Yes. Yes.
They've forsaken their roles in God's plan, which is to, grow up, get married, and have children.
Yes. I mean, you see,
They've decided that they're going to embrace the sin of lust.
Yeah.
They're going to debauchery.
mm-hmm.
This
This
hot
is
girl
the
summer,
whole.
all that is, that's lust. One of the
Yes.
7. Pride is one of the 7 deadly sins. We have a whole
Yes, it
month
is.
dedicated to pride.
Yes, it is.
Think
and
they
how
chose
can you
that name on
celebrate
accident?
Absolutely.
how do you celebrate
They
cutting
didn't
off
choose
your
that
own
fucking name on.
genitalia?
Oh, you have a fucking party and have cake.
Yeah.
And then you force
Yeah.
you force a Christian baker to make you a I lost my dick today cake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
And if you're really,
this is the
if you're really uptown, you'll have ice cream.
this is the whole reason why they don't want society as a whole to have morals, ethics, values, and principles, because people that are grounded and rooted in reality and common sense cannot easily be moved or persuaded by whatever propaganda they want to move onto the public next. You see, when you're moralist, when you're ethicalist, when you don't bring any value to society, you have no foundations, no structures, no platforms, you will eventually allow any and everything to become what may, because you have no ground to stand on. There's nothing you stand for, which is what they want. They want you to be moralist, to be ethicalist, to not have any value upon society you bring. Because then at that point, when things like pedophilia starts becoming normalized and bestiality, which will be next, becomes normalized, you won't have a leg to stand on and say, oh, whoa, 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 we can't allow this. We can't allow this. You know, especially if you people have children who are promoting moralists and ethicalists and valueless types of societies, because you're not going to have anything to stand on.
Well,
And then they're going to say,
I gotta stop you, man. I gotta stop you. Can you say immoral instead of moralist? It's just fucking driving me insane.
well, immoral. Well, you guys know.
I know it's a personal pet peeve.
Oh yeah, no, it's okay, brother. Yeah, it's okay. No. But yeah, you guys get the point. I mean, this is the whole point. People who are easily persuaded with the wind, people who can be easily controlled. You see, that's how they do it. And how do they do it? They go for your emotions. People who get easily triggered, easily emotional, they are easily persuaded. Why? Because emotions can change on a dime. If you can get somebody in their feelings, and congratulations, you can persuade people in certain directions. Look at everything that they ask us to vote on at the voting booths. Everything just about on that voting ticket is something of emotional value.
Well, that's because there's women in the majority that are
Yes.
voting.
Yes, exactly.
That's why the MRAs were destined to fail, because the politicians knew the men were not going to vote them out of office. Because
exactly.
they could do the emotional vote and get all the women's votes for their social programs, which they've used to turn around and vote themselves a husband in the state.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, we don't need men anymore. We have the
Yes.
government. We'll just take the men's money at the point of a gun, also
Yep.
known as taxes,
Yeah.
and we'll have our own sugar daddy who will pay us, even if Chad or Tyrone won't pay us any money.
Yep.
Then, for those nicer fellas, we'll vote in some great laws to help protect the women from those evil deadbeat dads,
Mm-hmm.
and make sure that we can tie those guys down for 18 to 21 years, depending on which state it is, and
Yep.
you know we'll give the women whatever they want, and at the
Mm-hmm.
same time we'll pay for the fucking Justice Department. Put that extra money in the child support into their fucking retirement plan. That's right, folks. The magistrates' retirement fund is funded by child support payments.
Mm-hmm.
The more money they suck out of you, the more money they have for retirement.
Yeah. Yes. You see, they just don't tell you that they don't care about these women either. They don't care about these LGBT. They don't care about these black BLM supporters. They don't care about any of these folks out here who's being used to perpetuate all this propaganda. They're being used as tools who will then eventually be discarded once their purpose has been served. So for all of you LGBT people who are listening, and I know some of you are, you're being used as tools to spread negativity, to spread authoritarianism, to help destroy the nuclear family.
Yes, you are the modern useful idiots.
BLM, you are being used to help spread hatred and bigotry and prejudice all over society. And I don't use the word racism because I don't believe it exists. But you are helping to sow division. Feminist, you already know what you're doing out here in the culture. Antifa, don't even have to explain you. You all are being used as useful idiots out here in the culture to destroy the nuclear family in one way, shape, form, or another.
And
Unity. Yes.
teachers, oh, you little bitches, because you're mostly bitches now.
Unity.
Commie, commie fucking bitches.
Yeah.
And look
Unity.
at how much power the fucking school boards and the fucking child protective services have voted for themselves.
Yeah.
They can go in and absolutely ruin a person's life.
Mhm.
At the fucking, if one of these teachers gets fucking sideways with you, she can fucking sick the fucking child protective services on you. And then
Yeah.
you become part of the system, and your fucking, power as a parent is put under a microscope.
Mhm.
There's laws out there you don't even know exist that can be used against you.
You for all of you parents out here, you want to know how much power you really have over your children in the culture? Sit on one of these parent teacher conferences at school.
Hell, sit in on a fucking PTA meeting and you'll see.
Sorry guys, got a cop brigade going by.
Oh, you've got such lovely people in Birmingham. I don't see why.
Oh God, here comes another one. Well, anyway. Yeah, you ever want to see how much power you as a parent hold over your child in current society? Just sit on one of these parent teacher conferences or one of these school conferences where the school board committee will sit you in the auditorium and tell you how things are going to be ran. And when a parent stands up to say something against these people, they're going to be kindly escorted out because they're causing a disruption.
Yep.
You, as a parent, according to these schools, have no power over these kids. They consider themselves to have the power. That's why we tell you, gentlemen, if you have children, please pull them out of these public indoctrination camps because that is all that these schools have become. No, 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 no. Don't speak out against how we're running things here at the school. No, no, no. You can't say that, Mr. So and so, Miss So and so. No, 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 no. Your child is in the best hands possible here at such and such elementary, and
Oh,
all
and
the
we'll have,
meanwhile,
don't worry about these books. Everybody has these books these days. We have to have these books to keep the trans kids safe.
yeah,
We have to have these books to keep the gay kids safe.
yep,
They need to have these books. No, they don't. Those books that they're fucking finding all over in these schools are being used by fucking pedophiles to pervert your children and groom them. They're actively grooming these children to be sexual objects for the fucking debauchery, for the fucking deviancy, for the fucking degradation of society.
yeah,
We have the highest percentage of alphabet soup people in history right now because the
yeah.
schools have been so successful.
If and we all here know that it's not right to introduce children to any sex form, way, shape, or fashion. So why is it any different with trans people? If we're all so equal in this culture, and we all here who have common sense, we know why it's wrong to introduce children to sex of any kind. Then why are we allowing trans people to introduce a what? Sexual lifestyle in elementary school? If we are a culture of equality, and again, I don't believe in equality, but if that's what we're promoting here in the culture, then why is it any different for trans people to sit in schools dressed as drag queens and introduce little innocent children to a sex lifestyle that they should not be introduced to at any time in that point of that kid's life? And
Well,
when you have an
once they
answer,
become adults, they can do whatever the fuck they want.
yeah, yeah,
But as children, the school's jobs should be to educate the children in math,
yeah,
science, history, civics, English, and athletics.
yes,
Maybe a
because
foreign language, and music and sports as extracurricular activities, not the fucking focus of their whole fucking being.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, we all know here in this panel and on the chats down here, we all know that introducing children to any form of sex whatsoever is wrong. It's wrong. So
Yes.
why are we introducing trans dressed people or drag queen people to these children? Because we know that people in clown makeup and dresses and brightly colored wigs are going to attract the attention of children.
Just like clowns do.
That's what I call them, is clowns.
I was in
When
when I was in sixth. Oh, sorry,
go,
Ben.
go for it, Bingus.
Oh, I was gonna say when I was in sixth grade, uh, I I, went through like family life and science for biology, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the teacher was talking about orgasms and shit when I was in sixth grade, and I don't think most of us even had a fucking orgasm at that age in sixth grade, if not like some, but shit, we're all like, and then so I was fucking around and I was like, oh, I'm having an orgasm in class, and then she's like, that's inappropriate, and kicked me out and shit. But she's the one fucking talking about it. So I just always thought that was ridiculous. And then she would just, it was fucking weird the way she talked about it.
Yeah.
If I think back,
Well, see,
it's not
Bingus.
fucking.
See, Bingus, this is where I'm kind of old fashioned when it comes to this topic, because I think that things like that, when it comes to children, should be discussed at home with the parent or parents, something of that nature. I don't think it should be left up to a school to ever teach anything sexual whatsoever to children of any age. Um, I've always been raised to believe that that's more of a parent's territory when the time is right and the child has questions. Uh, I just don't
At
think a
that.
school setting is the appropriate setting for something of that nature. Especially with so many different eyeballs in the
Here's how we
classroom.
used to do it back in the day. Fucking in sixth grade, there was 1 week set aside for fucking sexual education.
Yeah.
They and it was mostly a week because fucking chicks had to learn a lot more than we did. They split off all the girls from the boys.
Mm-hmm.
We had the fucking coach come up. He said, "Hey, you're gonna get hair on your balls. You stick your dick in some chicks, you're gonna get a baby.
Yeah.
If you don't want a baby, put a rubber on.
Yeah.
All right, let's watch the basketball game."
The thing about when I
That was
was doing
fucking sex ed
sexual,
back in 1974. You know?
Yeah.
that's the way to do it. Yeah. When I was doing it, they all put us in the same class with girls
Yeah.
in there
See,
too.
and then you're introducing those chicks to, when I was because I had that same class too, but they pulled the banana out and then the condom. And yeah, they had chicks in my class too, showing everybody this, and I'm just like, this just ain't the setting or the place for this. It really isn't. Like,
No.
Mm-mm.
I mean,
Mm-mm.
You don't need a class to learn how to put a condom on.
yeah,
Fucking, I had to figure it out myself. I figured it out the first time in fucking 2 seconds.
yeah. See, that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
you either put it on backwards or the right way. It's
See, that's
And
more of a
either
parent.
way, it stops babies.
See, that's what I'm saying. Either way, that's more of a parent's territory, in my opinion. I don't think a school should be the type of place for that. But again, that's just me, and I'm kind of old fashioned when it comes to a lot of this stuff. So I don't know. Bottom line, you shouldn't be introducing sexual anything to a kid in school, no
No,
matter, even a 12th grader. I mean, come on, y'all.
no, you shouldn't be teaching kids how to have sex. It doesn't matter if
Yeah,
it's gay sex or straight sex.
yeah,
That's not what fucking they need to be doing.
right.
Girls
I
got to
mean,
learn all the fucking different ways they can have birth control and fucking
yeah.
what to expect when their fucking twat starts bleeding.
Mm-hmm.
And they have to get all fucking sensitive about fucking the size of their tits and shit.
Yeah.
No, guys don't need that.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. So trans, gay people, if we're all equal, then your lifestyle shouldn't be introduced to these children at school either.
Nobody should. School should
Exactly.
not be teaching sex. Period.
Exactly. Exactly.
Teach you biology, what's going to happen to your bodies as you grow older. That way you
Mhm.
fucking aren't clueless and
Yeah.
like all of a sudden you wake up with a fucking mess on your stomach when you've been sleeping. What the fuck is this? Well, little Jimmy, if you'd have played with your ding dong more instead of just leaving it alone, you wouldn't wake up with that mess on your stomach. You could have had a happy soccer done at the shower. And for those of you who ever do have sons, I would recommend teaching them to beat off the shower. It makes cleanup so much easier.
Mm.
Because if you've never been around a teenage boy or if you've forgotten what it's like, yeah, sons of bitches will beat off in the damnedest places.
Oh my
In the
god.
tool shed.
Oh yeah. But yeah, I mean, I wouldn't like for people to teach straight sex in school either. Like I said, I'm consistent when it comes to this. I don't think straight sex, gay, any of that stuff, it shouldn't be taught in schools. Period.
Nope, no sex.
I
Should be
don't want to
taught in
see it.
school.
I don't want to see it because the school, in my opinion, ain't the place for that stuff. You know, that's more of if you're a boy, that's more of a father's territory to teach his son or to take his son aside. If you're a girl, that's more of your mother's territory to take you aside and teach you about those things. You know, and my tax dollars are going to all of these schools around here teaching this stuff to kids, and I don't agree with it.
It's pure degeneracy. They're grooming the children. That's what
Yeah.
they're fucking doing. They are grooming the children.
Yes. Yes, they are. And I heard somebody's comment the other day talking about why are we getting so emotional when we talk about these school shootings and stuff. Do you understand how serious that it is when a school shooting happens? Why when children are shot and killed, how serious of a crime this is? I don't remember who it was. I remember somebody showing me the other day a clip from YouTube or something. I can't remember who it was, but they were making fun of us for basically getting all upset about the news, and I'm like, this is nothing to joke about. Uh, the fact of the matter is there were children killed, and that's why wouldn't you get emotional about that? That's sickening.
Children were killed in places where children were forced by law to go.
Yes. You know, the fact of the matter is, I didn't see enough
That
people
shit's
getting
fucked
mad
up.
about it. You know, I remember hearing them say, "Well, you guys got emotional over you. The media played you." Well, no, they didn't. The media didn't play me
You
for
know,
nothing.
you
Anytime
know
that
what?
a
Yeah,
child is innocently shot in school, that's going to get my attention. That's going to get me emotional, because that's the last place that a child should ever feel threatened or any of that thing for that matter. You know, you should not be sending your kids to school with the fear that they're going to get shot up.
you
Point
know
blank, period.
what they
Go
used to
ahead.
tell me was if I they told us all in school this, and they teach this shit at school. If they make you go into like a fucking corner. So what if this gunman just ends up fucking walking in the room and just shoots the whole fucking you're in a fucking corner, you know? I'm like, and they teach this at school. This is like the like what this is what the government tells the schools to do to tell the kids to do. Like if there's a person outside, and they said if you're outside and you're running, the cop will think you're the one shooting the school up or something, and they'll shoot your ass. And I'm like, what the fuck kind of logic is that? If I saw a kid running for his fucking life, why the fuck would I shoot him? I mean, unless I saw him with like a fucking AR, fifth or whatever the fuck. And I mean, like, they're like, they don't know if you're the gunman or not. I was like, if you see a bunch of kids running the fuck away and you're hearing gunshot, why the fuck would you start shooting at the cops start shooting at us, bro? Like, what the fuck kind of logic is that?
They're just
Yeah.
trying
Every
to
time
they're just trying to
there's been
scare you into fucking obedience. That's
getting
all
in a
that
corner.
is.
Yeah, getting in a fucking corner and then
Yeah,
fucking
they
get
want
shot the
to
fuck
scare
up.
you into obedience and be a little fucking
I
slave
used
to the
to,
state.
I didn't give a fuck because there is school shootings where I used to go to school too, and I fucking ran out the fucking front door. I didn't give a fuck, dude. I was like, I ain't fucking staying here. So like, a few of my friends and us, we just run the fuck out and start hopping the fences. They're like, you're not supposed to do that because like we don't know where you are and you might be dead. And I'm like, no, we dipped the fuck out. My dad always told me, he's like, don't stay in the classroom, run the fuck out. Like, of the school,
Well,
Like,
the
fuck that, dude. I
schools
ain't
that I
staying
went
and getting
to,
fucked up.
the school that I went to took school shootings very serious to the point to where we had regular drills on locking the classroom, the school itself down. Then you had police come through and patrol the halls as if it was a real call. And, we were always told to get away from windows, get away from doors where the shooter could see you. And
Yeah,
not only that,
exactly.
I
Yeah.
think that was around the time when they started putting security cameras in the schools everywhere. Uh, you know, I still say, and I made the point not long ago when that happened, with as heavily monitored with all the CCTV cameras that are around these schools nowadays, you know, how in blue hell are these shooters getting past all of these cameras? And not only that, but are able to get into the school with enough time to start killing people before they have their lockdown. Uh, there's some things that I don't know, guys. I mean, as serious as I've seen schools take school shootings before, there's just a lot of this that I find hard to believe sometimes.
Well, in Uvalde, which is the worst one we've had in the last year,
Yeah.
the fucking lady teacher blocked one of the fucking side doors open so she could go out to fucking get her cell phone out of her car. That's how he got in there. I don't know if I believe that, but that's a public story.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because that guy killed his grandma, and then went directly to the fucking, oh, you asshole.
I mean,
You're too fucking close, man.
I mean, schools are always busy on the outside, on the inside. You've always got people coming in, people
Right. Well,
checking out.
they fucking opened up it's like a can of tuna. It's
Yeah.
got the hard shell on the outside and then all the soft meat on the inside.
Mm-hmm.
They fucking put a hole in the tuna can, and the germ got in and fucking made part of the can fucking rot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same fucking thing. I don't know if that teacher actually fucking did do that for the reasons they said,
Yeah, I don't know.
but it was very suspicious. They wouldn't let anybody in for over an hour.
Mm-hmm.
The police were rescuing their own children, but they didn't fucking go after some of the other classes, and finally took an off-duty fucking guy outside of the chain of command of the local fucking cops, because he was a border patrol agent, with a
Mm-hmm.
borrowed shotgun to go in there and waste the crazy bastard that was shooting kids.
Yeah, I don't know, man. There's a lot about these school shooting stories that don't add up for me. I mean, even, you know,
Oh, and guess what the Uvalde guy had?
what was that?
Gender dysphoria.
Oh, of course he did. You know, and I don't know how it is nowadays, but I know back in the day there used to be a lot of people who would roam the halls, going back and forth. You know, people that'd be late for class. Um, you know, there's people coming in and out of schools all the time, checking in, checking out. You know, you got the streets around it that's full of traffic. You know, you would think common sense that you would see somebody with a gun walking into a school. And then when you have somebody in the hallway, they would see that person, they would start yelling, and then immediately you'd have teachers locking doors and everything else. But again, I don't know. I wasn't there. But to me, I don't know.
Well, they like in Uvalde, they called the cops, but the cops turned coward.
Mm-hmm.
That's literally, they were cowards. They had
Yeah.
no problem fucking, forming a perimeter and beating the shit out of parents who were unarmed, but they would not go in and face fucking danger like they're paid to. Yeah, that's their fucking job.
Yep. Yes, it is.
There should be someone always roaming the fucking school, like a few fucking adults or some shit, and then as soon as they hear like that first fucking gunshot, be like, yo, school shooting, fuck, holy shit. Like
Yeah.
right away, you know?
Well, that's what I'm saying. You know, as serious as a lot of places take school shootings, you know, and then for something like that to happen and so easily, I mean, you know, the
That's
government
because it's fucking theater. It's not a real protection.
yeah,
The only fucking thing the police do is fucking react to crime. If you want to have fucking something done about it, you got to arm the teachers.
yeah,
But no, we won't do that because they're predominantly fucking female and they don't want to fucking fight for anyone.
yep. And then the government wasted no time, folks. The government wasted no time. They didn't even skip a beat. They were already preaching about gun control. This is why I have such a
Fuck the
hard
sons of
time.
bitches. They fucking armed the Taliban. They're not taking my guns away.
Nope. No, they're not. Ain't taking mine away.
Yeah,
Fuck
that's
those
a point
guys.
right there.
They wasted no point, no time. Let's get gun control. Come on, Congress. Come on. How many more people have to die? I've told you people numerous times, this chat, that our government is willing to sacrifice us. They have proven time and again they're willing to sacrifice their own people for political gain. Do you see where I'm going with this, gentlemen? Could it be, now I'm not saying this is the case, but could it be that we have people in this government that's willing to allow school shootings just to make a political statement? Are
Well,
they
I
that
think there's
evil?
people in this government that fucking encourage it.
Yes, I do too.
We've got fucking sons of bitches in this government that fucking put, here's the big fucking red pill, and nobody's fucking, raising militias over this, and I don't understand why. Fucking the whole goddamn COVID-19 thing was designed and built by Dr. Fauci and his comrades, and I'm using the word comrades in the right sense of the word, to get around United States law, which prevented fucking gain of function research being done in the United States.
Yeah.
They want, gain of function research. What that is where they take a fucking disease and they make it more communicable.
Yeah.
Just so they can study how it fucking infects things.
Yeah.
And they fucking bid those jobs out to the lowest bidder, and then they got these incompetent sons of bitches in China to do it for them.
Mm-hmm.
They couldn't keep the fucking disease contained within their lab, and it got out through the whole world. The Chinese government, also being a bunch of fucking scumbags, let Chinese citizens travel worldwide for the Lunar New Year's, but they restricted Chinese fucking travel inside China.
Yeah.
How about that, motherfuckers?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, we
The
know
actual fucking disease should never have been fucking made in the first place.
exactly. Well,
Should
gentlemen,
never have been made.
we've
And
said
then
it
the
before.
motherfuckers let it loose on the world. Shut the whole goddamn world down for 2 fucking years.
Yeah.
We wouldn't even have known what was going on with these schools if people hadn't started fucking paying attention to what was coming across the internet.
Mm-hmm.
And who is the fucking primary custodial parent out there? Since
Yeah.
most of your families end up in divorce, it's the fucking women.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Whose job has it been primarily to fucking watch the children and fucking make sure that they're getting what they need out of their education?
Yeah.
It's the fucking women.
Mm-hmm.
Ladies, you dropped the ball on this.
Yeah.
HR departments who hire the fucking teachers that teach our children are predominantly not married, are predominantly women.
Yeah.
You brought these
HR,
fucking degenerates into our goddamn schools. You sick bitches.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fucking tired of this shit.
I could, yeah.
Yeah.
No
I
longer
can't
is the
learn.
fucking
When
school
I was
board
going to
members
school,
a fucking vaulted position held by an actual community leader. These are fucking junior politicians. These are paid fucking people. They have gone into business of politics. They hold these seats for fucking decades. And they let these policies be enacted because they're the ones that hire these superintendents who dictate how the schools are to be run.
Yes.
and
Motherfuckers,
it's a
from
woman
top to
too.
bottom, it's goddamn fucking, it's criminal what has happened.
Yes.
Fucking criminal.
Yes, it is. Yes, indeed, it is. Yes, it is. And
I had to deal with that shit so much. I hated it.
yeah, I said it last night in Rhino Stream, gentlemen. When is the last time the government ever cared about you and I personally, our health?
Not in my lifetime.
They don't care about us, gentlemen. Let me tell you something. A government official, you take a mayor, you take a governor, any of these people, you know as well as I do that you have to be moralists to be in these positions of power. You have to look the other way while things get passed. You have to look the other way while people get paid under the table to do things. You have to be crooked to stop people to do this, that, and that. When you get to the high level of government, now you're talking about people who are willing to sacrifice the public at large. They're willing to sacrifice your life, my life. They do it in many different ways that people don't even realize. They do it through your food. They do it through your water. They do it through your medicine. Like Brandon said, they'll do it through your politics. They'll do it through any way that they have to make a political point stand. So my point a while ago, yeah, I believe the government is willing to sacrifice people and allow school shootings for their policies to be enacted. What do they want to do, gentlemen? Tyrannical control, martial law.
They'll do this and that. Yeah, and they'll throw, with kids nowadays, they'll throw a kid in fucking juvie for no damn reason. Like when
Yes.
I was going to school, I fucking had to go to court all the time just for being homeless, and then fucking they try to throw my ass in juvie.
At what point do we
And
start realizing that these people are the enemy
I didn't do
and
shit.
we stop pussyfooting around and come out and say it? The government, you are the enemy.
And they are the
You
enemy. They fucking deficit spend so they can fucking put interest payments into the coffers of their buddies in the bank. They are fucking bought and paid for by the finance system.
yes.
Bought and paid for. Every goddamn fucking year we spend a third more than we fucking take in taxes. That is irresponsible to the highest degree.
Yes.
To the highest degree. We fucking should have defaulted as a
Yeah.
fucking nation back in the 1970s when they fucking switched over from the gold standard.
Yep. Yep.
But they figured out how to game the system, how to fucking have a continuous fucking income stream for the big financial
Yes, sir.
Financial corporations fuck up, when they fucked up like they did in 2008, oh, they're too
Mhm.
big to fail. Fuck those guys. Fuck them.
Yeah.
You
Yes,
know, we
sir.
have been pushing for years to have a balanced budget amendment. But do they pass it? Hell no, they don't. Because they're all on the goddamn take. Every single one of them motherfuckers, when they get elected, they go in as normal people and they come out of Washington, D.C. as millionaires. And
Yeah.
that's not an accident. That's not a fucking accident. They're bought and paid
No.
for. And if, you know, and they get you other ways too. They fucking entice you to places like Epstein's Island, where we have a woman right now serving fucking 20 years for fucking being a, a pimp for underage children. But not one person who fucked those underage children has been charged with fucking pedophilia. Not one.
Yep. Yep. Absolutely. Gee, I wonder
I
why. Not only are they bought and paid for, not only will they not prosecute one of their own, but they all are in these acts, gentlemen. You know, you have to sit back and wonder sometimes, why are they pushing so hard for all of this sexual debauchery and, pedophilia so strong? You know why that is, gentlemen? Because the people at the top are the very people that they're preaching against. They're the very people who are committing these heinous acts. Do you know what's going to happen when they finally do legalize all this stuff? If they ever get the opportunity? That's so that when this does happen, you and I, who have morals, ethics, values, aren't going to be able to prosecute them under any kind of law anymore in this country. Oh
there's a lot of
well, we used to
there's
pedophilia is now legal, and oh, we used to do that all the time. Well, you can't come back on us now because it's in the law books.
there's a lot of women in the judicial system, if you've noticed. I mean, I got when I saw a room full of old ass bitches and some other younger chicks in the courtroom with me, it made me nervous, bro.
And it should. It
Yeah,
should.
Because there was
They don't
only
have your
women,
fucking best
and it
interest at
scared the
heart.
shit out of me.
they don't care, folks. They don't care about you. They don't care about me. They never can. Listen to me. You want to see the perfect example of why they don't care or how they don't care? Go back to 2020. Not only were we sold out by our own quote unquote president in chief for
Donald
giving
Trump.
for giving millions of dollars worth of military equipment to Afghanistan. Then they sold us out in the summer of love 2020 by allowing all of these businesses to be destroyed. Oh, we're just going to sit back and allow it to happen. Cops, stand back. Let these people get their frustrations out. It's under insurance. It'll be okay. Then they threw the coof on us for good measure. And they didn't care about you enough to fire half of the people in this country from their jobs that they've been at for 20 and 30 years, proving to you that they didn't care about you in the first place. Oh, we care about your health, but we don't care about you enough to let you keep your job that you have to feed you and your family and your children, this, that, and the third. But we care about you, and we want you to mask up or else you're going to jail.
And we should have seen it coming. You know, back in the 1950s, right after World War II, they did some experiments where they released fucking diseases into the subway systems in New York City so they could study how it fucking spreads.
Yeah.
They fucking
That's
in the
sketchy
in the
stuff.
past they fucking have purposely infected soldiers with fucking venereal disease to study how it fucking spread.
That's awful, man.
You know, they did it with fucking black criminals in the fucking South to study how fucking other things spread. You know, there has been, time after time where the fucking government has, infected the population in the name of science.
Yeah.
Shit that would make the fucking Nazis blush.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
It's fucking disgusting. They release fucking nuclear waste into the oceans to study fucking ocean currents so they could fucking better, you know, run the shipping lanes
Yeah.
to improve the fuel economy of the fucking ships.
Yep.
Didn't mean to interrupt. Chad is popping off right now. There's a lot of people coming in.
You know, again, you want the perfect example. 2020, just the year 2020 was the perfect example of how much this government didn't care about you. They never have, and they never will. They proved it to you through several different moments in our history, with the coup, with the Summer of Love, and with our potato head in chief Joe Biden giving millions and millions of dollars worth of military equipment to Afghanistan. Just here, just
that
take
was
it.
actually 2021, but yeah.
Just take it. Just take it. You know, you people, you Taliban members, you deserve this. You keep it. Keep it. Study our technology, and you know, hopefully you guys won't come back over here and try to screw us. If they
It's
cared about
fucked
people,
up.
if they cared about people in the first place, if they cared about this society whatsoever, there would be a lot of different things taking place right now. We have a brother right now who is affected by 9/11 personally, who is unfortunately suffering some health problems right now. Do you think the government cares about him right now?
Hell no, he can't get any fucking money from the goddamn 9/11 towers or fucking Tears for Towers or Towers, whatever that goddamn thing is. They won't give him any money.
That
They won't.
is
They won't pay anything to him right now. Luckily,
That
he's
is-
got really good insurance. We've got another brother, probably more than one, but one that I know of, who was a Marine and spent time in Camp Lejeune. And they fucking, for fucking 20 years, had fucking herbicide leak into their water supply. All the Marines that were stationed at that base, all their family, everybody who worked there. You know, if you drank a cup of coffee down there, now you're fucking getting cancer and dying.
What's herbicide? Brandon.
It's a chemical that kills fucking plants.
Oh, gotcha.
I can't remember which one it was.
Well, go back here just a few weeks ago when those trains derailed and all those chemicals spilled out, and the I think it was the mayor or the governor, one of that town or city or however, came to him and offered him $1,000 a piece in damages. $1,000 a piece, folks. The health effects, the long term health effects haven't even kicked in yet for those citizens that are suffering over that. Do you think the government cares
and
about
Pete
those
Buttigieg,
people?
to get the fucking railway running again, Pete Buttigieg said, burn that motherfucking shit up. So instead of fucking keeping it localized, keeping it contained, and cleaning it up on spot, which might have shut their railroad down for fucking, a month or two, they fucking burned it.
And I don't know the exact number of people who work in the coal mines, but they tried to shut the coal mines down not long ago. And they tried to shut down the pipeline and have shut down the pipeline. Those are hundreds of thousands of jobs. Did the government care? Do you think the government cares about people out here in the culture paying all of these high gas prices?
The government's behind it all.
Exactly.
They don't fucking give a fuck. They invested in fucking green energy stocks. They want to get rich off that fucking shit.
Exactly my point.
They got in on the ground floor. Now they're going to fucking reap the benefits. This ain't fucking about the environment. They don't give a fuck about the environment.
And
back
they
when
pay
the big oil companies were the big growth stocks, everybody was all behind the oil, and the government got rich off of it. Now they got the fucking new big thing, and they're wanting to fucking get rid of that. Who gives a fuck if they fucking rape the landscape and tear down mountains to fucking get this fucking materials out of the ground? Who cares if it's mined by fucking slave labor in a different country? They don't give a fuck. They don't care about the environmental impact in the countries where they build these batteries. We've just outsourced our fucking pollution.
Exactly.
We're not less polluting now. We're just fucking outsourced it.
Yeah. Yep.
It's just fucking been outsourced. It's going to come back to
gentlemen,
bite the whole planet eventually. It's just corruption,
Yeah.
one thing after another, everywhere you fucking look. Everywhere. And they wonder why people get into red pill rage? You've been lied to your whole life about everything. Everything.
Yeah. Yes, indeed. You see, gentlemen, if war ever broke out in this country, do you think our politicians and our government and our dear president, potato head and chief's going to stand on the front lines and take a bullet for anybody in this country? No. What's going to happen is if war breaks out in the United States, they've got nice little safe passageways under the ground where they will be escorted underground and taken off far away from where any war is taking place. Our potato head and chief is a real leader, boy. Real leader. They will be kindly escorted away. The Fortune 500 company owners, the CEOs, all of your rich people, your one percenters who runs everything, owns everything, the bankers, all of them, they're going to be escorted underground safely and neatly while war breaks out. And who pays for it? The taxpayers. The taxpayers will be the ones who come up dead when war breaks out in this country, folks. It's not going to be your government. It's not going to be the people who cause these wars in the first place. These people who send millions of soldiers over here every year and over there to mess with countries that we shouldn't have any business in whatsoever, killing people we shouldn't be killing whatsoever. So that when war does break out over here, who's going to pay for all that? Who's going to pay for the bombings in Japan? Who's going to pay for the crimes we've committed over in all these other countries we had no business being there? It's going to be the taxpayers, gentlemen. It's going to be the people like you and I who's sitting on our computers right now listening to this, paying your taxes like good tax cattle slaves. We're going to be the ones that takes the bullets, who fills the bombs. Your government's going to be far away, safe underground, getting away from all the action that they caused. That's why I have no respect for government. I have no respect for the people who runs this country. I have no respect for any of these idiots out there in politic land. I don't have respect for the governors. I don't have respect for the mayors. Don't have respect for the cops. I don't have respect for any of these people. You know why? 2020. 2001, 2008, 2023. What have they done? They've proven to you and I we don't matter. They don't matter. This is a hill I'm willing to die on, gentlemen. I don't care about some government out there in the culture. What I care about is the ability to feed me and my family. What I care about is your right to live life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness. What I don't care is all of these laws being made against me, being forced to pay for my own enslavement. You see, I don't like these people very much, and I don't have a problem telling you I don't like you, government. I hope each and every one of you who are on the FBI list listening to this video right now, I hope you hear me. I hope the people who are botting this stream right now, I hope you hear me. I don't like you. I don't care about any of you. Your government doesn't impress me. And this is sorry, but this is a hill I'm not afraid to die on. You have caused too much pain, too much corruption. You've allowed too many innocent people to die, all for self-gain. Do you understand what is getting ready to happen in this country? You see, you keep pushing the little man too far. You keep raising the prices on bread, gas, eggs. What do you think's fixing to happen? You trying to take our guns away from us? What do you think's fixing to happen? You're fixing to see a society full of people like myself, Brandon, and other people in this chat getting ready to defend ourselves. You're going to see people out here like never before defending what they believe in.
Well, I got a different take on it. I don't see people standing up yet.
No.
I think it's got to get a lot worse before people will stand up. My whole life, I've
There's a
seen
limit.
there is a limit, but we ain't there yet. My whole life, I've seen one fucking group of people go, we're not going to take it anymore. Revolution. Nothing happens.
Yeah, I know.
Nothing fucking happens. You know,
When it hits that actual
they had a
limit,
chance.
that's when shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what that limit is fucking famine. Historically,
Yeah.
that's been what fucking has promoted insurrections and revolution is famine.
Yeah.
There's some countries that have fucking been able to survive famine. China did it. They survived famines of government making. Back in the 1950s, Mao said, kill all the fucking sparrows. They're eating our excess grain. Well, you know what else the sparrows ate? They ate the fucking flies. And they ate the locusts. And there wasn't any sparrows. So all of a sudden, there was a huge... Oh, it's so disgusting to watch the videos. If you've ever seen it. There was fucking locusts and and flies everywhere. There wasn't a fucking piece of meat to be had or a fucking piece of grain to be had, and fucking millions, estimated 50 fucking million people died in 1952 in China. Starved to death.
That's crazy.
The biggest fucking genocide in history. And most of you don't even know about it.
I didn't know about it. That's why I was like, holy shit.
50 fucking million people dead in a year.
Yep.
Because the government said, get rid of the sparrows.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking crazy. You know, we don't have the worst government, but
China
we don't
has
have the
a
best
huge
either.
population.
No,
Oh, yeah.
I would say compared to a lot of other ones, we don't have the worst government, but we certainly don't have the best.
No. It was more free when I was living in Ukraine than any time I can remember living in the United States.
Interesting.
They didn't have, it was corrupt over there, but they didn't have fucking a million laws regulating everything.
Yeah.
People over there were actually free.
Yep.
They weren't 100% free, but they were a hell of a lot freer than we are here.
Yeah. I would say so.
I've lived in places that are fucking oppressive as hell. I taught fucking English in Vietnam for fucking 3 months. Never going back there.
Who the hell is knocking on the door?
Over there, if you speak out against the government, they fucking pick you up and take you away. If you're a foreigner, you're on the next plane out. If you don't do something too bad.
Yeah.
You know, but they're not really a communist country anymore either, but they're sure a dictatorship.
Well, and Tim, you know, that's why a lot of these people out here preaching communism. I got into an argument the other day with a Canadian communist. They don't understand that there's never going to be a point to where you're equal on equal footing with the governments ever. You know, they preach this fairy tale society that everybody is equal, and you know the governments are equal, the people are equal, we all have an equal shot at everything. That's fantasy land. That doesn't happen. People are not. People will never be equal with one another. It's just not going to happen. Nature does not dictate equality. Nature dictates inequality. There's inequality in the world
Survival of the
everywhere.
fittest.
Yes. Inequality is everywhere. Differences are everywhere. You know, if you were born 2 inches shorter than the average height, you know, I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. You know, if you were born in a society that was poor, again, I don't know what to tell you. You know, everybody has the opportunity to make something of themselves in this culture. You have a country right now that will allow you to go out and become as rich as you want to, as corrupt as you want to, because you have some damn good examples in the government right now of how to be corrupt. You know, there's no excuse for being a black man in this culture claiming to be a victim. There's no excuse for a woman being in this culture claiming to be a victim. White man, whatever color skin you are, the lack thereof, the gender you claim membership, whatever. There's no excuse for you not to be successful in this culture, because you know what? Success is not equal all across the board. Success is subjective. Success comes down to what you want out of life. What do you want? You know, I think I had this conversation last night in the stream with Rhino. Success is subjective. Doesn't mean the same thing for everybody. So why are we treating all of these people like monoliths? Why are we treating reparation with any kind of respect? Why are we treating all of these laws that women have on the books that men don't have with any kind of respect? I don't.
Well,
And
here's the thing for reparations. Because the freed slaves were promised 40 acres and a mule.
yeah,
There's good record of who those freed slaves are.
yeah.
Give them 40 acres and a mule,
Mm-hmm.
or the price of a mule that's attached to that 40 acre estate. Now, take that 40 acres and divide it equally amongst their descendants. And
Mm-hmm.
also divide the price of a mule, which, by the way, is about $500. Divide
Yeah.
that equally amongst their descendants. They were promised 40 acres and a mule. Give them fucking 40 acres and a mule. The government owns millions of fucking acres of fucking of public land.
Yeah.
Designate 40 of those acres for each fucking each not dependent, but each freed slave. Make it
Mm-hmm.
retroactive from back in the day when they were
Yeah.
fucking freed.
Yeah.
That's reparations. That's what they were promised. Give it to them.
Yeah.
Don't go back on your word, government. You promised those people 40 acres and a mule. Give it to them. Let it be done.
Yeah.
They want anything else? They want the fucking millions of dollars they're planning on giving them in San Francisco? Fuck that. They don't deserve that. Fuck that. Give them their fucking 40 acres and a mule and be done with it.
Yeah. You see, you know, it's a very interesting topic, because every time I hear it, I always hear the white man. The white man. Well, what is the white man, folks?
My ancestors weren't even in America when fucking slavery was going on.
Exactly.
I don't know nobody nothing.
Exactly. You know, this nonsense is so transparent and so easily debunked. I don't even waste my time. I don't waste my time, folks. I don't waste my time on circular logic and non sequitur reasoning. I spend my energy on things that matter.
Eating.
Yes. Yes, indeed. You see, I don't argue about reparations. I don't argue about white folk, black folk, because I've done my
That's an
research.
artificial construct.
Yes, I've
It's
done my research.
it's a
It's
choreographed dance.
yes,
They want us to fucking be divided.
yes, and I don't fall for it. I don't get into debates over the color of someone's skin because it's so easily debunked of how stupid this stuff all is, folks. Let me tell you something. When you take your nose out of that social media device for about 5 minutes and you live out here in the real world, you don't see half the stuff going on between whites and blacks like they'd like you to think on social media, on the news. White people and black people ain't at each other's throats like they claim. You see, most black people around here in my neighborhood would give you the shirt off their back. They would help you in a time of need, and we would help them in a time of need. But you see, that doesn't help the narrative. And when you see it all over society, and you see black people who've never heard of the word, white folk, black folk, and all this stupid nonsense, you really start to see the picture, don't you? They're playing you for suckers on social media, getting you emotionally riled up over racism. And
Oh
they
yeah,
don't even
dude.
tell you,
And feminism is also part of that.
yes,
This battle between the sexes. There's always been sort of a friendly little fucking men versus women a little bit.
yes,
Women have always complained about men, and men have always complained about women to their friends. But nobody ever did a goddamn thing about it because life was good.
yeah, yeah,
They tried to
Everybody knew where
start
they
having,
stood,
yeah,
and I
they
blame New
had,
Zealand.
oh,
New Zealand was the first place where they had the fucking right to vote.
yep, yes,
they
that's
tried
big.
to have Asians like be a racial thing. When you remember when Asians were getting attacked and stuff, they're trying to make that a thing. And then, I didn't even know they had an Asian Heritage Month. I'm like, what the hell is this?
You
I,
see,
I'm freaking, full, pretty much almost, I'm half Japanese, but uh, like, I was like, what the hell? I've never heard of Asian Heritage month for, any time at all. And then I'm like, all right, what the hell is this for?
well, most people don't understand that voting is not a right. It's never been a right. It's a privilege. Voting is a privilege given to us by our Constitution. It's not a right. It's not a God-given right. It's just a privilege. And what are privileges, gentlemen? They can be given and they can be taken away. And guess who gave women the privilege to vote? That's right, your government. Why
Men.
did? Yes, exactly. And why did they give them that privilege? Why did they give them that privilege, gentlemen?
To make them stop bitching.
Yeah, yeah. Because they had this set up in place a long time ago to help destroy the nuclear family. Giving them the privilege to vote was just part of it.
I don't believe that in the beginning it was designed to destroy the nuclear family. I believe that they wanted to get people to vote emotionally. Women, they knew that women would vote emotionally.
I believe, yeah. I also believe it was a business decision as well. because they started seeing the profit in allowing other people to vote besides men. They saw the benefits of getting overly emotional people to vote a certain way. And I'm not going to say that all black people are a monolith, but they did the same thing to black people with the vote when they gave black people the privilege to vote. They know how to manipulate people emotionally on how to vote for things to put
And
certain people in power.
I got to disagree with you. Voting actually is a right. It's enshrined in the Constitution.
Now, I see it more as a privilege, to be honest.
Yeah, but it's actually written down as a right. It's called the right to vote. You know,
Well,
they use language in the 19th Amendment.
you broke up, brother. I didn't hear you.
The 18th Amendment. Can you Google the 18th Amendment and read it aloud?
You broke up again. Are you going through a bad area?
He said the 18th Amendment, I think.
Yeah, he said something about the 18th Amendment or something to look
He,
up and
he
read.
said, yeah.
My thing about it, though, is voting is not something that your creator or nature gave you. That's what I consider a right. You know, voting to me has always been a privilege. You know, it's a privilege that the government can take away because it's written in law. If they put it down on paper and put it down in writing, they can take it away.
Read the 19th
That's not
Amendment.
a right. That's a vote.
No, read the 19th Amendment.
All right, let's look that up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If it's written down on paper by the governments, then they can take it away. That to me isn't a.
Hey, them
right.
strikes out of the equation.
Who we got on this end?
Yeah.
Hey, brother.
Oh,
We got Hamster,
that's the,
we got Singletown Bachelor, and we got another guy who doesn't have an icon, so I don't know who he is.
Oh no.
Astro.
Yeah, I have no
Oh
idea.
no, we have the cheese hamster now. So.
Yeah, we're here now.
Well-
We've got the cheese hamster.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I see what you're saying now. But my point was that if it's written down by the government at any point, they could take it out. To me, that's not a right. That's a privilege.
Well, it's a right because it says it's a right.
Yeah, I know. I'm
They
just
tried
saying they,
You
to
know,
have
grant
you can't redefine the language to fit your argument. That's
No,
what fucking
that's not what I'm
leftists do.
doing. No,
Well, it
that's
kinda
not what I'm
is.
doing.
Uh-oh.
No, that's not
They-
what I'm trying to do here.
Brandon's in a good mood today. Roger that.
No, yeah, I've read it right here. It does say right, but what I'm saying is if they wrote it down like that, then they have the power to change it. To me, that's not a right. That's just
Well,
that's
a
just
messed
borrowed
up
time.
one.
That's just a privilege to me until they want to change it for something else.
Well, everything is fucking written down,
Yeah.
so there are no rights then.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying because they can change it.
So
at any
there's no
time.
right. So nobody has any rights. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying they can change
Well-
it at any time.
Well, when I went to court and they tried to take away my Fourth Amendment and they tried to have me sign it away, and that you're prone to just, I mean, you can get searched and everything, and it's messed up, dude. I mean,
Mhm.
I didn't do anything. I didn't have anything on me like at any time, but the Fourth Amendment, it protects people from. It says right here, shit, my phone just. It protects people from unreasonable
Who is
searches
that?
and seizures by the government. So, like, yeah, that's a mess, and I did not sign that paper. I was like, fuck that. Because
Who is that Frank?
Happy birthday to you.
Wait, who's
Happy
birthday?
birthday. Frankie.
Happy birthday Dear Brandon from
Brandon.
Wait, what?
Happy birthday to
To you. Boom.
Wait, what?
Thank you, Frank.
You're welcome, brother. I see
Oh,
what
Frankie, baby, I missed you. How you doing?
Whose birthday is it?
It's
Brandon.
Brandon's.
Yeah.
You sit on your channel,
Oh.
remember, brother?
Oh shit!
Oh, heck yeah.
Happy birthday, Brandon.
Brandon's
Yep,
another year older and not any smarter or good looking. He's as ugly as he was yesterday.
Yep, I'm 56 years old.
Years young.
No, I'm old.
Nah, he's fucking old, man. He's right, Frank. He's old.
James, you're 58.
I'm almost 59, so hey.
Oh, man.
I'm not a part of the youth worshiper. I can be old. It's okay. I don't mind it.
He's old and smelly, like a big old vial of jelly. Whoa, Jesus! Holy shit! I'm trying to cook some supper here. My onion fell out. Oh no!
Oh, God.
That was lovely there, Frank.
Oh, well, I do it for everybody, brother. I do it for, well.
Yeah, Brandon deserves an extra
Brandon deserves an extra special birthday.
It's Hemi in here. That's not Singletown. That sounded like Hemi, but who's that? That's not Bingus.
It's Hamster.
Oh, Hamster. Oh, all right.
Hamster.
I know it was Hamster, but then someone went real deep. So, I know.
Hey,
Hamster.
It's Hamster.
That's not
Bingus.
Hamster, is it? Sorry.
Bingus, what were you saying a while ago?
Go ahead, Bingus. Sorry.
I don't know.
Were you talking about when they tried to have me sign my rights away when I went to court?
Yeah, bro.
And I didn't
What'd you
sign
do,
the
man?
paper because I have the right not to sign the paper and say fuck you.
You have
But
the
then
right.
they have the right to say
man.
fuck you too. And then throw your ass and but I had my way around it, so oh shoot. I'm kind of lagging.
They made you sign your rights away to do what now?
Well, they wanted me to sign. I think it was the Fourth Amendment, right? That they wanted me to sign away.
Yeah,
and, which
seizure, I think.
Yeah, they that was fucked up, but I didn't sign it, and yeah, I had to fight for that shit. And then I got released. They tried to throw me in. Yeah.
Did they want to throw you in jail for smoking marijuana? Is that what they were doing?
Well, I wasn't even there for weed, and they ended up having me do drug tests anyways every week. And then I ended up getting a probation officer and all that shit. And then on 4/22, I was completely like I was free to go, pretty much.
I mean, why are you wasting your life on that marijuana, man? Don't do that. Seriously.
No, I don't smoke weed that much anymore.
Yeah, good. Now Frank is taking up the slack, though. I mean, the drug dealer's got to make money somehow. So Frankie is.
Oh God.
Yeah.
It's the cheese tits lady again.
Oh, it's Captain Crunch is in the building. Hello, Rusty.
Hey, happy birthday, True Blood.
Happy birthday, sir. Yeah.
Hey, this is kind of interesting. You guys are talking about rights and everything. I agree with True Blood that, these really should be rights. And when we talk about them in constitutional theory, unfortunately, that's exactly where those rights stay. They stay in the theory. If you commit and get convicted of a felony in this country, over 3/4 of the states revoke your right to vote, or the right to vote, and they also take away your Second Amendment rights.
Yes, that's what I was trying to point out. You know, it's written up as a right. Yes, that is true. However, if they can change the law, if they can rewrite it, if they wrote it down to begin with, they can change it. So to me, that's not a right.
I mean, that's crazy to me that, somebody who goes to jail, for example, for a felony, loses his or her right to own a gun. That's bullshit. Sorry, you paid your price, right? You went to jail. You did whatever you did. You needed to do to satisfy the law. Why the hell should you not have the right to have a gun? That's fucking bullshit. Sorry.
Yes. Speaking of which, and of course I agree with James, I am just now leaving a place called Super Dad's Pawn Shop, which is the largest.
Can you define the pawn shop?
He's a pawn shop.
Can you spell
the
it, Rusty?
largest
How do you
gun
spell it?
dealer, the largest gun dealer on the entire Gulf Coast.
Is that
and
right? Wow.
AKS
You said
just
pawn.
walked
I thought you
out.
said porn.
Oh no,
My
not
bad.
porn. Pawn.
Rusty, how do you spell it, Rusty? Could you spell it for us, please, sir?
PAWN. AKS just walked out with an AK-47, a 9mm, and a fucking 44 Magnum.
Holy shit.
Oh, nice.
All in 2 hours. 2 hours.
You might be thinking, did I fire 5 shots or 6? I don't remember.
Oh, God.
This guy is as happy as a bug in a rug now. He ain't never seen anything like this before. It was like he was in a candy store.
He's from New York, right? So
Yeah.
fuck, you can't even get anything up in New York. It's crazy.
Nope.
Yeah.
Tell him what I bought.
Oh, here, you tell him. Here.
Good for him. Hey, AKS, what's up?
What's up, bro? Who is this?
This is Hamster.
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 And friend.
And
Doesn't
yes,
sound like hamster.
it is me. It's the hamster.
Squeak, 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 squeak.
It sounds a little bit bassy.
And
Sounds a little bit
sorry.
bassy. I'm for the hamster.
And,
I'm sorry.
Sounds a little bit bassy. I don't think it's the hamster.
It's a little bit bassy over here in the hamster lair.
all right,
I don't know who
the
this
base hamster, fucking
Base
Frank,
hamster, yes.
Brandon, Outlaw, Bingus, and then somebody else who doesn't have a fucking icon, and I can't remember who you are.
And by the way, AKS, Brandon's in a really bad mood today. So it's his birthday, but he's still fucking pissed off. I mean, come on.
I'm not in a bad mood. What
Oh,
are you talking
shit.
about?
Oh shit!
Nah,
It's his birthday.
we were having a very passionate discussion about a lot of things that pisses us off.
Yes, sir.
Well, we were
But Brandon's
talking
still
about
an
the
asshole.
red pill and all the. Yeah, we're talking about the red pill and you know how and how all rodents deserve fucking to be
What?
well they
Oh,
deserve to
Roger
be stripped naked and thrown into a fucking box full of cats.
Roger that. We're going to put the rodent in a box full of cats. Roger that.
Well, happy birthday. Well,
I
happy
don't know
birthday,
why
to
Brandon is so mad.
Hey, where's Tim Elgato, by the way? He's in the chat. We need our Viking. We need him now.
I don't know. He was here a while ago.
I think he's still in the
JR.
chat. So. JR is here. Hello, JR. How's it going? Let's see here.
And all the rest of your brothers too.
Billy Von Baum was giving me shit earlier. Ooh, why didn't you tell me?
Hope you were going to talk about motorcycles. Why didn't you tell me?
I don't know.
That Billy.
Humster.
Roger, Sergeant Crunch. I am the hamster. The hamster.
Oh.
I gotta make some lunch here. Jesus, it's like 6 o'clock already.
That's dinner time now.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. I saw you last night
I'm
on.
gonna tell you about the guns. I'm gonna tell you about the guns later. I'm gonna tell you about the guns because you guys are doing
Bang,
your own
bang.
fucking shit over here. I'll tell you about
Tell
these
us
guns
about the
backstage
guns.
or
Tell
something.
them about it.
Yeah, we're about to fire these shits off in a little while.
Oh, you're gonna shoot the gun tonight? Okay, good.
Ooh,
good.
About to shoot. Yeah. Tell you about these guns. Yeah, I'll tell you all about them. I'm later. I'm kind of fucking hungry. Anyway.
No shit. Really? No, it's impossible. It's impossible.
Yeah, this motherfucker just come out of Arby's.
God damn it!
Oh.
Of course he did.
Oh. Nice.
I mean, he's got the reputation, man. Hey, Rusty, you just wherever you bring this dude, he's gonna eat the fucking building. I mean, my God. Hey, dude. Hey, AKS. By the way, run a patch through your barrel before you shoot that thing. You never know what's in there. You want to get that shit out, right? I think Rusty knows that. He's Captain Crunch knows this shit. I think, right?
Hey, Rusty.
Yeah, we'll put a flashlight down it.
Run a patch through that barrel if you would.
Rusty, you gotta video this.
No.
I think so. Yeah, that'd be funny.
Okay, I will.
Yes. Yes.
Hell yeah, get out on that boat, man. Shoot some guns out on the boat. That'd be fucking
yeah.
hilarious. Yeah.
But do run a patch through it with some gun oil, just to make sure.
Yeah, Johnny said, please be careful when you talk about your arsenal that you lost in a boating accident Saturday.
Oh, I know. Me and Island Hermit lost all our shit on the way to Hawaii. It was terrible.
I'm so sorry, AKS, that you lost all those cool guns, sir. But
yeah, all that money you spent just fell into the water.
Damn. Would have been nice to hear them shot on camera, but.
And then later tonight, Rusty Captain Crunch is gonna unfortunately lose everything out on the ocean, out in the Gulf.
Yep. Damn.
Yeah. By the way,
hey, AKS.
Yeah.
When you're shooting that 44, keep your fingers away from the cylinder because that'll bite you. That hurts. Keep your hands away from the cylinder when you're firing that thing.
Yeah.
Hamster did it with his penis.
Oh well, huh? That's what happened.
Now, did you say you saw me last night on Rhino's stream?
Hell yeah, I did. Yes,
oh,
sir.
yeah. Oh, yeah. I saw you rolled through. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, it was fun. It was a good time. I think Rhino needs to take himself a little less seriously, though. You know, if I have to say it. He's just like, oh, let's move on and let's da-da. I mean, we're talking bullshit. We're a bunch of guys getting together and talking. That's it.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah. Hey Brandon, where the hell are you at, by the way?
I'm just about to San Antonio.
Okay. That's nice looking land there. That's nice.
Yeah.
Good.
It's beautiful as long as it's, got a little water.
That's why the Germans came there because it was pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Then we're
Speaking of the
we're going to get to drive into the sunset.
Oh God.
Up
Where
here,
are you going?
We're going to get it on. I'm going to Goodyear,
Arizona.
Goodyear, Arizona. Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I know where it is. Arizona's a good place. I like it.
Tim's backstage, fellas.
Too many goddamn Californians coming in to fuck it up right now, but I heard today that Trump is going to take Kerry Lake as his vice president. I think that's a good idea. I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
California law. If you get a medical marijuana card, you're not allowed to own a weapon in California.
Oh, is it right? No shit.
Yeah. If you get a legal medical marijuana card in California, you won't be able to buy any guns from legally anywhere.
I mean, it's hard enough to get a gun in California the way it
Any
is.
kind of gun.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
Johnny Midnight says, "Who's Kerry Lake?" Kerry Lake ran for governor of Arizona in the last election. So she's top shelf. She's good. She's all over this.
She was on the
red pill
TV
stuff.
news.
Hell yeah, she was.
I'm Kerry Lake. This is Channel 7 News from Phoenix.
Now, normally, in a normal situation, I would say, fucking chicks in radio and TV. I think she's got something, though. I like it. She's all right.
She has on-air hair.
Yes, she does have hair, for sure. I'm sorry. I don't want to take all the breath out of the chat here, so I'll just...
Well, I've got to say one thing about all these fucking rights they're taking away. Because
Yes,
they
sir.
are fucking rights. Just because they can take them away doesn't mean that they're fucking correct to do so. That is a violation of your constitutional right. You have the right to bear arms.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't say in the Constitution, unless you're a criminal or if you fucking get high. It doesn't say that.
Nope, it does not. That's
The
correct.
right to bear arms shall not be abridged.
Infringed. Yes.
Yeah.
Infringed. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
That is an infringement of rights. It's unconstitutional. But why
Yes, it
hasn't
is.
the fucking states been challenged by that successfully in the United States Supreme Court?
Yep.
Have you ever asked why that's happened? Why our Supreme Court, which is supposed to be the fucking arbiter of the Constitution, has upheld these unconstitutional things?
Because they're in
The
bed
answer
with
to that is fucking because our goddamn justices are beholden to the fucking political powers that be.
Yeah.
Our
Yes, brother.
justices
Amen.
are
Yep.
fucking corrupt.
Yes.
They're fucking political stooges put in there to satisfy the political status quo.
Yes, it is.
Yep. Because they're all against us, Brandon. That's what the bottom line is. It's us against them at this point. Us meaning the people, and them meaning the elites.
And that's why I said a while ago that the real enemy is the government.
Yes, you're absolutely right. Alabama Bingus.
The government is just the tip of the fucking iceberg.
Yeah.
That is that's the public face of the people that we're really against. That are really against us.
Oh, where are we going here, Brandon? Come on now.
We're going here because who is the biggest beneficiary of governmental largesse?
Mm-hmm.
That would be the financial industry.
Yes, sir. Yep.
The fucking interest payments, because the government overspent, because they were told to overspend, the interest payment on that debt is the fucking root cause of almost everything that is going wrong.
Mm-hmm.
The fucking financial systems they are the fucking head of the octopus.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, it is.
I don't know, Brandon. You must have had cornflakes in your fucking underwear this morning. You're in a good mood. It's your birthday too, by the way, or it was yesterday anyway.
Yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying, guys. If they write these into law, they write them up as rights, but yet they can change it at any time they want to, or they can amend it or do. To me, that's a privilege.
Now, what you're saying is there are rights written down, and there are God-given rights like life, liberty, pursuit of happiness, guns. That's given to us by God, because that's what God wanted.
Yes, if you believe in a higher power, yes, yeah,
yes, sir. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then these human fucks, these elites that think they're better than we are, at any time can write that shit right out of there. That ain't the way it works. That's not the way it works.
Usurping God himself. Humans usurp
Exactly.
God.
Yeah, that's right, Frank. Yeah. You want to mess with God, go ahead, but that ain't going to happen with the rest of us here.
Mm-hmm.
We're 365 million people in this country. We're ruled by a bunch of fucking assholes
Yes, sir.
that think they're no better than we do. I do not believe that.
Right.
I think God is the ultimate authority on this thing, and I think God has said what he said. So we need to follow that.
I agree, James.
I do too.
I mean, God doesn't he has no fucking quarter for these people. They don't realize it yet, but they will eventually. There's no quarter. They're not going to heaven. They're going to fucking burn in hell.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the question would be, are we going to burn in hell if we don't say something about these fucks? It's an interesting concept. It's an interesting question.
James,
Right?
the early Christians didn't do much, and they all got thrown to the fire, and they were called the saints and the martyrs. But I personally, other people have every right. I mean, once again, it seems quite silent on that situation. I know what I'd do, and I know what the brothers in here most of the brothers would do too. Yeah.
But I mean, really, Frankie, would we?
Well, that's the thing. That's why we pine for something to happen, things to happen, but it would have to be well orchestrated. And,
yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? Yeah. 300 million people. In New Zealand, what, you get a couple of million people?
Yeah, only 5.
Australia, a few million people.
About 20, 24 in Australia, something like 20-something.
Yeah. United States, 350 million people. That's a lot of fucking people. That's a lot of people.
Australia is only 25 million?
I think so. I'll look it up, Brother Bingus.
What the hell? I didn't know that. I thought there's... Yeah.
No, Australia is it's pretty much empty. There's not a lot of people there. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Just in one city in California, there's like fucking millions and millions of people just in one city.
I mean, Los Angeles is like 40 million people, I think. 40 million.
San Diego
Los Angeles alone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Something crazy.
Holy shit.
Yeah, San Diego, they have the one sort of kind of red place in the country in California.
They
San
said
Diego.
3 million people every square inch miles. It's fucking crazy.
Now,
sorry. Bachelor's saying Denmark's 5.8 million.
Where the fuck did Captain Crunch go?
That's still a lot of people. That's still a good bit of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of people.
Yeah, I don't even
Now, what the people need to do and understand is that we are legion. These fucking rulers are not.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm not talking about violence or any of that shit. I'm just saying we need to take our power back. Whatever the power is that's written down in the Constitution, we need to take it back.
Yeah.
We've been lax for too fucking long. Let shit go. Whatever. That's fine. My kids are going to the best schools and right?
Mm-hmm.
We got half of this country that doesn't give a fuck. And I'm sorry, women, they're going to get pissed. You don't care. You don't care about the future. You don't care about what's going to happen in 50 years because they care about right fucking now.
Yeah.
And I'm not necessarily pointing out the women because I think a lot of men are like that too. I don't care about the future. I don't care about this. I'm just going to do this because reason. You got to think ahead, for fuck's sake.
Well, it's like I've said before, you see a lot of people make the point that they're just here for a good time, not a long time.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Or, YOLO or something like that.
Yeah. You only live once, man. Right.
This is the mindset we're dealing with, folks. They're thinking about the current moment.
Yep.
Yeah, it's self-gratification. It's sickening.
I mean, and nobody cares about the future of the country or the society or the whatever. And look where we are. Here we are. Nobody gives a shit. Back in the 70s, you only live once, do all this shit. And here we are. 50 years later, everything is fucking falling apart. You can't even fucking call women women. Because there's these goddamn Nazis out there. Oh. So it's crazy.
That's pretty funny. YOLO, Basecat said, YOLO equals you only life online.
Yeah, you only
live life. You only live life online.
Welcome in, Tim, brother.
That's
happy birthday, Brennan. Yow.
It's Tim the Delgato. Arnold Schwarzenegger's here.
Yeah. Everybody get down for Brennan's birthday.
Yeah, he's all pissed off about something, Tim. So who knows?
Oh yeah, he on fire today.
Yeah, he is fired up. Yeah,
it's all justice. He's a very just man, and I was agreeing. And I didn't want to come in and sing happy birthday at that particular time.
But I mean, Tim, you were governor of California for a while, so why didn't you fix that shit? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's always good to see you, Tim. Good.
Yeah, I know, bro. No worries. But I think these people who are pushed forward are just puppets, man. The real masters are behind the scene out of the fucking picture.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yep.
They keep out of harm's way just in case the public is like, oh, fuck it, let's get these motherfuckers.
Yeah. Yeah. Like the mob boss mentality. You know, you never see the true leader of the mob.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Tony Soprano is not a button pusher. He hires button pushers. Right?
Mm-hmm.
He hires people to do this bad stuff. Yeah.
I think the government works the same way, man. They push someone forwards to push their ideas. You can't tell me fucking Mr. Potato has fucking original ideas. This guy can't even fucking talk normally. I gotta say, man, I gotta respect the EU propaganda machine. They always get clips of Joe Biden saying a full sentence. I'm like, oh wow, can he say a full sentence without my butt's been right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Heavily edited, Tim. Heavily edited.
Yeah, it is, man.
Joe Biden's a plant. I mean, they wanted the thing that gets me about that though, Tim and Frank, they could have had anyone. They could have probably beat Donald Trump with a fucking, piece of chalk. It didn't matter. And they choose Joe fucking Biden.
You know why they did that, right? To rub it in. This is to rub it in. This fucking demented idiot can fucking beat your King Donald Trump.
I think you're not wrong, actually. I think you're very right.
That's a good point, actually.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm on fire today as well. It's rubbing off.
Oh no, Tim's pissed off. Now we're gonna have a show. Holy shit!
Oh yeah,
Tim too. So the blood's pumping hard. I think he just finished his workout.
Oh yeah, man. Oh yeah, I was slinging some heavy iron, man.
Good, brother. Good.
He was lifting the weights. He didn't have time to come to my stream this morning. No. Damn it.
Need to get jacked as fuck, man. Hell yeah.
I mean,
I love this guy. He's fucking hilarious. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No worries.
Like, it circles back to that point I made way a while ago, about when something happens over here, if we suddenly go to war over here in this country, your government, all of your bankers, Fortune 5, whoever's all in charge at the top, they're going to have a safe, exit out under the tunnels, underground, getting away from all the bombs and all the killings and stuff going on. You're never going to see them suffer a single drop for all the mess that they've caused overseas. They're not going to pay for all of this with their lives. We, the taxpayers, are going to pay for all this.
No, they have their getaway in West Virginia, by the way. Actually, yeah. No, we're basically fucked at this point. We elected this shit. We played the games. Oh yeah, Ronald Reagan is better than fucking whatever. No,
Jimmy Carter.
He's better than Jimmy Carter. Yeah, who isn't? But in
my opinion, they're both two faces of the same machine, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Tim.
They are.
You're getting fucked left or right. You have the choice. It's the left side or it's the right side. You're still getting fucked.
Yeah.
Yep. That's right. I mean, you got your government in Amsterdam and whatever. They're trying to shut the farmers down, for fuck's sake. How are you going to eat, for God's sake?
They don't care about that. They're all about environment.
No, they don't care about that because no matter what, they're going to have food. What about the rest of us? They don't give a fuck. They don't care.
But it's fucking horseshit, man. It's just fucking, they want to outsource all the pollution, and then they're like, oh yeah, well, we're going to shut down the farmers. But the real fucking thing is they need the land to build houses on. They're going to say, we close the farm, and now we can get like, we can make a big house on there, or one of these fucking Section 8 condos, and chuck a bunch of fucking refugees in there, and look how good we are, and
Well, I
It's
mean,
all fucking virtue signaling.
Sure. They don't want the pollution, for example, in Amsterdam or in Holland.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to outsource the pollution to fucking China. What's the difference? There's no difference. It's stupid.
I know.
I mean,
that's how it works, man.
Well, I mean, we have to have, you know, I mean, look at Germany, for God's sake. Ja, Deutschland. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to believe that with all of these food factories mysteriously burning down, and like you guys said, you know, they're trying to shut down a lot of these farmers. I have to believe that they're planning on some sort of a famine coming up.
I think you're probably right.
Brandon was saying before, yeah. Mr. Rios had some good points. I think it was Samuel Adams or one of the presidents laid a pig's hog head on the thing, which reminds me of the mafia as well, with the horse's head in the bed, and it turns people's heads. And he also is talking about something that I was about to ask you fellas. Unless it turns into a French Revolution thing, this is Mr. Reed talking, then everything will become fair game. And I think, do you guys know much about the French? Because I'm not a big history guy. But
you should look into it, Frank. It's good. It's interesting.
But Frank, to go back to your previous point, they do this on purpose, man. They need to push this overpopulation agenda. You can't push overpopulation if there is enough food. So they need to say there is too many people, now we don't have enough food. That's why they need to shut everything down.
Yeah.
Yep.
I need to go back and find that list, because there was 100 and something food plants that I remember seeing on a list that were mysteriously burned or shut down. Or I need to go find that list and put that in a post or something.
Yeah, you guys in California, you have funny fires. Now, I understand fires are a natural occurrence, but I've heard that some of those fires are far bigger than normal. You know, they shouldn't be. Is there any truth to that, or, you know, conspiracy or what?
Bingus. Yep.
Sorry, Brandon. Oh, Bingus would know.
To it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Brandon.
Well,
thank you.
Frank, the only thing I can tell you is I know that there's controlled fire burns in California. That's about all I know about it.
Yeah.
And they do that. What is it to help keep the tree? What do they do that exactly for? I know they do it.
Cull the animals?
Well, they try to keep the undergrowth down, basically.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Yeah.
We were watching these marksmen on James's the other night. they were taking the pigs out, but when I say pigs, I mean the boars.
Yeah, it was last night, I think. Yeah. You didn't join in, Frank. I'm disappointed.
Oh, I've got this laptop. I've got two laptops now. One of them's broken. This one, and the other one
You're a hater. You hate me. No, it was fun. Yeah, the pigs. The hogs down in Texas tend to be a problem.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
JR in the chat says, Tim said, plasma rifle in 40 watt range though.
Well, Johnny, you know, based off of where I've seen Brandon here drive, you know, all this open countryside, you don't really see any settlements or houses or anything yet.
Texas.
Exactly. I just don't believe that this planet's overpopulated. I'm sorry.
It's not. It's not.
I don't believe it.
It's bullshit.
Yep.
It's all bullshit.
It's bullshit.
The entire population of the world could fit in Texas.
Yeah, it's huge.
The entire population of the world.
Yeah.
So give me this population shit.
You guys know what country has the most people nowadays?
China?
India.
Yeah.
India.
It's not even a European fucking country. We are below the replacement rate in every fucking Western country.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. The Indian folks are having babies, and they're going to be the fucking leaders of the world in not that many decades. Seriously.
Mm-hmm.
And that's fine with me. I've worked with a lot of Indian guys and men and women. They're good.
Yeah.
You know, they got their head on fucking straight, you know. Unlike us Americans who are fucking stupid and brain dead. Jesus.
Quick side rant about my government. They're fucking retards, man. Like 80% of the food that we produce, we fucking export. If we just produce food for our own population, we don't have to fucking ship it. But if you care so much about the environment, you should make the food local and distribute it local.
Well, I mean, the thing is, Tim, nothing makes fucking sense. It's supposed to not make sense.
No,
These
it's about
fucking people.
money. Everyone needs to fucking capitalize on it.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Tim, what's the best bit that your foods that you're getting shipped, just like here, they're the best quality foods that go over, and you guys are stuck with the rest.
I mean, for God's sake, how can the government in the Netherlands, Holland, say the farmers can't produce food because it's going to kill the earth? What the fuck?
Yeah,
that's ridiculous. What do you mean? You got to eat. What are these people saying?
Honestly, you should look up the fucking people who are saying that the party is D66, and these are people are fucking retarded. They're just fucking extremist leftists.
They're like the chick that with the Bud Light ad. That's our fucking future. These are the people that are getting into the fucking government and power. That chick from Bud Light. Those are the
girl. It ain't a chick.
Yeah.
Whatever it is. I don't
That's a dude, by the way.
It's a tranny.
It could be a tranny, whatever. It doesn't matter to me. I don't care.
Yeah.
The point is, these people are getting in power.
Yeah.
Right? In 10 years, 12 years, 15 years, I'm going to be retired. I don't want to fucking deal with these people. I want to go out in the fucking mountain somewhere and raise goats. You know, I don't want to do this shit. But you guys, you younger people, have to deal with this fucking shit for decades.
Yeah.
How in God's name did this fucking happen? How did we let it happen?
I don't have to deal with it. I just close the bullshit.
That's a good question.
Too many weak people, man.
Yeah.
We let it happen because it happened to small,
many weak
little
people.
bitty at the time. Just a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and it's fine. And most people are like, oh, it kind of makes sense. Yeah. Well, here we are. The fire is lit, boys.
And we had life too good. We have
Yeah,
life
you're
too
right.
fucking good.
We did.
Everyone says, fuck it. Let it happen. Who cares?
This and that, and blah, gays, and whatever.
And again,
you know how it works, man. Easy.
Again, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Sorry, Bingus.
Like I said, I only want to say, you guys know how it works, man. Easy times make for weak people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, I forgot what I was going to say. You guys go ahead. I keep losing.
I was just saying, guys. Society ascends in work boots and descends in silk slippers. You know, society goes up, descends in silk slippers.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, we let this happen.
British guy, fucking. Oh, what was his name? He was a gay dude.
Douglas Murray, probably.
What the fuck was his name?
Douglas
Milo.
Murray. Yeah.
A British gay guy, Brendan?
Yeah, that did the work boots and silk slippers. What the fuck?
Milo Yiannopoulos? No.
I should know.
Christopher Hitchens.
I mean, you know.
No, it'll fucking come to me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. I've had 2 of these today. I guess I'm having senior moments earlier in my life.
Not Oscar Wilde.
It only gets worse, Alabama Bingus. It only gets worse. I mean, just ask Frank. He'd know.
Oh, I'm trying to drink all my consciousness away as much. I'm just kidding. Oh,
well, it is Saturday for here. Well, in the U.S., it's Saturday. It's Sunday over there. But yeah. Hell yeah! Drink, be happy.
I'm having one with you, Jimmy. James, I have one with you.
Oh, Johnny Midnight. Hell yeah, we'll do that. Hell yeah.
He's been laughing. Tim, he's been mimicking you the whole time, bro. That's quite funny.
God because it makes us happy. Go ahead, Tim. Sorry.
Yeah.
God invented beer because it makes us happy. He loves us.
Yeah. It's funny, even in the
it is.
Sorry, Tim.
No worries, man. Hey, it is a good test, man. As soon as you find the dude on the can attractive, you had enough.
Yep. One thing about the French Revolution is they knew because it was a monarchy. Because this is I don't know much. So I want you guys to tell me every time I'm in our sphere, in our family here, I learn heaps of shit. It's my language, but
heaps of shit.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
So they knew the enemy was the monarchy, but I honestly think that the way it was a bloody revolution, and that's the only way I can see things happening. I haven't seen anything publicly, but only if we can know who the enemy is, because governments come and go. So
the French thought they were the enemy, and then they turned around and did absolutely 100% worse than the monarchy.
Yeah.
That's the way it works out.
That's the problem, eh?
I mean, the monarchy might suck, but maybe there's a reason for it,
Yeah. Mm.
I mean, we have King Charles in England. Is King Charles? No, he's not the arbiter of all things. He's not God.
Yeah.
But maybe it's better than what they had in the fucking Civil War in the 1600s. Maybe you got to choose the least, bad. Maybe there's that. Anyway, you're a member of the Dominion, so I'll just let you go. Go ahead.
I'll be honest with you. I believe true freedom comes in death, gentlemen. I really do. I don't think that complete and teetotal anarchy or freedom, as they call it, will ever happen in this lifetime.
Yeah. Well, if you believe in Jesus Christ, yes, that's where you're going to get your reward, right? That's where heaven is.
Yeah, I'm the same.
Yeah.
Because I have to believe that this earth, this world we live in, is hell.
I think God just wanted to fuck with us. I'm gonna put you on Earth for 100 years. See how you like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I know Frank is a biblical scholar.
No,
but I mean,
not at all. No.
Oh, I'm sure you are. I mean, the reason things are written down in the Bible, for example, or the Quran, or whatever book you prefer, is because it's human history, human experience. Yeah. They've all gone through this shit, and they know stuff that doesn't work. That's it.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And Islam, the Muslim folks might be a little more harsh than the Christians, but the Christians were pretty fucking harsh not that long ago, right? A couple hundred years.
Yeah, Brandon did a short, and I think it was Leviticus 9. I'm not sure, but it was, I think, Leviticus 19. Sorry, and it was about if you do the gay stuff, lie down with a man as with a woman.
That's right.
It's French Revolution time. Chop off the old head. So we'll get started.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why this stuff is written down.
Yeah,
and I'm not saying it's 100% right. There's probably some weird shit in there. But the bottom line is, if you're trying to extend the population of humanity, human beings, you can't fuck other dudes. That's it.
That's very good, Chase.
You can't do that.
You can't do
so, if you want to grow the population of humans, you can't do that. You gotta go with women.
Yeah.
And I mean, if you have a choice, if you want to be gay, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But think about the times when the Bible was written, right? There were 2, maybe 5 million humans in the world. They didn't know most of the world. It's like, well, shit, we got to reproduce. We got to make more babies and blah, 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 right?
Yeah.
Now, today we're a little bit more enlightened about that. We know how many people are in the world and all that shit. But the bottom line is you can't have babies. Yeah. You can't promote the species if you're fucking other dudes.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
And or women, doing whatever they do with other chicks, flicking beans, all that.
We got Bingus backstage.
Yeah.
Bring it in. Do it. Bingus.
Right.
Come on, Bingus.
Again,
California.
you know, like you said, I mean, the problem I've always had with them, and again, you know, you like who you like. That's on you. It's the authoritarianism. You know, it's politicking that they bring into society that I take issue with.
Yes, sir.
You know, as far as that goes, that's what we have issues with these people, trans, all of them. You know, who you love, go love who you want. I don't care about that. What I care about is when you start making policies that affect me and my life, forcing me to accept your pronouns,
exactly,
dox me, cancel me. That's what I take issue with first and foremost with these people.
And when you get on with the fucking children, when you goddamn fucking target the children, fucking from the goddamn cradle, them sons of bitches.
Yes, sir.
Targeting the fucking children, singing songs about it.
Yes, sir.
Fuck those guys.
Exactly.
That's exactly what they're doing too, Brandon. That's what they're doing. It's disgusting. In a normal time, back say 100 years ago in the 1800s, we know what would happen to these people. We know. So they wouldn't be alive long. I'm just saying.
No quarter, James.
No.
Tim's coming right back, but
drawn and quartered.
Yes, sir. Yes, that's right.
I mean, nature itself, gentlemen, nature itself teaches you that you don't mess with offspring. You ever try to mess with a mother cat's kittens, a gorilla's offspring? You ever try to mess with any kind of offspring in the animal kingdom?
Mm-hmm.
You're going to have hell to pay by that mama animal or that father animal, whoever.
Yeah.
Fucking
nature itself teaches you not to mess. The Bible teaches you not to mess with the little ones, gentlemen.
Yeah, that's right.
What does the Bible say?
Well, Jesus said, you mess with them, bro, and it's mafia time. Yeah. He actually used concrete. He said a millstone is made of concrete, and concrete shoes is what the mafia did. They say you're going to be sleeping with the fishes.
What does the Bible say, gentlemen? Offend not these little ones. How does that verse go?
It would be better for you if a millstone were tied around your neck and you were drowned in the depths of the ocean. That's what he said.
Yeah, than to offend one of these little ones. Yes.
Yeah. So we have divine what's the word? Guidance. Yeah, guidance.
Yeah. I mean, I don't care if people want to be gay. I don't care if people want to be trans. I don't give a shit. Stay away from the kids.
Yeah, stay away from the kids.
God damn it. Stay away from the children.
The children first and foremost, and the politics, and go live your life.
Yes, sir.
Johnny, welcome in Johnny Midnight.
Oh, thank you, Franco. Yeah, thanks a lot for having me, guys.
Always better.
Yes, sir, brother.
And I think that
it's Johnny Midnight.
Johnny Midnight. That's my New Zealand. That's how you say it in Kiwi. Johnny Midnight.
Johnny Midnight.
There you go. There you go. From the
I mean, Frankie down in New Zealand says "nur" instead of "no." What's wrong with you people?
I don't know, bro. Oh, I don't know.
Hey, nur. What the fuck is that?
He's been saying "nur" for dickheads.
Nur.
Only
40,
50 dickheads.
I'm going to toy him up for dickheads and dickheads.
I see Tim left.
Yeah,
he's going to be right back.
Shame. We need Arnold in here.
I have to go eat a side of beef. I'll be right back.
Not the Arnold Timinator.
No, that's AKS. AKS is fucking eating cows. I mean, Captain Crunch is driving by and there's a cow there and fucking AK. Hey, can we get out for a minute? What? I got to eat. I'm hungry.
Exactly, Mr. E. And that's what me and Brandon were talking about way a while ago in Bingus. You know, if teaching children straight sex is wrong, and we don't allow that in schools, and we obviously don't, then what's the difference? If we're trying to preach an equal society here, and I don't believe in equality, then why are we allowing trans people to have that special privilege? Don't
fucking logic it. We don't need to fucking talk about equality or anything like that. Don't fucking teach the children sex. Tell them what their bodies are going to do. Leave it with fucking biology and stay the fuck out of God's work. Stay out of the parents' business and stay out of the fucking church's business. Go to hell, you motherfuckers.
I mean, the young kids don't need to know about this shit.
Exactly.
Hell yeah.
Sorry.
I think it was done perfectly. You know, I grew up and born, baptized, raised Catholic, confirmed Catholic. And, you know, in junior high, when you were about that age, when you were, you know, becoming a young adult, around 12, 13, 14, they separated the boys and the girls. And then a man taught us about what to expect in the next, you know, upcoming years. And then a woman taught the girls what to expect in the upcoming years. It was not tongue-in-cheek. There was no comedy to it. It was basic fucking biology.
Right.
Look, you're going to grow hair on your dick, your pits, and your face. And
you're going to get a boner every fucking 10 minutes.
and you're going to get a boner.
Yeah.
Right. And it was pure biology. There were charts, and there were really bad 1950s films that were actually pretty informative for a kid that age. And, you know, it was clinical, it was rational, it was logical, and it taught the children exactly what to expect as they entered their adult years as a mature human being. Human females are women, human males are men.
Yep.
And
what a fucking shock, isn't it, Johnny?
Yeah, and it was at a proper age for the right reason in a very professional, controlled environment, and that's how sex should be treated and taught.
They shouldn't be talking to. Hey, excuse me, this. There could be gay people. There could be this. There could be trans.
No.
Little kids don't care,
and you don't tell a third
and they
grader
shouldn't need
or
to
a
care
kindergartner about this either.
Right? Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't want anybody teaching kids straight sex either, let alone gay sex.
Well, exactly.
And all that.
Until they're 13, 12, 13, 14. Yeah.
Well, they don't need to learn it from the fucking school.
Exactly.
They can figure it out like we did.
But you gotta understand, Brandon. This is the fucking plot of the communists.
Well, I
Take
understand
away the
it.
children.
I
from
fucking hate it.
parents. I know, I do too.
Well, Brandon, about the situation where we had that one day of sex education in junior high Catholic school. What did you think about that? The way that I explained
that's the way I had it too. All except we got a week, and the reason it took so long was because the fucking girls had a lot of shit they had to have explained to them.
Oh yeah. It's everything's more complicated for them.
Well, I mean, girls are, they have their period and they have some other stuff. Yeah, sure, absolutely.
That's where babies come from. If you don't want babies, wear a rubber. They didn't tell us how to fucking put one on. They said wear a rubber.
Oh, see, like I said, I was Catholic, so rubbers were verboten.
Verboten.
9 rubbers.
Every sperm is sacred. Every sperm is great. And if the sperm is wasted, God gets quite irate.
What the hell was that?
I mean, come on, Frank. There was your option right there to get in with the guitar. Come on. It was there. You were waiting. Everybody likes a good song.
Every sperm is sacred. Every sperm is great. If the sperm gets wasted, God gets quite irate. You never saw that, Franco? The meaning of life?
I never went to Catholic school. No.
Well, it's an Episcopalian movie. It's Monty Python's The Meaning of Life. If you watch that movie, all the fucking questions are answered. That's it.
Yeah, I went to Catholic school for 4 years.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. The Monsignor, right, and the nuns. I was there. I get it. Yep. Not a bad way to go, actually.
Hey, Frank. Hey, hamster. What kind of meat do priests eat on Friday?
Oh God, what?
Oh no.
None.
Oh no. Oh
none. Oh no!
Oh,
that's good.
That was a double entendre. There you go.
Oh,
Hey, that's not a smart car.
that's a dumb car.
Hey, I've got a joke, guys, and once again, this is also comes on to something that we guys sometimes talk about. What does Chris Mitchell? What did they say when they saw Chris Mitchell having a shower?
I don't know.
Small
What did
dick.
they say?
What did they say? I don't know.
The Emperor
Small
has
penis.
no clothes. The Emperor has no clothes.
Oh,
Hey,
okay.
I was thinking about that the other night, and I thought, oh, that was pretty good.
The Emperor has no clothes. Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Clothes. The Emperor has no clothes. I hold the dairy roll. The Emperor has no clothes.
We're waiting, Frank. Come on now. Play us a
I'm just
song.
following with you, bro.
Do it.
Do it now.
I've got one coming.
Yeah,
too,
Tim is back now. Do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I do have one coming for you guys, but it's going to take a bit of time to. Starts off. It'll come. Okay. Well.
Every time Hamster plays the piano, I can't stop thinking of like a hamster in sunglasses.
Jumping around
Yeah,
on the
yeah.
keys.
That's right. Yeah.
Oh, the closer, tiny hamster.
Yeah, exactly.
You.
It's quite fascinating watching a little hamster jump from key to key, making the sound.
No, it's a little tiny keyboard that is hamster size.
Huh?
Like Alvin and the Chipmunks.
I know how to I know how to play a little bit of piano.
Oh, Bingus, you can play guitar. Come on.
Yeah, he plays well.
Yeah, he's good.
I'm playing the piano too right now, actually.
I want to hear it.
I get nervous though when I start playing piano.
Don't be nervous. You're good. It's perfectly
I
good.
just do it, brother. No worries.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Hamster does not play the piano. Hamster plays with his organ.
I play with my organ all the time. I do it.
I'm gonna play Spirited. I'm gonna try and play Spirited Away for you guys.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah,
man.
it's I get nervous.
You're doing really well. You're doing well.
Yeah, I was playing all sorts of songs earlier.
What kind of keyboard you got there, Bingus? Is it just like a Yamaha?
It's a
thing?
CPS 201. It's a Casio.
Oh, okay.
And
I actually
I
don't
can-
have a
I'm gonna
keyboard that makes any sound. I actually have keyboard controllers that control other synthesizers.
And I have just zero musical talent, so I don't play.
You can, Tim. You can. You just have to. It's like Hammerhand did this thing on photography. I watched most of it, but not all of it, and I thought, yeah, I'll give you a like, Hammerhand, because I have no interest at all in photography, none whatsoever. But some people do. So, but if you have an interest, Tim, you should go and have a look at it. It's quite good fun.
Yeah, and the thing about it too is like I don't have any musical training myself, but I can like feel out like a song I want to play. It might take a little while, but I'm like, holy shit, man, that really sounds like.
Johnny, part of your vocation is also music, isn't it? You've got things
That's right.
coming up, studios and stuff. Yeah.
Well, I've already had a release, and then I'm working on the next one. They'll have me back, so
happy day.
Yeah.
That's good, brother.
Yeah, you know, I mean, I just kind of looked into it, met people that you know, I would listen to and send things out to them, usually on things like SoundCloud and Bandcamp and things like that, and just trade around different types of sound clips and things that I would record onto different forums for people who would be more welcoming to the kind of stuff that I was interested in. I have no classical training whatsoever. None.
Yeah. I think practice. Yeah, practice is good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I would like to learn piano properly. But you know, maybe one of these days. I don't know. I mean, it's like I said, I'm kind of just like plunking around on my own. So
we've got Outlaw in here. Outlaw was part of the thing, Brandon. So we've got to get our album up and running. We've got a lot of musical talents, and maybe Polster can get Jeffrey Paul onto something, and he can shred a few things for us, and we'll produce.
And
our
Rusty,
album.
we got to get
And Rusty,
Rusty.
of course. Rusty's part of us. He's our lead
Rusty's
singer.
got the voice, man. We got to have
He's got
him
our
on
lead
here.
singer.
Yeah.
Did you hear him sing "Burning Ring of Fire"?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Guy's
he did
got
that
an
on the
amazing
short.
voice.
Yeah, he does. You know what? You know who's really, really good? I know it was on like a docs video that we weren't supposed to see, but Angler. Shit,
Angler's
man.
very good.
Oh my God, that dude's voice
yeah.
is just fucking fantastic,
He's
and
very
his
good,
guitar playing. I mean,
very good.
I mean, Rusty can make. He's making money from that voice, man.
And I want everybody.
Lovely.
I want everybody to say a prayer for Angler tonight.
Please do.
He's in rehab right now, and let's hope he gets his shit together.
Yeah, I
Same
hope
with,
so too.
One Fast Act, by the way, is still in the hospital. So
still in there. Yeah.
I did not know he was in. When did that happen, Hammy?
Yeah, what's wrong with Dak?
I mean, he's got problems, right? So
I know.
Are they minor, James? Are they minor? He said something.
No, they're
about
pretty
that.
major. They're pretty major.
bad,
Pretty
Franco.
major.
Okay. Shit. What?
Yeah.
I mean, I wonder what we can do to like. We've helped him out before.
But he doesn't accept a lot of our help, brother. All I
He
can
just
think
needs
is
prayers, man. You know, just say
Prayers.
your prayers tonight.
Definitely sending him out. I mean, fuck. I didn't realize that he was in hospital right now.
Yeah. Yeah, he's
I
got
don't
some
like
shit
that.
going on. So
I don't like that. Okay.
no.
Well, if you don't like it, just think how Dak feels.
yeah, he's got some
Yeah.
shit. Yeah, fucking tubes and all kinds of shit. Yeah. it's
Oh
not good.
man.
Not good. Yeah.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah.
Well, that was a downer there.
Yeah. So say your prayers to Jesus, boys.
Yeah,
Pray
well,
for
I
Dak
will.
and
Yeah, for
Angler
sure.
and everyone else.
Yeah.
So
I do. I prayed for you guys yesterday. I prayed
you.
for my forebears. I prayed for one person, a young man. I prayed for another young man and his father, who's my best mate. And I prayed for a mafia boss, believe it or not.
Okay.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, he's in your country. And I prayed for the whole manosphere. And I prayed for a lady. Yeah, lady. And her husband, because she's
redhead. Yeah.
an elderly
Just
lady.
because she's a redhead.
She's a redhead.
Yeah. So
I mean, a lot of people don't believe it, right?
Yeah.
Pray to God. God doesn't exist. There's no evidence and proof, right? Yeah.
Well, I
It
always
works.
feel 100% better when I do, even if it doesn't solve my problem right away. I mean, when I think about where I am right now, and this could change in a month, but you know, I feel like I'm doing okay.
Yeah.
The
For
command
now.
to pray. That's good, Johnny. The command for us to pray is the same tense as the command for us to love each other. The whole book of John, after John 10 and following, when he goes in to the Jerusalem, he does all this stuff, and then John 14 following, he says, look, if you love me, you will keep my commandments, and this is the commandment that I give to you, that you will love each other, and I believe that's generic, as I have loved you. And obviously that's impossible because Jesus is Jesus. There's no way in the world you're going to put me in a lot of pain and torture me, and I'm going to say, Father, forgive them I'm going to try and try and kill them. Whoever's trying to kill me.
Right.
I mean,
All of us. That's net direction. Sorry.
Yeah, it's just be nice to each other is what I think.
Yeah.
Don't hurt.
Be a
Don't
decent human
cause harm
being.
to other people. Yeah, exactly, Tim. Yeah.
That should come naturally, even if you don't believe in God.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would hope so. I understand that they say that we are animals, and I guess we are, but also at the same time we have
we have a higher
something
thinking function. Yeah,
we also have choice, and I think that I would hope that most of us choose to treat each other right.
I mean, you look at for example, the World War II, right?
Mm-hmm.
You had Jews going into the ovens on their own volition because they believed in God, Yahweh, right? That's
Right.
pretty fucking powerful.
Yeah.
Yeah. You had Christians, you had Muslims, I'm going to die for God. I mean, that's serious. That's it, right? You're dying for what you believe in. So that's pretty important.
And you know what, Hamster? That's one of the things that I feel that when people say that ideology is bullshit, you could also say that ideology is such a great strength, just the way you illustrated that. Okay?
Yeah.
And in many ways, ideology is fueled by faith. Everybody has something that they do have faith in. And as such, they have an ideology.
Yeah. I mean, you
But
look
you
at
need
the
to be careful though, because ideology has been used to oppress people, like in the Dark Ages.
Everything's can be used to oppress people. That's a given. But what I'm saying is, how do you define ideology in the first place? Let me go ahead and pull that up 1 second. I'm going to get the ideology definition.
I mean, you look at some of the folks in Middle Ages England, right? They walk to the fucking thing and they're happy, right? Because they believe in God. It's amazing.
Yeah,
absolutely amazing.
Yeah,
Queen Mary of Scots, right? Walked
Yeah.
up and
Yeah.
got her head chopped off.
Yeah.
Because she believed in Jesus Christ. It's amazing. Yeah.
Okay, so here we have ideology. It's a noun. Yeah, of course. It's a system of ideas and ideals, especially one which forms the basis of economic or political theory and policy. Now, every one of us, even if we say we're apolitical, we do have a political opinion when we are exposed to that kind of stimulus. The second definition is the ideas and manner of thinking characteristic of a group, social class, or individual. So you can be a totally atomized individual that doesn't adhere to anything, but still have an ideology. Now, here's the archaic definition. I like this. The science of ideas, the study of their origin and nature. I'm just, we all have ideas from time to time, don't we? I mean, we all have internal monologues, right?
Yeah.
And how do we react to those internal monologues? Well, we form an opinion, even if we are just thinking about them ourselves.
Yeah.
Ipso facto, we have an ideology, and there's really nothing wrong with having it from that standpoint, from that definition. I see nothing wrong with it. I hear all the time. It's just like ideology is just the boogeyman of humanity. I don't see it that way, and I think there should be more solidarity amongst people, just like what Outlaw was talking about, and True Blood. We do need the demand for gatekeeping. Certain things. Otherwise, MGTOW is just going to be something. It's going to be a salad bar,
Yeah.
It'll be talk on a cereal box, and
Well,
But
and I keep hearing people say that this, is a political deal. MGTOW's not political.
No,
you know, I've never seen the first MGTOW try to force anybody to accept this philosophy based on politics or any kind of laws passed.
No, sir.
You know, quite the contrary. We were formed because of the laws that are oppressing against us men.
And guess what, Outlaw? I mean, everybody thinks that MGTOW is just some like goose-stepping right-wing movement, which one, MGTOW is not a movement. And secondly, most of the right-wingers hate us because, you know, we're not towing the line. We're not making them babies. And, you know,
Well, people forget that a lot of the right-wing side of things, they're religious. So a lot of them are going to be, you know, traditional marriage, which is what you're saying, basically. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just like, you know, well, MGTOW is not going to be the lifestyle of every single man on this planet. We are still going to have babies, even if there is going to be, you know, a population deficit at some point.
Guys, MGTOW is just the preservation of the individual beyond all else.
Elgato, you summed it up. It's men learning how to who have the wherewithal, okay, the wherewithal to fucking adapt. We are adapting to this environment. I didn't ask to be that way, but it's working out. When I found it and started working it, it really started working out for me.
Yeah, we need to learn of our past, and our past is the MRAs, and we all know what happened to them when they let the women in.
Well, it's like Mr. E down here in the chat says, like what you guys are talking about. This is why I said in my stream this morning that MGTOW men have a responsibility. They have this acronym carries with it responsibility out in the eyes of the public. You know, what we say has weight, it has sway. We need to be careful. We need to gatekeep and show and choose our words carefully at all costs going forward, because they are trying to label us a terrorist organization. You know,
and if I may cut in for a second, Cybertoxin, he kind of broke it down. The etymology of ideology, idios of one's own. Okay, you know, that is yourself, and ology, the study of one's own, and you can make that as personal as you want it to. So yeah, I mean, I agree. It is what it is.
But Outlaw, it is also, we also need to demonize us so we can't grow anymore. That's the whole idea behind it, man. So they need to be using botches shaming language. You see this especially with when they say that word white supremacist and shit. We have black brothers in here as well. Skin color doesn't matter. It's all do you understand the game, or yes or no.
Absolutely.
It matters not. You know, that's the that's what I think is the interesting thing, Tim. I don't care what color you are. I don't care if you're gay. I don't care.
I care if you're
good for you. Good for you.
That's what I care about.
Stay away from the children. That's it.
Yes.
That's it. Yeah.
You know, it's like I did in one of my previous streams. We've had black people on the stream before, Mexicans, Asians, you know, the people from the Netherlands. You know, where you come from, the color of your skin, it doesn't matter.
All starting to get funny now.
Yeah,
no, I'm just saying. You know, these are details about people that really shouldn't matter, but a lot of people think that they do. I mean, you know, the FBI has already stated they think we're a racist organization. We're proving that we're not. You have a platform.
Doesn't matter though. Really doesn't.
It's fucking bullshit, and it's shaming language to keep you guys out.
Yeah,
absolutely.
It's all bullshit.
Yeah, it is fucking bullshit. No one's here fucking talking about fucking the stuff that they say that we're talking about. We're just stating facts and making observations about how fucked up the world is. And all of a sudden we're this, that, and the other. Fuck that bullshit.
You know,
I mean, no one in this stream is saying, you know what, if you're a black guy or you're a Mexican, blah, blah, blah. Nobody is saying that. But they're saying
It
that we're
doesn't
saying
matter.
that.
It doesn't matter
It
what
doesn't
color
matter.
you are.
No.
If your
It's
arguments are
nothing.
valid, it doesn't give a shit what you are.
And furthermore, Elgato, I mean, the people that accuse us of just sitting around and, bitching, pining, and moaning over women, I've been watching this stream since about 5:30. It's already 7:10 where I'm at. I don't think we mentioned them once.
Yeah, I know, man.
I mean,
think about
women are
that.
great. I love women. They're wonderful.
But
they're
keep 'em-
different. They're different than we are. So there's the understanding bit. Anyway, I'm sorry, Tim. Go ahead.
No worries, man. But keep in mind, guys, also the women are the main reason why most of the guys find us. They're like, what the fuck is wrong with these women? And then they're starting to find out these fucking topics in the MGTOW community. And then they're like, oh, wait a minute. Here are the answers. This is what's going on. Why did nobody tell me this? If you're talking about
Yeah, most guys are going to self-delete because of a woman. Some girl
Or go to
she got
jail
on.
because of
or go to jail. Yeah. I mean, it's a serious issue, but the current fembots don't give a fuck. Well, it's your problem. No, it really isn't. It's kind of your.
How did Stardust put that, Hamster? Callous indifference. That's what it was.
Yeah, exactly.
Callous indifference. Like, I don't give a fuck. And,
the women only care about what affects them. And I'm not trying to be harsh here.
No, I know.
But they don't care if it doesn't affect them. They don't care about men. They don't care about their husband. They don't care about their fucking son. If it doesn't affect them. I'm sorry, Tim. Go ahead. Yeah.
Think about it, man. How is it on us to fucking get them? Why do we need to pick up that slack? They call themselves strong and empowered. They can pick up the slack.
Well, Tim, because they don't mean that. It's all bullshit. You know that. It's bullshit.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
But again, you're saying that you have to pick up the slack is bullshit as well. It's shaming language again.
It's shaming language, yeah. Yeah, hey Johnny, go. What?
I said my piece. You guys I'm good.
54% of domestic abuse is done by females. 54. But is there fucking any groups of fucking female soldiers putting on men's clothing to fucking fight or raise awareness for fucking domestic abuse by females?
But Brandon, the man. But
there is fucking male soldiers who were forced to wear fucking high heels and walk around to raise awareness for fucking domestic abuse for females.
I would quit on the spot, man. Fuck that bullshit.
How the fuck does emasculation solve domestic abuse?
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't. But it doesn't matter to these.
It
people.
fucking puts the slaves in their place.
Right.
That's what it fucking does.
Slavery. Exactly.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it does.
Fucking horseshit.
Hey, Brandon, even that 54%, hell of a lot of those guys won't even report it. So that's only the records. It would be probably bigger than that. I always give a margin of error for any reporter, like even divorce stats or whatever, cheating stats, how many women have. I always give I give men the benefit of the doubt all the time.
You know what, though? I mean, what Brandon just described there with the men having to put on the high heels and everything, being forced to do that and the doubling down, that's what's called a humiliation ritual.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Hey, I would quit on the spot, man. I would fucking quit on the spot. I ain't fucking doing that. They can suck my dick.
Mm-hmm.
But guys, women are not the enemy.
No, they're not.
Is the
Exactly.
enemy.
Right, exactly.
It's always been the government. Always.
Women didn't make them put on the high heels. It was the powers that be.
Exactly.
Hey, guys, did you see just only yesterday that all of the Canadian, the government in Canada whole cabinet meeting, I think it was. Don't know who it was, but probably Trudeau's people. They're all marching in pink high heels. Have you seen that yet, guys?
No.
I mean,
No, I haven't seen it, but it
I
doesn't
mean,
surprise me.
women on their own don't have the strength to force men to wear high heels. That comes from a higher power in the government or what have you to force men to do stupid shit like that.
Yeah.
Which is what you guys were saying. I mean, it's not women making men do it. It's these higher powers, the governments, you know.
Most women are not the enemy, guys. They're not the enemy.
Right.
Look at your government. Look at these fucking assholes you elect. That's the enemy.
Yeah.
Like Tim in fucking Holland, for Christ's sake. You know, we're gonna ban farming. It's not women. It's the fucking government.
Hey Tim, did you see that video in I think it was like in South Holland where there's Emma Thompson, you know, one of those limousine liberals, was talking about
Emma Thompson.
Yeah. Well,
yeah,
here's the thing. She was running one of her limousine liberal NGO type of events on top of a Dutch farm. And this Dutch farmer took a big tank full of sewage and sprayed it all over those fuckers.
Oh yeah, I saw that shit.
Yeah, did you see that literal shit? Yeah, take a spray.
It happens quite a lot, man. They just fucking dump all the cow shit on the fucking protesters and shit. The farmers are quite based, man.
Yeah, you guys are fucking based. Well,
if you look over here, man, where I live in the middle of bone-fuck nowhere. And if you drive past the farmland, you see all the signs that basically say, fuck the government, we keep farming.
It's the government, guys. It's the government. It's not chicks. It's not
also
dudes, not gay people.
Also not
it's
white
not
or brown. It's all divide people.
Well, Hamster, that's the thing. I mean, Edward Bernays, the godfather of propaganda, once said, the path to a man's heart is his stomach, but the path to a society is through its women.
Yes.
So the women are tools. They are an exploit.
Again,
even Hitler said so, man. You need to get the guy out of the family to fucking control the family.
Yeah.
And
Well,
that was
what happened was Goebbels, the propaganda minister of Germany at the time, took Bernays' studies and said, "Hey, let's fucking put this into practice." And yeah, sure enough.
Well, that was the whole point I was trying to make way a while ago about women being able to vote. You know, women on their own didn't force men in society to give them the vote. You know, that had to come from the government, aka the enemy.
Fun fact, Outlaw, did you know that women in Switzerland could not vote until the 1970s?
Interesting.
Yeah.
It's not the girls, guys. It's not the women. It's the goddamn government. That's it. That's it.
Well, the government and all of these programs appeal to the base nature.
Yeah.
That's how they fucking get their power, is they appeal to the base nature of these groups.
Mm-hmm.
And they figured out what the fuck scares the hell out of women. What do women hate most about their fucking lives?
Exactly. Yep.
Everything.
And they fucking feed it.
Yep.
And they
mostly goods.
Feed it and feed it and feed it.
Yep.
Now, a woman's going to continue to fucking complain about everything.
Yeah.
And it just gets worse and worse and worse as you try and feed that hungry beast.
Yep. Wouldn't you know?
The fucking government was behind it, but they also appealed to the fucking base nature, and they did not resist the temptation to fucking feed their own base natures.
Right.
You know, so it's not really the women's fault, but it's the women's fault.
But they
because
played
were
along with
given-
it. Though,
Yeah,
Brandon.
well, because
Yeah,
of their
they played
nature,
along
Hamster.
with it.
And Brandon, you're right. I mean, look at it this way: you're basically saying, okay, if you heard something scary, like tomorrow we're supposed to have some huge fucking solar storm, right? And then the grid's going to go down. We're going to be kicked back into the Stone Age. We might not. Now, are you like particularly afraid of this? I'm not.
No,
I don't give a shit.
No, we don't care.
No, exactly. Now, if it did, let's say it had a 5% chance of actually happening. I'm not afraid because I know somehow or another I'm going to adapt to that. It's going to suck, but I think that I have enough faith in myself that I'd be able to try to live it out. And I feel that all of you men feel the same way.
Yeah.
But
Yep,
a
I got
woman,
this.
it's
No
the
worries.
sky is fucking falling, man. You know?
Yeah.
Brother, even if it's the end of times, I'm ready for whatever the hell comes next.
Yeah. I mean, you know, surprise, surprise, who's mostly afraid of hand weapons? Not men.
No.
And look how they get them to manipulate them to vote by planting seeds of fear and doubt in them. Oh, we don't
They're
want
going to
this in our
shoot your
house.
children. They're going to shoot your.
But I mean, look at the other aspect, right? It's like, oh, those guns are bad, but if you're, some guy comes up and tries to rape you, you shouldn't be able to have that gun. What the fuck sense does it make?
Yeah.
And you're
No, you
telling
listen
this
to
to
the
the
folks,
same
and that's
people.
the fucking idea.
And
sorry.
you're telling this to the same people that since 1972 worldwide have killed 1.5 billion babies.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true.
Voluntarily.
Yep.
Voluntarily took their own children's lives.
Yep.
And
Again and
we're
again,
afraid of
some of them.
guns. We're afraid of guns. No. Fuck you, bitches.
Hey, Hamster, I want you to call the cops, man, because then you can get the guys in there with guns.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
Go ahead, man.
I mean, we've had a couple of instances lately where some idiot, tried to kill a black kid for coming up to his door. I mean, that's.
Yeah.
Does anyone understand, like in the mainstream media and the country, this guy is fucking crazy. You don't shoot people for coming to your fucking door, right? No. He's a white supremacist. He's trying to kill the black kid. It's like, Jesus
And the
Christ,
same
no.
weekend, a black guy shot a 6-year-old girl. And that didn't even make the news.
Nope.
And that
The
same day, a young
Brandon, the narrative,
a white girl was killed. Yeah, same day.
Yeah, there was a woman that went into a driveway. Yeah,
Yeah,
the wrong
that's
house, and some dude shot her.
Yeah,
killed her.
Yeah.
I mean, what the fuck? I don't know if this guy's a black dude or a white dude or whatever dude. Who does that?
A lunatic.
Exactly. Somebody who's mentally ill. You don't pull out your fucking gun and shoot people because they come in your driveway. What the fuck?
Especially a female who doesn't seem to be a
Jesus.
threat.
It doesn't anyone. A black kid comes up to your door. You don't fucking start blasting them. Jesus Christ. What is this? Now, I know, Frank, you're in New Zealand, right? So you don't have guns and all that shit. But
Oh, we do.
well, we have a lot of guns in the U.S.
Yeah,
and
we have a lot of guns. Yeah.
the thing you
Lot of
don't
guns.
do. We have a lot of guns up here.
Yeah, a lot of
Like,
guns.
Yeah.
the thing is, you don't go out and fucking start blasting people for coming up to your fucking door or in your driveway. What the fuck? No one agrees that's right, but that the mainstream media, well, he's a black guy. You know the fucking deal.
Well, because
It's crazy.
that's a dominant narrative, Hamster. That's exactly why. Because we have to be able to, well, not we, but the dominant narrative is to try to quote unquote expose all that kind of injustice and wrongdoing. And every white person has, is in the KKK.
Yeah, right.
I've never met one KKK member in my
Never
entire
in my
life.
life have I met a white supremacist. Never.
No, I haven't
Never.
either.
Never.
No.
When I was
I
going to
don't
school
count
for my-
online, but yeah.
But when I was going to school for my A&P license, I was down in Tulsa, and they had KKK down there, and they had you could leave messages to the KKK.
Yeah.
And
Well,
me and my friends would get all fucking liquored up, and we'd send them jokes.
well,
that's perfect. That's perfect.
you guys know where I live. That's where it seems to be the hotbed for them.
Alabama.
Down here in Alabama.
Yep.
Yeah. There's I've seen Klan members where I live, but white supremacists.
I mean, they're dressed up in the hoods and all that shit. Really?
Yeah, there were Klans people that lived in the community I grew up in.
Wow.
They were everywhere. But the thing about it is, the thing about
keep on
love the governor. Boom, boom, boom.
But here's the thing about it, though. Here's what they don't understand. The thing about the Klan is they're everyday people. You'd never know if you were looking at them in the drugstore, the gas station, the church, the pastor. These Klansmen didn't make it known that they were in the Klan. They just dressed up in the clothing and showed up to the meeting.
Excuse me, Alabama Bingus. You mean the Klan isn't out marching in the street trying to hang black people?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Outlaw. Like they see the Klansmen, and somebody goes up to them and says, like, "Hey, are we going to like burn a cross today?" No, we're doing a toy drive.
The thing about it is you didn't know who was in it. I mean, they all knew who was in it between each other, but you, the average citizen, didn't know because they never made it known.
Yeah. I was watching Mississippi Burning, today, and just for fun. And there was the one guy, Rowdy from whatever his name is, good actor. He's like, end this and end that, and those goddamn end. Nobody says that. Nobody says that.
No.
Nobody cares.
Now,
you're a black dude. That's fine. Good.
The black people really wasn't the issue with the Klans people where I grew up. It was really men who refused to take care of the women they married. That's who they usually took care of. But I guess that the part about them punishing black people came later on. But from the stories I was told growing up, they usually dealt with men who abandoned their duties as husbands and things like that.
They're not being good men. They're just being pieces of shit.
Yeah.
Outlaw, why that? I mean, if it was about the men who abandoned their duties, you wouldn't you wouldn't need a disguise. You'd just come.
Right.
Go to the
Yep.
You go to the local church and have a men's meeting at the local church and say, "Fellas, yeah, sorry."
Well, that's what I'm saying. I mean, that part of it came later, but from what the stories I was told, a lot of it was about...
the initial instantiation of the Klan was for that. I mean, that's the thing too. We're not going to hear that though, Outlaw. I mean, history has been rewritten so many freaking times since 1966 that it just kind of like apparently every one of our grandfathers owned somebody. I don't fucking believe that. Come on.
I call bullshit on that.
I mean,
it is bullshit.
That's right.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm part Irish and Indian myself. I don't have ancestors who owned slaves, like Brandon said.
Well, I don't either. Yeah.
I don't know where they get this nonsense of lumping all white people together as if we're a monolith of slave-owning ancestors. And
because that's the way they think there.
And we eat human flesh.
So as my people did.
People did.
I mean, I could trace my family back, hundreds of years. We never owned slaves. I had men who, fought for the Union back in the Civil War.
Right.
Yeah.
We didn't own slaves. It's ridiculous.
And Hungarians didn't have slave ships because they're landlocked. And
okay, all right. You're right. Yeah. My father didn't own a slave. My grandfather didn't own a slave. My grandmother,
of course not,
who came back, her family in 17 something. We didn't own slaves. We fought for the Union. And
The
now
Huns-
we're
the
going to
Huns
extract
actually
some
did
money
take
from
slaves.
my goddamn pocket to pay some person who's never been a goddamn slave. Bullshit. Bullshit. Anyway, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Well, hamster, I had a solution for that. I don't know if you heard it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, 40 acres and a mule. It's a good solution, Brandon.
Yeah, that's what they were promised. Give it to them.
Yeah, me too. Yeah.
There's millions of fucking acres of fucking government land out there.
Exactly. Here's your land.
Yeah,
of course,
but Bill Gates
Brandon
wants to go
knows.
skiing there.
Brandon knows that the 40 acres and a mule, the government fucked the black people as well. We
They're not
always
gonna do
fucked
that, man.
everybody. You know, the government was not good 100 years ago. But we're not 100 years ago. We're today.
Yeah.
You know,
150 years ago they sucked too, because that's when they fucked the black people on that.
I think the government's
Reconstruction.
fucking. Excuse me, the government sucked from the beginning of fucking time, 1791.
Beginning of time.
Yeah.
I don't know. I kind of thought that George Washington was quite a moral man.
He was a good man. Yeah.
Yeah, Adams is okay. Jefferson was things got all side fucking ways, especially in the last couple of 100 years.
I mean, now, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead, please.
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say now, if the government was promoting, programs to help veterans, if they were promoting things to help get these people off the streets, programs that actually made a difference in people's lives.
You mean like the insane asylums they used to put all these fucking nut jobs in and kept them away from decent people?
Yeah. Yeah.
Talking about insane asylums, the wait list over here is 3 years. And sadly, last week that was 3 years too long for a guy, actually a friend of mine who I knew. And he basically killed himself waiting on help.
Yeah, they want chaos in the street. They want us fucking killing ourselves. They want that.
Yeah.
They want it.
They want it. They want chaos. That's why we're here. Yep.
They would have closed the insane asylums had they not wanted it. We had a working solution, and they fucking shut it down.
Yeah. And them insane asylums, probably hit a little too close to home for a lot of these politicians. I would imagine.
No, it's too expensive. If someone's in there, but you need to pay them, you need to feed them. That's not the whole idea. You need to fucking make these people flip out, so that's way cheaper. So you can lock them up and monetize them.
We fucking pay them anyways. They all get welfare. If they're on the street, it doesn't matter. They'll still get their government check. They just fucking shifted it from one pocket to the other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is the bottom line there, Brandon.
Interesting times indeed, gentlemen.
Yeah.
I mean, originally.
Tim,
sorry.
Your
go,
friend.
No, Abby, go on.
Yeah, thank you. Tim, sorry, your friend, man, that's.
Yeah, sorry, Tim. That's your friend.
It is what it is, guys. He made his choice.
That's a permanent solution to a temporary problem.
Yeah.
Sorry, Tim. That's really horrible to hear, really.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, man. But like I said, I have no control over that. I hope he is at peace now. That's all I hope.
Yeah. God bless,
Yeah.
God almighty.
Amen to that. Yeah.
Did he show any signs, Tim? Like, did he show any signs?
Yeah, he had. He was struggling for a long time, and I've spoken to him multiple times about getting some help and shit. But like I said, there's a 3-year waiting list over here, and that 3 years was a bit too long for him. So he started self-medicating with all kinds of nasty means, basically alcohol mixed with pills.
Yeah, drugs and all that.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's terrible.
Yep.
God almighty.
Tim, so you said he was on a 3-year waiting list?
Yes, it's 3 years here before you can get some mental help.
So you can't commit yourself there, Tim? In the Netherlands, you can't go in the cell?
You can, but if they find you not severe enough, they'll send you away.
That's not
Well, you know, yeah, they can't be efficient like that. They have to go ahead and like work on things like diversity quotas and you know, happiness management programs before they can go ahead and focus on the actual clients.
You know, 99% of the women in there are women, right? They're all women psychiatrists and women patients, basically.
It's gotten that bad.
Hey Tim, didn't he have any friends to talk to? Seriously.
He did, but he still chose this way out. So.
That's fucking
I
hard.
don't know.
Yeah.
I've always been there for him. I always said, man, if you need something, just call me, man. Hit me up.
Damn, that's fucking harsh, bro.
It's really sad.
Yeah.
Prayers go out. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I said, I have zero control over it. I wish he would. He chose differently, but it is what it is.
If he was having mental problems, Tim, he was probably in a world a world of hell anyway.
Yeah, he was suffering. He was suffering, Frank. So I hope he's at peace now. That's all that's all I hope for him.
Yeah. It said that when Jesus came, they said, this is well before he came, they said, this person who's coming, he won't even put out a little smoldering ember, something that's almost dead. He won't even put it out. And even a bruised reed, something that's been bruised by life, he won't break it. You know, he's a very kind person.
To answer Coltimus Maximus' question in the chat, he did talk to a lot of people, but still his disease got the better of him. But yeah, this shit has consequences, man. The way they treat people, especially the way society treats people.
Yeah.
Tim, are you Generation X? Like, are you from that age range?
I'm actually in my mid-30s, so I would be early millennial.
Okay. I'm Generation X, and I guess suicide among men of my generation, that would be 65 to 81, 82, is epidemic now. And, nothing's being done about it. They'll write some news blurbs saying like, oh yeah, a lot of middle-aged men are killing themselves now more than ever. But no fucks given.
In my opinion, it's men in general that are killing themselves.
Well, yeah, it's not even an opinion. There's statistics to back you up.
Yeah.
3/4, 75% of all suicides are men.
Yeah.
And that's basically because society demonizes us. They call our masculinity toxic. And if you're struggling, they call you weak or they fucking lean on you even harder to try and break you. This society is a fucking joke, man. The way they treat people, it's fucking horrible.
Yeah. That is why, gentlemen, gatekeeping this space that we have here is all the more paramount.
Now, Tim, what would be your solution? How would you make this thing work?
We need to start respecting men again, man. Men should matter. I mean, we are basically the gears of society. We run basically every nasty job, every filthy job. Just fucking respect them again. Make sure that they have the opportunity to get some land and to fucking build something for themselves and not this fucking nothingness everywhere. Where fucking owning a home is only meant for like the top 1% of guys. That you need to pay like $500,000 for a fucking house. That's ridiculous, man. Why can't you get like a condo for like $50,000 or something and just build a nice fucking thing for yourself?
Tim, they also have to start with the young too. We can't keep treating boys like they're problem children because they don't behave like girls.
Yeah.
And
that's an important point, man. That is a really important point.
It's got to start off immediately as you are a young boy.
But you're right, man. Even the fucking educational system is not built for men. It's built for females.
Yeah.
Why can't Johnny sit still? Why can't Johnny read fast?
That's why that's why I said today, and I don't know if I was in this stream or my own stream, where I stressed the point very seriously that when you don't prioritize men in the correct position, you get what you're seeing out here in the culture. I think, was I talking to you today, Bingus, when I said that? Or was I on my own stream talking to Harry Coon probably? You have to correctly value men culture. You got to put value back in men's position where it rightfully belongs. I think I was on this stream.
Guys, I would like to add this to the point. Keep in mind, there's a reason why in all the societies they would marry off men as soon as possible. That's basically to make the men stakeholders in society, so they start participating and building on society. That's the most important thing to fix this. Make guys stakeholders in society. And so give them a future, give them a house, and give them options to even provide for something. A family or themselves.
Yeah. I mean, part of the problem is they've taken the purpose that men once had in the home and in society, and they've redistributed it to everyone else. Men at one point in time had their rightful place at the head of the table. They had purpose. Now, because of governments, they have redistributed that purpose to women and anybody and everybody else. Oh, you can do what you want. You can go out here and get your own career, and you can be just like men. In fact, you know what, women? You can be men. All you got to do is pretend that you're the other gender that you were born as. You can be a man. You can do everything they can do.
You can be a boss bitch. Yeah.
Yes.
And the funny thing is, too, Outlaw, you were explaining basically the propaganda to get people to sign college loans. And here's the propaganda that they would give to women, at least when I was young. Girls would say, you could be anything you want to be. The first female astronaut, the first female mud wrestler, the first female Incredible Hulk. And then to the boys, they would say, you better sign those fucking college loans or you're going to be shoveling fries and sucking cock. Ah! So they would scare us, and then they would empower the girls.
Oh, yeah.
And then, sign those fucking loans, even though you don't know if you're ever going to be able to afford them.
Yeah.
In my time, they would say step aside for the women. It's the women's time to shine.
Yeah, because the cold hard truth is the people at the top value women more than they do men.
Oh yeah.
For now, because like I said, they're tools.
But they need to be careful though, and this is why they're trying to feminize all the men, because the young men are basically the demographic you least want to piss off, because their endless testosterone needs to go somewhere, and usually that's either outwards to fucking build for themselves, or fucking to explode the society and make something new.
Yeah.
Well, that's why we have all these fucking school shootings. We didn't used to have that when we had value, when we had fucking hope for the future.
Well, because these boys are being told that they're pieces of pond scum from kindergarten on. The minute they go into this, Prussian education system that we're stuck in, they use that as a perfect form of mind control for boys to fall down into the failure cycle, what they call the Matthew effect. The Matthew effect can make you learn that you are of high value or low value from a very early age. And the more you fail, you're going to keep on failing. And it's not just because the kid is actually, the boy in this case, is actually failing. It's just the fact that the institution in which he has been installed is painting him and framing him in a bad picture. And it's usually because of these psycho fucking women that are teaching them, and that administration, which is also helmed by women.
But keep in mind, man, the schools are fucking useless. They're basically there to make you a good NPC. That's why you need to start early and finish in the afternoon, and be in for rest of light all day. It's to prepare you for your work as a wage slave.
Yep.
And all this fucking thing is modeled after Henry Ford's doctrine about 8 to 5 mentality.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, It's been fun, but I gotta hop off, man. It's getting late over here in Holland. I'm gonna grab some sleep.
All right, guten Tag.
Later.
God bless, Tommy.
Peace out, guys. Thanks for having me on.
Oh, thanks for being here, brother.
See you, Tim.
Come back every day.
No worries, guys, and happy birthday, Brandon.
Thanks, man.
Hey, peace.
Peace, Tom.
Well, boys, I too am going to go ahead and make some supper here, and I want to all have a good night. Happy birthday, Brandon!
All right.
All right.
Good to have you here, Johnny, brother. Good luck with the music too. Keep going, brother. Keep going.
Yeah, I will. Thanks, Franco. See you guys. Bye bye.
See you, brother.
All right, brother.
Well, I just reset my clock, and somebody's got a bad echo. Anyways, I just reset my
It ain't
clock.
me.
I've got fucking 7 more hours on the clock. So I'm gonna drive about 6 of them.
Yeah.
So the stream's gonna go on for a lot longer.
Holy cow. Hamster, if you're still here, I was watching your thing and I looked at the Erin Pitsy. I forgot all about her. The only 3 ladies that I've ever known, females that I've ever known that started fairly early, was Esther Vila, Erin Pitsy, and believe it or not, Karen Strawn. But I mean, it's more MRA sort of stuff. Esther Vila was kind of different, but that's about it. And that's one of the things where I think bitterness comes from the brothers sometimes, is that if we had to reverse the roles in the history of the world, and 70 years ago, men started getting really volatile and saying we need more rights. We need the right to let's say grape or take any woman that we wanted without their not. Let's say we had a second wave of masculinism and a third wave, fourth. That's never going to happen. That's impossible to happen. But when they did it, if a whole bunch of men had tried to do that, good men would have stood up and said, "No, you're not doing that. That's immoral. That's not good. There's no ethics in there. You can't do that to the females of the civilization." Whereas this is where a lot of people get very pissed off. I reckon the church is one of the most feminist, but they just won't come out and say it. Filled with females. Sorry, outlaw. Yeah.
Sorry, brother. You were saying something?
Yeah, no. I was just saying that if the roles were reversed, we would have stood up for the woman being persecuted in the first wave, second wave, all that. But the problem is they never stood up when we were being persecuted. And I think of the white feather brigades, and young men would kill themselves. I think of the restaurants that they closed down. I think of the firebomb threats they had back then. I think of the coffee shops that they had in 1920s around World War I area, where all the intellectuals would get there. They'd have to invade that space. Cigar shops. They had to invade the cigar shops. They had to invade male gaming spaces, with young men, like those things. They had to do that. Well, was Anita Kaspari, what's her name? Kasparian. And any space that we make, any space, the Boy Scouts, and that's James knows about that too. They just can't stay out of our spaces. They even invade the sheds. They just can't stay out of our spaces. And the next time we listened to the girl that James had, she looked like she was driving a car too, but I'm not sure if it was Bob or not. Possibly, but I was listening to her, and all her things fell flat. The one easy question you can ask, which will get them stop talking, is how many male shelters are there? Now, Rusty, in my opinion, has got the 9th. the ninth shelter for a man in all of North America. I think there's only 8 in North America, if that, or am I getting it wrong that there's only 8 in Canada?
I have no clue, brother.
Yeah. And there are thousands of shelters for females.
There's
And
federal funding for 9.
right, that's the one, yeah. Brandon, yeah. So
As
and
of
we're
2021. I don't have any more current data than that.
right, yeah. So yeah, it's a funny old world.
Well, like I said, Frank, look who the people in charge over this whole operation, look who they value the most. It's not men.
Yeah, that's right. That's right, Outlaw. Hemi's backstage. Hemi is backstage. And I saw what Hemi was typing, and I was laughing at it. I was thinking, that's good job. That's what I thought. Oh, James has left. Is he? Bingus is here. Yeah. Okay.
Oops. I was playing guitar. I didn't know I was gonna like.
Nah, that's right, Bingus, brother.
Happy belated birthday, Big Red.
Well, thank you.
I mean, when you can force men to go out here, pay taxes, keep the system going, force them to work, do this, that, and the third, find some way to benefit off of them, and they just keep on doing it. These people have no reason to value us the way that we're supposed to be valued. I mean, until men stop feeding this system of usury and abusery, until we stop funding our own enslavement, they're going to continue to not value us correctly and force us to participate in this nonsense. And, they have no incentive to value us like they're supposed to. It's nonsense.
On that note, did you all pay your taxes on time?
No.
Of course. And here's a weird one. I've never heard anybody discuss this, but as soon as we started having democratic societies, as soon as we overthrew the monarchies,
yeah,
that's when they started fucking breaking down the family. So, in the past, they've had republics, and the republics have always, devolved into some type of a dictatorship, or in the case of the Romans, into an empire. And but they've always been surrounded by kingdoms.
Mm-hmm.
The kingdoms are all gone. And I think that's why feminism has gotten worldwide, is because there are no longer any societies that are built around the family, because monarchies are built around families.
Yeah. Yep. That's an interesting thought. This society is so spoiled with, at the expense of men. They're so spoiled and entitled from the abusery, the exploitation, the usury of men. At this current moment in time, they don't have any incentive to, give us any respect, to value us. It's only going to happen when we're gone. It's only going to happen when we're making an actual difference by stepping away. When they're no longer getting fed down the conveyor belt of life. That picture of the chocolates coming down the conveyor belt of life and the fat kids at the end of it just eating chocolate left and right. Well, at some point, men, we the workers on that conveyor belt line are going to stop. And pretty soon there ain't going to be no more chocolate pieces coming down the line for the fat kid at the end to eat off of. When that happens, I don't know what society's going to do after that point. I mean, I can be hopeful. I can wish that happens.
Well, look at the beauty around us, though. You know, we don't have to be angry about everything. Look at that fucking sky on your screen right now.
Yep.
So pretty.
Mm-hmm.
It's glorious.
Yep. You know, I sometimes, and this will go well with the channel theme. You know, a lot of times I think about pigs who are constantly eating slop. You know, they never look up to see where the slop's coming from. They're just constantly with their heads stuck in the slop, eating all the time. You know, eventually that slop's going to stop. And then you're going to see the pigs act like they've got their heads cut off. You're going to see chaos. Will enough men walk away from this? I don't know. One can hope.
We're getting there. Men are walking away from marriage.
Yeah. You know, this is what we have right now, folks. We have a system full of pigs who are constantly eating slop, never looking up, literally and figuratively. They're constantly being fed slop. They're constantly being satisfied. Their needs constantly met. Eventually, that's going to stop. That's going to stop. Then what's going to happen? Then what's going to happen when people all over the culture start pulling out weapons and robbing stores, stealing to feed themselves? You're seeing people kill one another to protect each other. You're going to see chaos, folks. Because I'm telling you right now, when this shit hits the fan, and it will hit the fan, people are going to do any and everything they can to stay alive and to survive. They're going to steal. They're going to kill. They're going to rob. That slop, that conveyor belt is going to stop. Thankfully, there's enough of men standing on each end of the conveyor belt walking away. This lavish lifestyle, this economy of consumerism here in the West, I honestly, gentlemen, I believe it's almost run its course. I really do. I hate to say that, but I really do. We've had it so good for so long.
You know, I think that the kids that are growing up, like a little bit that are younger than me, I think they got a hard time coming towards them and they're just living in a stupid ass reality, kind of. And it's like a couple years younger than me. That's when I started seeing it happen. Just kids start wearing those Gucci Ferragamo belts and shit. That's when I saw all this shit start happening. Because we like when I was, you know, that age, we weren't thinking about fucking fashion and all this shit. We were just doing kind of, and then all this shit started coming in, and then all this other shit came with it, and then you start seeing people with tails hanging out their ass and stuff. I mean, they already had that kind of, but then it got extreme to a point when I was in high school. And that's when it all fucking, that was what, 2000 and started around like when I was like a freshman, but more of a sophomore. I was like a
I think it
sophomore.
started about 1964.
but it really started getting crazy around, yeah, at least where I live.
Well, it was the baby boomers who invented, who were the first, to really 100% buy into consumerism and trends and freaking, growing their hair to certain hairstyles just because that's what the Beatles
my
did,
ear.
and that kind of shit. There's always been fashion. That's nothing new. But the feminization, that's new.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, these kids start coming from middle school and stuff, and I was a junior, something like that. I was a sophomore, and they were really focused on fashion and stuff, and that's when it all started going downhill because we weren't wearing these fake ass Gucci belts and stuff when I was in high school. These kids came in, and they're all trying to flash their bling, and we're like, what the fuck are these kids on? Even though I'm like a grade older or 2 grades older, I'm still like, what the fuck is going on right now? You got Young Thug coming through with like shit on. It's like, what the fuck is this? Like, it's not even like far from my generation, but it's like, I'm like, what the fuck is everyone doing wearing like Ferragamo belts and Gucci and fucking Michael Kors belts? I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And then that's when it started. That's when it all like kind of popped off into some other bullshit. And fuck, we used to roast the shit out of them at school. Like,
My
I
all
understand
try to
that's when
be
you
all
first start
gangster
noticing
and
it, but
shit.
I understand that's when you first started noticing it, but it's been going for a while.
My
It really
opinion being
has.
it's amped up in the last 10, 15 years because of social media, because now everyone's lives are on a computer screen somewhere. Everybody is so desperate now to get the validation of the rest of the entire world. They're willing to do the stupidest things. They're willing to dress in the stupidest fashion. They're willing to eat the Tide Pods. They're willing to do the cinnamon challenge. They're willing to do the stupid twerking dances on TikTok. It's all for attention. It's all for validation. Like I said earlier, this technology we have is a two-edged sword. It's helped mankind in certain ways, but in other ways, it's literally destroyed our species. So many people now live online. They're aware that the rest of the world watches social media on a daily basis, on an hourly basis, really. They're just desperate to get their name out there, to get attention. It's like I said, I don't think humanity was ready for this drastic of a piece of technology so quickly. Everybody is trying to fit in. They're trying to get all of this validation in a short period of time, and it's just crazy. It's like never
But we'd
before.
never have MGTOW without the internet.
Yeah, that's true. That's what I'm saying. It's a two-edged sword. The technology has benefited in a lot of ways, but in other ways, it's destroyed humanity. Exactly. They did it in my generation too, Bingus. I mean, we had people worshiping Lil Wayne and 50 Cent, Eminem. Um, Everybody was pulling
Yeah,
their
but
pants
Lil
down below
Wayne,
their waist.
yeah, Lil Wayne, yeah, that's where I think, and then they just start looking up to like other freaking people, and I'm just, yeah, no, you're right, Outlaw. But then they took it to a whole different level, is what I saw when I was going to school. Because I was cool with Lil
Well,
Wayne, but then all of a sudden,
Bingus,
all this
have you
other
ever
shit
heard the
started
slippery?
happening. Then I'm,
Have you ever heard the slippery slope argument? You start with a little bit of
the
change, and then that change just starts accelerating. As it continues to accelerate and accelerate and accelerate, And that's what I've seen in my life. It started small. Oh, we just want to grow our hair out because the Beatles did it. We just want to get our fucking ears pierced because the fucking heavy metal guys did it. We just want to fucking get tattoos because it'll make us look tough. Blah blah, on and on and on. Same thing with fucking the girls back
Yeah,
in my age.
yeah.
They they were really, most of them, the ones that got married early and had families are all still married. The ones that waited a little bit, they're all divorced.
Yeah.
So, there was maybe about a 70% of them that did the normal family thing. Now that number's what, 20% or less?
Mm-hmm. You might not realize it, Bingus, but your generation has lived entirely with the internet since you were born. Your generation.
Well, I was born in 1999.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah.
Social
You've been
media.
you've been online your whole life.
Yeah. Social media came out.
Well, there was MySpace.
Yeah.
And then that shit got deleted.
Your generation's the first to really live, from kid all the way up to adult, being profiled online your entire existence. I mean, you're judged by the rest of the world because of what you put online, and
You're the generation that's not known what it's like to live without the internet.
Yeah, that's true.
I never owned a computer until I was older, though. So
it doesn't matter. The world was a changed place.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then I start realizing, oh shit, everyone can see my shit. I didn't know that. So I was always out and about. I didn't live with online shit. We were always out biking or riding bicycles or building some shit.
The societal shift had already happened. Even though you weren't plugged into it, societally it was already done, man. Everybody was online,
Yeah, I didn't even know. I just found out recently about certain shit, because I was out doing shit as it should be.
The first time I ever got a computer the first time I ever got online was 2011. I was 20. Yeah, I was your age, Bingus. I was 23 years old the first time I ever got on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
I never experienced what type of a world this was online before that. I grew up in the 90s and early 2000s, right when all of this was starting to shift. And I remember coming home every day and going outside and playing in the road and this, that, and the third. But, it wasn't until the mid 2000s, 2010s when all this started shifting. I was already in my 20s the first time I got online. I couldn't believe what a difference it was in the virtual world versus the real world. Now 10 years later, 10, 15 years later, it is way different.
Yeah, when people first started dating online, it was looked down on. You were like some kind of a loser. You couldn't fucking meet somebody in real life. Why are you going on the computer? What's wrong with you? That's what we used to think.
That's a hellhole right there, in my opinion.
Now they fucking don't even fucking date anymore. They just fucking order cock online like a fucking pizza.
Yeah.
I used to think that
that's funny.
I used to think that internet was only for rich people when I was growing up. I was like, nah, I won't never get my own computer and get online and see all this for myself.
You're like, I'll deliver you this cock like a pizza. You just roll up to the front door with like a dick in a fucking pizza box. No pizza inside of it, just a dick.
That's
That's
why
basically what fucking Tinder is.
The dick in the box.
Yes. That's why I say the internet is a two-edged sword. It has destroyed society more than we know, but at the same time, it's given us benefits. You know, the ability to have that ease of access to someone's sexual organs. That's why dating is no longer a thing, folks. That's why meaningful marriages and dating is no longer a thing because you have such easily access to it now. You know, why would anybody marry anymore when you can just buy it online for free or buy it online now? Shouldn't have said buy it for free. I misspoke.
Karen is.
Well, Pornhub is free.
Sorry.
You used to have to pay for a Playboy.
No, Karen is 2 miles away.
Watch it scrambled.
Oh yeah, turned off TV, man. You had to make sure.
Oh shit!
You had to slap the TV just right and make sure the signal come in where you could watch the commercials. I remember that. Yeah, turned out TVs, man.
I had a girl that told me I met her online. She told me to meet her in a parking lot, and I said, "Fuck that, dude." That was sketchy. I was like, "Fuck no." That was a minute ago, though. That was like a year and a half ago, probably more. When I did some online dating shit, she wanted me to meet her in a parking lot. And I was like, "Fuck that, yo. That's fucking sketchy."
Yeah,
Like
that's
a
how you wind up dead.
empty ass. Yeah, empty ass parking lot too. I looked it up on Google Maps. I was like, "Fuck that."
That's how you get robbed. That's how you get robbed by her real boyfriend.
Yeah, dude, exactly. That's what I was thinking, Hemi. I was like, "Fuck that, dude." Sketch me the fuck out. I was like, "Fuck this shit. I'm out." I fucking didn't say shit after that. I was like, "What the fuck was that, dude?" It was chilling until she said that, and I was like, "I'm out." I was like, "Wait, you have a boyfriend or?"
No, he's an asshole. He was toxic.
It was actually the boyfriend messaging me back, telling me to meet him in a parking lot.
Probably.
That I didn't know about.
It's happened.
Dude, I had a sixth sense about that one. That was weird. Yeah. Got out of that one.
Looky here, folks. Mile and mile and mile of nothing. You could all build a house out here, and there'd be plenty of room for everybody else.
What's going on? Everyone's all silent. I just got back.
All right.
Everyone leave?
Nope.
Well, Bingus, streams like, you know, they have ebbs and flows. This is one of those ebb
Gotcha.
times. We had a whole bunch of people, now we don't. If you want to talk about something, we can talk about it. If you don't want to talk about nothing, just hang out. We can do that too.
I do that a lot.
Yeah, I'm thinking about getting out of California real quick here.
Yeah.
Cause, but the thing is I was thinking I need like $10,000 at least. I need like 10,000. Get the fuck out of here, you know. And people think I can like buy land with like $10,000, you
Well,
know,
you
but
can,
it's
but
not
just
like
not very
that. You got to
much of it.
have like fucking at least $80,000. I feel like.
Well, it depends on how much land you want and where you want to buy the land.
Well, how much money do you think you need to have for like to buy some land?
It depends on how much land you want and where it is.
Yeah, I'm cool with a couple acres. Shit, I'm cool with 1 acre
Okay. Okay,
of
so you
land.
want a couple acres. We've narrowed that down. Now where?
But
Geographically,
I'm cool
where?
with a small house. That's the thing. I'm not exactly sure yet.
Oh,
But
well,
that's why I was wondering if you guys could give me some advice on where to go. Because I've been asking this for months now, like where I should go.
go west, young man.
Like what's a good the you said the West?
You're already in the west.
No, yeah, I know, but like there's like the
I was
other
looking at
part
land
of
today,
the
Bingus.
East Coast
Whereabouts,
or some
Brandon?
shit.
Idaho.
Idaho. Are you going to be a potato farmer?
Maybe. Who knows? But
Idaho.
I like potatoes.
Yeah.
I like
Anyways,
potatoes too.
Idaho, I could get 63 acres for $300,000.
Ooh.
Holy
How,
shit.
how far in the wilderness is it?
Way the fuck in the wilderness.
I'll make my own
But
lake, dude.
it had its own running stream.
Oh
Okay.
shit.
Ran year round.
Okay.
With waterfalls.
Forest?
So forest. So it had plenty of fucking what I'm looking for. All I
Okay.
need is a fucking vegetable garden and a place where the fucking
Efficient.
enough grass so that the goats can eat. And I'll get a llama too, Art, just because llamas are good at fucking keeping critters away from the little animals. And I have some chickens too,
Llamas.
because you gotta have the chick. You gotta have the chickens. You gotta have the chickens to kill the fucking bugs.
Right.
And between a couple of big dogs, a donkey, and a llama, I ought to be able to keep everything away from my critters.
And would you sell your land in Kansas?
No, I don't think so. It's a great place to go fishing and deer hunting if I ever feel like doing that. But when I was
I
home,
wanna
I
hunt
found out
some
my
deer.
dad changed his will, and I'm not going to be getting any of the farmland now. That's all going to go to my older brother.
What did you do?
So there's
You tick him
well,
off, did you?
actually, it was No, it's just my older brother's always been the golden child. He was born on
Yeah.
my father's birthday.
Yes.
Shares my fucking, father's first name. They named him after my dad. So, and he's decided he wanted all the farmland, so of course Dad gave it to him.
Wow.
So my thoughts of fucking farming my own land after my parents die are gone. I'm not going to farm it. I'm not going to farm it for my brother.
No. Did they give you like a cash portion of what your stake in the land would be?
Yeah, they're going to give me a, cash, not cash, but stocks
Yeah.
and bonds and shit like that.
Yeah. Okay. So you weren't like
But I don't
raped.
trust
You weren't
that it'll
raped
be a
under the
fucking.
land.
I wasn't raped at all, but I don't trust that it's going to be a fair and equitable distribution of the family
Right.
assets.
Well.
I know my family too well to fucking count on them to be my retirement plan.
What? Is Brandon cutting out for you, Hemi? Because I hear you clearly, and then Brandon's cutting out for me. I don't know if that's just how StreamYards is, but
Yeah, I'm hearing everything he's saying right now.
yeah, that's probably just StreamYards.
Well, I'm in the middle of nowhere too, so it's probably my connection. And I'm going more and more and
I gotta
more
put more.
towards the middle of nowhere. I'm leaving.
Yeah, now he's roboting for me, Bingus.
Yeah, I'm noticing that. Yeah.
That's okay.
Domo
He'll
arigato,
get
Mr.
signal.
Roboto. Domo.
You've got too much time on your hands, Brandon.
Yep.
Didn't Rusty go and
ticking
see
away.
Sticks the other day?
Yeah, I think so.
I think he did. Right on. I can't believe they're still playing.
I told Rusty I want to go fishing with Rusty one of these days, so we can just catch some big ass fish and bring it back, But I don't know exactly where Rusty told me where he lived before, but he was in a place where there's some good fishing. So I do ocean fishing, too. So yeah, I live 10 minutes away from the beach. So always love fishing. I'm not fucking sick. I'm gonna go out fishing with one of my friends. Probably like 4 days from now because I don't want to get. He just had his wife just had a baby with him and whatever, and I don't want to get his baby sick. Hanging out. If it, I don't want to get any of my friends sick if I'm sick. I'm like, no, I'm good, dude. I can't hang out if I have the flu. Especially. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go out for halibut and stuff. California halibut.
Gonna go out for the halibut. Nice.
Yeah, for the halibut. Yep. Yeah, he's only down here for a little bit. He's a Marine. He owns a house over in Virginia, so I'm glad he's doing really good, to be honest. Good to see.
But just
But
make sure
shit,
you don't
when
get
I
hurt
was
out there.
one of the when I
Because
was
if you
when
get
I
hurt
was
out there, it's pretty hard to find a sturgeon.
I went to the East Coast before. I went over to Camp Lejeune. And this is when they were letting because everyone was on vacation kind of at this time. So I went over to Camp Lejeune and then hung out for a little bit, checked out what was going on the base, you know. And then we went over to South Carolina from North Carolina, and then we caught some big ass fish. There's all sorts of fish over in this one fucking lake. I was like, what the fuck? And he's like, let's jump in the water, let's dive down to the bottom and see what the. I was like, bro, it's murky as fuck. I was like, fuck that, dude. I was like, you could go in. I was like, there's a monster down there. I don't know. I don't like murky water. It scares me. Something will grab your
Hemi.
ass.
Yes.
On my love's truck stops, I'm at
Yes.
exit 477 heading west on Highway 10.
Okay. What's the nearest city you're at?
Oh, God.
What did you just pass?
Well, that's the road to Fredericksburg, but we're not even really close to Fredericksburg.
You still in Texas?
Yeah. I'll be in Texas till the middle of the day tomorrow.
Okay.
And I've got nearly 500 more miles of Texas to drive.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
But
Someone.
if you could find something about mile marker 200 to 200, mile marker 300 to 350.
Okay.
I think I can make that tonight.
When I did locksmithing shit, I had to go to these locations. I had to do the same kind of shit, and I didn't know where the fuck I was sometimes. And I had to do certain shit, and I was like, oh fuck, where the fuck am I? But you get a certain technique to it. But it's good knowing navigation things. It could be hard sometimes to figure that shit out, and Hemi knows that shit pretty good. He knows it better than I do. I don't know how Hemi does that kind of shit.
Well, he's got Trucker Path.
He's like expert at it. He's expert level.
He has the application Trucker Path loaded on his computer. So it's pretty user friendly. But Hemi's a smart guy. He's a fart
I don't know
smeller.
how
I mean,
Hemi
a
does
smart
it.
feller.
Cause he's a pretty fart smeller,
Yeah. I mean, smart feller. Smart feller.
Let's see what's going on.
Okay, Brandon. Can you hear me?
Right? Yeah, I can
You
hear
have a Loves at exit 261, and then the next one is 467. So
Okay.
if you want a Loves, take your pick between the two of those.
Holy balls.
Or exit
No, I'm just like
404.
surprised about.
You think you can make the exit 404?
I can make 404 easy because the numbers are
Huh?
counting down. Right now I'm at 473. So there's one at 404. Emmy? Emmy, did you say there's one at 404?
Yes, correct. 404.
Okay. I think I'll shoot for that one. How many parking spots do they got?
Let me look it back up again. Hold on, sir.
I get nervous about locations because I'm usually new to that shit. So it's like, oh shit, where the fuck do I go?
1 hour ago was listed as some.
Okay.
That will be in the town of Sonora.
Oh.
It's listed as exit 404, loop 467. I don't know what they mean by the loop, but
That's what they call a highway that goes around the town. And how many spots are in the 467?
Man, the sky looks so trippy.
Yeah, it's thunderstorms.
It's like a picture.
yeah, 523 might be too far for you, no?
Oh, 523 is behind me.
Oh, wait, okay, hold on.
467 was the other one you said?
Yeah, so no, it's 404 loop 467. So it's 404.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can make that. I'll get there.
So you're going westbound?
I'm going westbound.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were headed eastbound.
Those clouds look like beasts looking back at you. Like there's like a bull cloud, and then there's like some other shit going on. They all look trippy as hell.
Yeah.
They're just like
I
kind
see
of.
one of them as a horse.
I see one of them as a bull, and then I see a. That's trippy.
Thing is those are maybe 50 or 60 miles away.
Yeah, those are far away as hell. They're not coming your way anytime soon. When it's coming your way like that, you can see it coming, and it comes quick.
They look like they're heading north, though, so I don't know if I'm going to have to worry about driving through it.
Well, you're in Arizona, right?
No, I'm in Texas.
Oh shit! You went from Arizona to Texas in fucking no
Deer
time.
covers. Come on, snuggle down.
I started in Texas, and I'm still in Texas.
Legs out.
I haven't left.
Oh.
Arizona's where I'm going to be ending up.
Good night, sweetheart.
Oh. Gotcha.
Are you gonna school me?
Good night.
No. No, you need to go to sleep. I'll come to bed when it's bedtime. I love you so much. My bedtime, you silly monkey. I miss you. I love it when you're with me. You're a good girl. You're so sweet. Sweet dreams. Your forehead's so soft.
It looks like it's getting dark there pretty fast there. Fucking over in wherever you're
Brandon.
driving, Brandon.
You having a senior
It just like
pretty young in
randomly
life
got
there.
dark. And those lights all of a sudden look like a UFO coming at you when you're over my side of the screen. So, so have you ever driven so fast to where like the freaking time changes, or and you gotta like change your
That's
clock?
more like.
Because I don't know about that
Yeah,
shit.
I've driven.
Like I know
It's
about
not
jet
fast.
shit,
It's
but like
Bingus. It's not the speed. It's the location. We're gonna, as soon as we leave Texas, we're gonna have to change our clock because I'll be driving into mountain time, but I'm only doing 65 miles an hour.
that's so fucking weird. Holy shit.
Yeah, life on a sphere.
That's actually like kind of fucked up. Yeah, it's actually kind of that's kind of screwed. how do you manage that as like a truck driver?
Just fucking deal with it and move on.
I mean, like, do you just like? I mean, like your sleep schedule and stuff. Do you still get like a 7-hour sleep schedule, or
I have to,
sometimes it's just different?
by law, I have to sleep 10 hours. Or at least I have to have
Oh,
the
that's
truck.
interesting.
I have to have the truck shut down for 10 hours. And my status has to be sleeper.
Shit, I'll remember that. That's interesting. Yeah.
Travel faster than the time zones, Brandon?
That's what I was thinking, Hemi. I was like, holy shit.
No, his truck has got a governor, Bingus. He can't go that fast.
Fastest my truck will let me drive is 65.
Whenever I hear those air brakes that sound like fucking AK-47s, I was always wondering what that sound was, and I asked my dad. I was like, why do these trucks sound like fucking AK-47s popping off every time? And he's like, that's the
Jake
brakes.
Jake
and
brakes.
I was like,
Yeah, engine brakes. Jake brakes.
yeah, and he's like, I was like, what the fuck are... Yeah, he taught me about those. I was just kind of like confused at first, like, holy shit.
Those bull haulers, they drive faster than the time zone, though. Right, Brendan?
Yeah, right.
It's trippy, Brandon,
Actually,
because when
hey,
you go through a different state...
Bingus. It's been fucking... Oh, God. It's been since the 1980s since I studied this, so I don't know if I got the numbers right. But you have to be going about 80% the speed of light to actually see the time start to distort. Right?
warp speed, Mr. Sulu.
Right. You're literally fucking...
Dude, you'd have to haul ass.
Yeah.
We haven't...
Nobody...
And you can't even do that in a
We've never
fucking...
even...
Yeah.
Your cells would pull apart.
We'd never even come close to fucking going that fast with anything ever made by man. Whether it's,
the world
the very
spins
fastest.
Dude, the speed that the world spins at is ridiculous compared to like a fucking airplane. You'd have to be... I don't even think a black that one fucking that gnarly ass jet can keep up with the sun's or the rotation of the earth.
The SR-71 Blackbird? No, it can't.
Yeah. No, it's...
Well,
the world
the
spins at...
SR-71, whenever it flies east, is flying faster than the world is turning.
You're right about that. The physics of it. That's trippy to think of too. It's like 2 times faster. That's so trippy. Oh my god. You just opened my mind more. Holy shit.
Oh my goodness. You blew his mind, Brandon.
No, yeah, you did. I never thought about it. not exactly, but like I never thought about it like that. Holy shit. Like I know about like how it works, but it just I didn't think about it at those speeds.
If you eat
Well,
food, you make. If you eat food, you make poop. If you eat poop, do you make food?
Also true.
I don't want to. That
Uh-oh.
sounds disgusting.
I stumped him.
I kind of gagged. No, I was speechless. That was gross.
Hey, Bingus. Bingus. What do, if you say TWA, what does that sound like?
You said TWA?
Yeah, how does that sound?
I don't know abbreviations anymore.
Twa?
Right? Okay. And if you had TWI, how does that sound?
Twi?
Okay. And then how about TWU?
Woo.
Right? Now, how does
I'm confused on the
TWO,
W part.
how does
Whoa.
TWO, how does TWO sound?
Whoa. You're fucking with me, man.
You're right. TWO is 2. Explain, you know.
Where did the W go?
It's still there. Man, the lightning is getting cool.
Damn, you see that? Yeah. Oh shit! It shook your truck. You still there, guys?
Yeah, I can see it all. I can see better than the camera.
Yeah, it shook your truck.
Well, that's the wind.
No, as soon as the lightning bolt happened, your truck shook.
Well, the wind is what's shaking my truck. It's not the lightning.
Yeah, and then it's just now it shook again as soon as that lightning just struck again.
Well, Bingus, the effects, like the pressure front from the lightning where you'd hear the sound, that travels at the speed of sound. It's still like
Yeah.
30 miles away. So, what is the speed of sound? 640 miles an hour?
That's trippy.
It takes, the speed has to travel to me across 40 miles of fucking land at 640 miles an hour just before I'd hear the fucking sound. And sound, all that is a pressure wave going through the air.
Oh shit. Yeah. it's always nice to see some sort of lightning and it's pretty sick, but I don't think it's coming your way anytime soon. You might
I'm
be
coming.
Who's
driving right
As-
into it.
Who's
though.
Asmo?
I was wondering the same thing, Hemi.
Who's Asmo?
Oh, that's me. Sorry, bro. I just got back.
Oh, it's
That's
Frank.
me.
Hey, Frank. Hey, Frank.
Hey, brother.
Fucking Frankie.
Yeah, I just got back right now, and I was watching you guys talk about the lightning and the explanations of physics and sound waves and all that.
640 divided by 60 is what? 10,
600.
10 point.
Something like that.
You divide the speed of sound, which is 600, and then you divide that by the mileage of where it's hitting you at. I think whether you go by mileage or kilometers, you
It's
divide it by that.
10.666666667.
Oh, hear me. I always knew. You were a devil.
That's
devil
a fucked up
worshiper.
number.
He's a devil worshipper. We always knew about Hemi.
So
Always something off with Hemi, the devil worshipper.
Hail Satan.
I gotta take a piss.
Okay, hurry back. Hurry back.
So
Don't you remember?
Bingus, what that means is that every minute the sound from the lightning travels 10.666666667
Well,
miles.
it's actually more like I don't know. I was really good at science, so I learned like certain things with science. I don't know. I go more by like I don't know. I could do it better than I can explain it, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
so
it would take about 12 minutes, maybe 13 minutes for the sound from the lightning 40 miles away to get here. So 4 minutes, 4 minutes. It would take 4 minutes for it to get here.
That sounded pretty close, to be honest. Because as soon as it snapped off, it like your truck would shake.
Well, there's all kinds of reasons my truck is shaking. One, the main one, I'm telling you, is the wind.
No, I could tell because your
I'm
camera
here.
was short. Yeah.
Brandon, he's just concerned about you, as we all often are sometimes, you know.
Oh no, I'm not concerned. It's every man for himself at a point. When I saw your truck start shaking as soon as the lightning bolt came down, your truck started shaking immediately almost.
It was a coincidence it shook at the same time.
You might be right. Yeah.
I may be crazy.
It was Brandon's reaction to the lightning. He trembles every time he sees it.
That's right. I'm like one of those fainting goats.
Yeah, like a little dog.
A fainting goat, fainting dog. I've seen those fainting goats. They're crazy. Man, it's.
I might buy some fainting goats when I get goats, just because I want to watch them fucking pass out.
Look at that. Oh dear.
My goats never passed out. They used to fuck me up.
I've been knocked out once.
Those assholes.
Maybe a couple of times.
I used to have to grab them by the horns and fucking throw their ass. No, they don't give a fuck.
that bloody animal, the mongoose. That mongoose has got some. And the other one, honey badger. I watched it. Who was it? I think someone said it was on Brandon's channel. Watched it fight off these bloomin' 5 lioness and lioness cubs. Just no fear.
I would imagine don't care.
Brandon, why were you honking your horn?
For the hell of it.
Were their lights too bright?
I'm out in the middle of nowhere. And
Their lights were kind of bright.
Yeah, I'm not going to disturb anybody.
Brandon, could you honk your horn this way, brother? Let's have a look. Honk it like that, Brandon. Happy birthday!
Happy birthday to you.
Yes, that is awesome, Brandon. That's fuck yeah. Fuck. That was awesome.
I like to make people happy, you know. Don't ask Vince how.
How do you make them happy?
Once again, it's kind of private, Hemi. But saying that, there is a Canadian. Now, I love Norm Macdonald, and I don't know how Hemi feels about him, but he was Canadian as well. But there's another one, and I think it was Dave Osborne, Super Dave Osborne. Have you ever heard of that guy? He passed away, unfortunately. But if you ever get to see some of his stuff, it's hilarious. I don't know if you guys know about him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I remember when Super Dave was fucking on Letterman.
Oh.
Right. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, Smothers Brothers. Do you guys remember that one?
Yep. I remember the Smothers Brothers.
Remember he came out
you guys talk about I don't know shit. And I'm like, yeah, you guys talk about these older bands and I don't know shit because I'm younger and I'm like, what the fuck's going on here?
Oh, we are saying
trying to figure it out.
Hands. But Bingus, that's the normal order of life, brother. It's the way it's always been. All the time. Forever.
Yeah.
But I
didn't watch Charlie Chaplin like Frank and Brendan did.
Thanks, Emmy.
The old silent movies. That's a different time, man.
Thanks, Emmy. What a compliment.
Compliment. Nobody could believe it when we finally heard Charlie Chaplin speak. It just wasn't as good anymore.
I never saw that. I only remember
Charlie
the silent
Chaplin.
Well, see, that's
such a familiar name.
Well, because Bingus, yeah, it's just part of life. You'll learn these things, bro. Don't worry.
And in 30 years, you'll be talking to some young guy and going, "Hey, I remember when we used to, have to use StreamYard to talk. Boy, those were fucking, we didn't even have anything hooked into our heads yet."
Yeah, we never had no neural links when we were young.
Yeah. Damn,
yeah, Charlie Chaplin was that one fucking comedian that fucking did boxing and he fucking fucked around in that one little snippet and he was acting like he was boxing.
He was a tramp.
That guy.
It could have been.
That was a funny ass dude. Yeah.
Yeah. He's got a little moustache too, like someone we all know.
Mustache man. The other mustache man.
His birthday was on 420.
I know, 420.
Undead Chronic
I smoked a joint last night.
Sorry, Bingus.
I smoked a joint on Bacon Stream last night, and I said, well, he was smoking a cigar, but then I start smoking a joint. He put his out, and I don't know. I don't really smoke weed that much anymore, so.
I'll smoke your share. Don't worry.
Yeah. Him, he's
I
older.
mean, I have some dank weed. I can't smoke it. It's not. I can't. I don't know. I don't know. I used to smoke like a motherfucker, but I just and you know, it's a good thing because if you want to get hired to a job, if they take your hair follicles or some shit, like they could see that shit within
They
how
ain't
many
worth
years,
working
you know?
for.
Hair follicles will be much longer. You know, it'll get out of your blood in about 3 months. But your hair follicles, what do they grow about? Everybody's grow at different rates.
You gotta shave your head.
You shave your head.
Yeah. But for me, they got fucking hair follicles out of my beard. I've got fucking short hair, right?
Yeah.
And they said, we need longer hair. We need part of your beard. And I'm like,
Fucker.
no.
At least they didn't ask for a pube.
Oh my gosh.
I'd have been more
I'll be
happy
right
giving them
back.
fucking.
Hurry
I'd be
back.
more happy giving them pubes.
If they only knew that your pubes were down to your knees.
They used to be, but now I've I fucking braided them, and I have them in a Princess Leia style on either side of my cock.
Makes your balls look bigger.
Well, it's not it's not for appearances. It's because they kept fucking coming out of my fucking pant legs, and I trip over them. And these parking lots are kind of nasty, so
You don't want them dragging on the ground.
Right, exactly.
You trip over them.
You're like the sweeper of the truck stop.
Be like Andy Dufresne.
That was a weird thing. After my first divorce, we'd gone from everybody was hairy when I got married to nobody was hairy after I got divorced. So that was a weird thing to have to fucking learn how to do it. Fucking 45 years old. You got to learn how to fucking take the hair off your nuts if you want a blowjob these days.
Yeah. In the 90s, Brandon, early 90s, everyone sort of, yes. Was that around the time? Or? I don't know.
Maybe I just lived in a backwards part of the world because it was, I got married in fucking 2000, first time.
2000. Yeah.
I got divorced in 2012. Well, 2012. I was a dumbass and got a trophy wife in 2014 and divorced her in 2021.
Yeah. Yeah.
that wind is swirly. No lightning bolts either.
Hmm. Results is in here. JR's come back.
Hello, results.
Oh, what's up, Frankie?
Hey, Bingus.
Howdy,
Welcome back, buddy.
JR.
I gotta look at the chat too.
JR, you need to get a microphone, man, or just freaking do it on your phone.
Oh, Mitchell's here.
Hello, Chris. I've never heard JR talk.
Could be privacy.
I'm using an iPad. With Apple earphones.
Yeah. Now you guys know why I got a new bloody laptop. Because I've got this one as my blue wrench.
Yeah, because your old one fucked up.
It's fucked up. And I'm watching you guys. Yeah. So that's the StreamYard link.
You can buy one for $200. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah. Yeah, I did, brother. Bingus. I bought
my shit fucked up too. So
yeah.
Because you guys remember when my shit was fucking up sometimes. So I'm just gonna buy a new laptop.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
But Dixie line, that's what I'm gonna be working for next, I think. I mean, for sure I am, because I'm underselling myself. But the thing is that like I can make $23 an hour, you know, or at least $20 an hour. But I want to make $23 an hour because I'm used to fucking $1,000 paychecks at a time, you know, at least 900.
Yep.
So that's because if I'm making $15 an hour, that's fucked up.
That's quite a low amount, to tell the truth, bro. That's kind of like 19. That's 2000 and well, that's about 2000 and well, it depends what you're doing, but that's a few years old, bro. That sort of wage. 15 is really quite small. No offense to anyone, but not a great thing.
Well, yeah, it's just I would never take a job for $15 an hour. That's just me. I'm sorry. I mean, I can make $15 an hour at a fucking McDonald's.
Yeah, yeah. You've got electrical skills, eh? I guess you do electrical wiring
Well,
and things like that.
I have maintenance skills. I know tools. I have known it since I was young. Like, I know what's going on. I know how to do shit. I just don't know the names of certain shit. So I'm still learning, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
But I know how to fix shit, and I know what I'm doing when I'm doing it. So, and I know how to pass a test too. So.
Yep.
I kind of just forget about it while I'm doing the job, and I just kind of do it.
Yeah. You're having a problem with the
you
females.
Can't say no because you'll sound like a fucking idiot.
No.
Oh, I don't really. I mean, they do make our job harder, but it's just like whatever, you know. It's like, cause, yeah, kind of fucked up at that point.
Yeah,
I can't really say.
Hey, I might tell that joke that I told before because somebody's in here. Is he still here? Where is he? I don't know.
I'm here.
Oh no, yeah. For
Emmy's here.
what did the little boy say when he saw? No, sorry, I won't say that. What did the onlooker say when he saw Chris Mitchell in the shower? You guys answer it if you want.
I don't know. I don't know, Frank. What did he say?
He said the emperor has no clothes.
That's
It's
fucked
always
up.
better. It's always better the second time around, Brandon.
I had never heard
it. Where is it? Yeah, he's still here. Still here. He's lurking around.
So I was gonna tell you guys which ones, what jobs where I can be immediately just put in the job. I'm not looking at $18 an hour. I'm looking at the jobs that are $20 to $23 an hour. So because I will never put myself in that position of a lower fucking standard of shit that I'm doing, because that's bullshit.
Right. Bathhouse attendant? Is that what you're going for?
No. Don't say that.
Oh, you could always try Riggs's. Riggs has a good vocation. He gets paid like $140 an hour for Riggs. He just gives a massage. Sorry. Once Riggs has got done with the massage, he just kind of massages your gooch a bit, and then you're happy at the end of the day. You know, it's a pretty good massage, Riggsy. Yeah. He must be in France about now, I think.
They left at noon Central Time, which was 9 hours ago.
Oh, yeah. Oh. I have to check him out.
You know, the motorcycle shop that I worked at when I was 17 to 18 years old taught me a lot of shit, because that taught me about how to plane shit and mold shit in the oven and make certain kind of like fairings and for like the windows for fairings, and how to mold fairings and fucking do certain shit. That I learned that from when I was 17 to 18. So I got a little bit of experience with that, but then like it actually didn't teach it. Well, it taught me a lot, but there's no jobs like that out there right now, and I wouldn't want to apply to it because I'd be getting underpaid. So I'm trying to look for some.
Well, Brandon and Hemi are two certainly guys that you would like to talk about with that, and Riggs as well. Things like that, you know, all that shit. These guys know a lot about engineering and welding and heaps of stuff. So MGTOW, a lot of people here know a lot of stuff, bro. Heaps of people here know a lot about engineering and mechanical stuff. But the thing is, you can prove that.
Righty, lefty, loosey.
Yeah, exactly. And have the right,
and shit.
or maybe not. If it's off, then fucking put it at an angle and loosen it like that. If you know what I mean, Brandon. If it don't fit, then fucking put it at an angle and just crank it.
It's called cross-threading, and if you do that on some of the equipment I worked on, you'd have been fired.
Well, don't cross-thread it, but...
First fucking time.
I'm not saying don't cross-thread it. Oh, that's true. But sometimes you can't get the bolt off and it's fucked up, or the nut. Then you got to re-thread it, and then you got to make sure fucking everything's good.
Hemi's a much better mechanic than I am. You can ask him about it.
Yeah, Hemi is a good mechanic, I think. My auto shop teacher had the same car as you, Hemi. Well, he had a GTO. He had the original orange GTO, and then he had. I really wanted to work on his Nova. He had an awesome Nova. Old school. But he didn't want anyone to touch his Nova.
You mean his Nova Square?
His no square, yeah. It was his no square.
Nova, don't touch me there. This is my Nova Square. Do, 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 do. Stop. On a more serious note, Hemi or Brandon or anyone, Eric, is anyone close enough to Dak Mitchell? Maybe go and pay him a visit or something. A visit in a good way, not like a visit. Like, what do you mean? Take him out? Yeah, take him out to lunch. But anyone can't get in touch with him. I don't know if you guys can much. I don't know.
I don't have his telephone number.
No, I had his email, but my emails are all dead now. I have to change them all.
I got his number, but I can't physically go and visit him.
Okay. Give him a text if you can, Hemi. Let's just hope he's doing all right.
Hemi, you call his number. Tell him Frank wants to make him something.
I don't know.
Make him pies. Hemi, don't lose his number.
Yeah, you don't want.
8675309.
Oh, that was another classic song.
Another one, yeah.
If someone knows about,
lose that number.
Yeah,
It's the only one you'll need.
You might use it when you feel better when you get home. Who was that, Brandon? Sorry, bring this, but
Steely Dan.
Steely Dan again. Great group. Yeah.
Oh, it's all good. I'm lagging. I'm gonna wait a second. Oh wait, I'm all good now.
No worries.
What's inside sales? Like, I don't know. What's I was just wondering about like inside sales. I don't know what that is. Sales support representative.
Means you sell in a place. You don't have to. You're not like a traveling salesman.
Sorry, I
Means
lagged out.
customers will come to you. You don't have to go to the customer.
That's what I was doing in the motorcycle company. So I can do this shit. But that's all the way over. Wait, that's close. Never mind. No, it's not close. That's in Miramar. That's where I used to work, is in Miramar. I'm not going to Miramar every fucking day.
Dude,
Fuck that.
just leave Texas. I mean, just leave California. You don't need 10,000
California.
to leave it.
Yeah.
You don't need,
Yeah. How much is a bus ticket?
That's what I was saying, bro. I fucking dipped the fuck out, dude, like fucking dust, like a fucking fart in the wind. You know? That's what I was saying. It's easy to leave somewhere. People just are attached to their belongings.
Well, rent a truck.
I've always been easy going with throwing my shit away. I don't give a fuck about my shit. I know I'll get it
Yeah,
back,
but
and
you
it'll be
care
even
about
better.
your you care about your guitar.
I don't give a fuck. I left my guitar behind when I left. I just had some extra guitars when I came back. But the thing is I don't. I can leave all that shit behind. Like, the thing is I just if I have a nice place and I'm chilling and I'm able to just fucking, like, it's easy to wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning for me every day. 6:30 in the morning, that's super easy for me because, like, shit, I mean, 5 o'clock in the morning, unless you need to get some shit ready before the day starts, I mean, you better start paying me fucking more waking up at 5 o'clock in the morning. 6:30 I'm cool with. It's just like waking up at 5 o'clock in the morning. It's a little iffy with like how much you pay me, because if I'm waking up at 5 o'clock every morning, you better start fucking paying me more because y'all ain't fucking doing that. But it's not like that.
Well, if you're getting up
Most
at
people
5,
wake
you
up
just go
at
to
like
bed
10 o'clock
earlier.
in the afternoon or in the morning. Yeah, yeah, exactly. But and I don't want to be paid, you know, I don't know. I have a certain perspective about it, and I don't like it. I don't like how shit is paid in a certain way, but if I'm the first fucking person there every morning, don't fucking like be butthurt at me. I don't know. It's happened before because I'm usually the first person at work, and it's fucking like, why you guys gotta be like that? It's kind of fucked up. I don't mind waking up like early as shit in the morning. It's just like I'd like to see someone there when I show up, like be like 2 minutes before me, shit, or something. Like, or like I'll get there and then like show up like 2 minutes after, or like fucking 20 minutes after. I don't give a fuck. I'll wait until you get to the fucking place. But why do I have to fucking be on time and you're fucking late? You know? The reality of things. That's why I like working with a minimal amount of people, is because, like, all right, this guy is coming in late, but like he's not. I don't know. It's hard to. It's not hard to explain. It's just kind of like, yo, bro. I'm not doing any extra work. It's just like that's the time we were supposed to show up, you know. And I'm just kind of waiting until we start our job. I don't know if anyone else understands that, but
Oh yeah. Welcome to the stream.
Hello, all.
What's up?
Just a lazy Saturday night.
Yeah.
You're on the road late.
Yep. I got a job late. I'm glad I got the job. I'd been sitting around since fucking 9 o'clock on fucking Friday, waiting for a load.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, you know what they say, idle hands are the devil's workshop. You need to be driving.
Yeah. Well, I wound up going to a restaurant on Friday where they fucking served me a fucking bacon wrapped burrito.
Oh wow.
The way that I
Yeah.
talk about it, because I feel like I should just, you know, do things. Just I should. You just gotta fucking do it. I don't know what it is.
That's exactly right. You just gotta fucking do it.
Yeah.
Do it. Do it now.
I've always been cool with like all the people I've worked with, and it's just I just
Hey,
don't know what
you're
the fuck
talking
it
to
is though.
thing is, you're talking to two people right now who could get you a really good paying job if you were fucking clean off the fucking dope for 3 months.
Well, I don't smoke weed like that.
You smoked dope last night.
Yeah, I did. I smoked weed last night, but that it's been a while since I smoked weed.
Doesn't matter. The clock starts every time you fucking smoke it.
Yeah, I know.
You know.
24 hours.
You know. They're hiring like crazy at fucking Results
Yeah.
Oriented's place because their management's stupid. Right?
Well, I'm glad I'm off of weed.
Oh yeah.
But it pays good.
I don't need weed in my life, bro.
They're
Like,
hiring.
people
They're
think I'm
hiring
a
truck drivers. They're hiring truck drivers all the time. You get a truck driving license, you don't have to fucking deal with anybody, and you can go to work when you want to. I could have stopped fucking three or 4 hours ago, no problem. Nobody would say shit to me.
the thing I need is a B-class license, and then I can go up from there. When I have a B-class license, which I'm gonna get because I need a B-class license. I
Well, that's
just
just
need to
good.
figure
That's
out.
just good for.
It's
That's
not
just
too
for
hard.
cargo vans and whatnot.
Well, having a B-class license can do a little bit of justice, but I also got to figure out how to get the next license after that. But you got to renew it every fucking so many years.
And
every 2 years.
Yeah. And
what's your point?
I don't know. I mean, no. I mean, I'll do it every fucking whatever. I don't know. I'm just. It's a long time until the next one, but I gotta
Do you
stay
know how
on
much
top of
money
it.
I save
That's
every
all it is.
fucking month? Thing is, do you know how much money I save every month because I don't have to pay rent?
Yeah, I know. It like I see like the shit you do, Brandon, and I'm like, holy shit. And I'm like, I need to get on I need to start doing certain shit and not yeah. I don't know. I need to stop hanging out with losers and shit. So it's just like fucking
a journey of 1,000 miles starts with that very first step.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well said.
Well,
I mean,
I don't
I'm able
hang
to
out.
save $1,000 a week. A week after taxes and insurance and fucking paying off the stupid school I had to go to get this license. I'm still able to save $1,000 a week.
Brandon, what's your take on
don't even know what to
the
say.
freight hauling
Go
employers
ahead,
that
Doug.
will send you for your CDLs?
You're gonna get fucked your first year. I knew that going in.
Yeah.
I heard that if you were to get go through a certain service, I forgot what it was called, you'll end up owning your own truck in the end of the your training, Brandon.
I don't know about that.
Well, you have. Uh, I heard that you can like they'll give you your truck for free
I live in my truck
if
and
you
get
go
paid
through the.
for it because I'm on the move all the time. I don't know where I'm going to be after the end of this job or where I'm going next. And I don't care as long as they pay me. I've seen all kinds of shit and met all kinds of great people. And I'm able to save lots of money. I never could fucking save like this when I was married, and I was making a hell of a lot more. There's that Loves at exit. I mean, exit 404. Hemi did not steer me wrong. It exists.
Man, I realized something with like freaking chicks, and I'm just like, it's saddening. But that's what, and some people would be like, some of my friends would be like, "Are you gay?" And I'm like, "No, bro, I'm not gay. What the fuck are you on, bro? I'm not gay." And I'm like, you know, no, like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Dingus, did you have a girlfriend for like a good 5 years, right? It didn't work out, but
6 years.
6 years, yeah.
Yeah, I was with a girl for like 6 years, and then like, God, it's just, it's, I saw everything, and I'm just like, how did this? I thought it was gonna be like amazing. No, no, it's not how it is. It's
You're
a
not
sad, it's a sad, cruel, fucked up
well, it is.
thing.
And that's the rage that blue pillars go for. The best red pillars are the best blue pillars. The people who are ex blue pillars make the best red pillars in the world. They're usually stoics. They have fortitude and other things like that. Unfortunately, some of the blue pillars they kill themselves, which we don't want at all.
But the thing
That's
is,
the reason.
look, yeah, people start having suicidal thoughts. But the thing is like when you start, like, you're thinking about. The thing is like, okay, with this person that you were with, for me, I think about this girl every day still, and it sucks. But I get past it and still do what I want to do. Yeah, what's up, dude?
Take a shower.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, get up. Don't worry about it.
What JR's saying in the chat, bro, if you're free to talk, these are just typical shaming behaviors, as JR's rightfully pointed out. Are you gay? Are you a psycho? Who hurt you? Where have all the good men gone? We can name 1,000 of these things. They don't know how to respond to these things because women are really, unfortunately, the female, their maturity level stops when they start getting mature. As soon as they start maturing, that's it. And usually after the age of 40, 45, that's when they start thinking, oh, I might take up archery and I'll buy my cats and my box of wine. These things are almost law, L-O-R-E. They're like rules, not rules, but they're validly observable facts that we've seen in the world, this current world that we live in. So I wouldn't worry too much, Bingus. By the time, if you follow the advice of, say, Brandon, or with results, maybe he has some helpful things. Agape helped Doug get into the trains, but it wasn't the best fit for Doug, and now Doug's got an excellent start where Riggs helped him. Riggs helped him in the factory that I believe, I'm not talking out of school, but Riggs knows that factory well that he works in. Now he's he's enjoying his job. He's flourishing in it. Whereas his first job, he hated it. The airlines was filled with absolute gays, absolute fags. So it might take a while to keep searching. Yeah. Don't listen to what they say.
I'm just kind of like, I don't know. I can't really say what I'm going through right now, and it's just kind of fucking whack. And it's just like, fuck. So I'm just kind of fucking going through the bullshit right now, and yeah.
Well, you've been exposed. When I say that, exposed.
Before your peers.
I sentenced you to be thrown before your peers. Tear down the wall. But the thing is, you're in the best place, really, in my opinion, because you went looking for knowledge. You probably typed into a search engine somewhere, why are people so mean to me? Or why did my girlfriend leave me? Why did my wife cheat on me? Whatever you typed into that engine, somehow you ended up here. And when I say here, I mean in the manosphere, and you ended up here. And so you're here for a reason, of some sort of reason, And poor Tim's friend, who unfortunately hurt him. So now there's probably a lot more to that story. I think there might be a very big chemical imbalance. Probably he was wrestling with demons we may not have any awareness of, and a hellish sort of thing. But besides that, you have a lot of blue pill men. All of the men in my video, they wouldn't have had a clue about the red pill. In fact, I don't even know. The red pill had just come out when one of them killed himself. So, at least you're making a jolly good run of it, brother Bingus. You're making a jolly good go of it. And don't listen to them. As JR said, these are all shaming tactics. They shouldn't work on a MGTOW. And when the red pills go digest deep inside your body, they become part of you. You laugh in their faces, bro. It will take however long it's gonna.
I'm trying right now, and I'm like fucking. I just have the flu right now, and I'm probably gonna be feeling better tomorrow for sure. And I don't know. This flu hit me pretty hard here, so I'm gonna just tomorrow will be better, I think, and then, but I think I'll be better by Sunday.
You had some food poisoning not long ago too, bro.
Yeah, I had food poisoning and then I got influenza after.
Yeah, that's a lot. You've got to really repair, bro. If I were you, I wouldn't do any training or MMA. Yeah, time to recover, brother.
Yeah, I try to sweat it out, but
put some fuel in my chariot.
Okay, Brandon.
I'll be right back.
Hurry back, big guy. Excuse me.
Who's results oriented?
Yes, sir.
Yo, what's I always see that big ass nose.
I love my Doug avatar.
Hey, is that a Wallace and Gromit results? Is that Wallace and Gromit? Looks a bit like him.
Now, you remember the Pixar movie from several years ago called Up?
No, I
Yeah.
Sorry.
I was gonna talk about it earlier because I kept looking at your dog, the old ass man, and balloons carrying this little kid up to fucking outer space, pretty much.
Yeah. No, my avatar is a character from that Pixar movie, and he's just.
Sorry.
He also used
I
that.
relate. I relate to the character because he's goofy and easily distracted.
Yeah.
Which is me in a nutshell.
That's right. Yeah, I do remember the movie now. Once you described it, I did watch that. He's got a house, put the balloons on the house, and a young boy from the neighborhood, or maybe his grandson, and they go over to South America or something like that. It was really quite cool. Yeah,
They used
cool,
it on Nightmare on Elm Street first. Freddy Krueger was actually the first film they made with this flying house shit, and Freddy Krueger comes up on a broomstick. They all start screaming. There was also Jumanji that used it too.
Bingus, are you reading the chat?
Raid. No, I don't have a channel like that.
Okay, can I share something with you from the chat?
What's going on in chat?
Sergeant
What goes
Grinch.
up must come down.
Sergeant Grinch type, Bingus, choose a path and go for it. Now is the time to hit the street.
I mean, I learned a lot of stuff going up north, and I've been through negative temperatures and stuff, and it really didn't affect me. It affected me going up there, and then it was the first few days I was there, and then yeah.
That's great, but how does that relate to what you're doing right now?
It's too fucking hot here. That's the difference. Because I'm used to like 20-degree temperature. I'm like chilling, and then like now I'm in like fucking 90-degree weather, and I'm like dying. I'm sweating my balls off.
What is your plan to rectify that less than desirable situation? What's your plan?
Well,
and feel free to tell me to fuck off. I'm just some guy on the internet. You don't have to share a damn thing with me. So
I'm not gonna.
We're just
look. I told everyone. I told all my family members. I was like, and they're stingy as hell. They're rich as hell. They just want to hear from me sometimes. They don't want to help ever, and I'm cool with it. But I mean, my Japanese side, especially, they're I don't know. It's hard to explain. Anyways, I'm not gonna have a $15 an hour job. I'm gonna have a 20 at least. I'm gonna make at least $20 an hour. I'm not gonna make fucking 15. I'm not gonna work at a McDonald's. I'm not gonna work at a fucking stupid ass place. I'm gonna make
fair
at
enough.
least $20 an hour.
Fair enough. What's the plan to get that job? What's the plan?
you gotta know how to just say, okay, I can fucking do this.
Okay.
And you gotta pass
Who are you?
this badass packet of shit, first of all, and you have to have certain knowledge about stupid shit that's just kind of more common sense. And then the thing about what I thought about was like, I mean, it's easy to pass like this fat ass test, but it just okay, the job comes, but how my mindset is like I worked 14 hours a day where I used to work, so I'm making $20 an hour now, working like 6 or 7 hours a day, and it's kind of like easy, if that makes sense.
So you're working now.
Well, I have the flu right now. I'm kind of fucked up right now. It just doesn't sound like it, but
No, I get it. I get it. If you're ill, you're ill. I mean, it happens to all of us. And when you get past it, then it's time to, get back to the grind, so to speak. So are you currently employed? And again, tell me to fuck off if you want to. You don't owe me any answers or
yeah.
explanations.
Well, I
I've
came
just taken an
out from
interest.
I used to do maintenance at in the terminals in Mammoth, and I worked I used to. Well, I know how all the terminals work, but I used to work certain terminals, and then other maintenance used to work other terminals. So
When you get over the flu, where do you go to work?
well, with that, like I have to be there because Mammoth is fucked up. So I had to like be there no matter what, even if I was sick. So like
No, that's not the way employment works in the United States. If
no,
you got the
no,
flu,
they're
they
fucked
can't
up.
compel you to. No company in this country can compel you to work while you are actively sick with the influenza.
Dude, fuck no. That's why I said fuck my supervisor earlier. It's a girl. Fuck that bitch.
Did you quit?
Yeah, fuck yeah, I quit. I said fuck you guys.
Okay. All
Oh
right.
yeah, I
Well, that
fucking
wasn't the
quit.
fit for you.
But I told him no. I told him 2 weeks later though. Like I mean before, not later. I was like fuck you guys. And they knew it was coming, and then that's why they got like this new employer. And I was like I know how the fuck to get out of Dodge. Like I know what the fuck to do to fuck. Like all I had to do was take this fucking bus, but then there's a landslide, so I had to like fucking ultimately like it was a fucked up trip.
All right. But all that's behind you now, right?
Yeah, like I don't care about it, but like I don't want to fucking ever meet these people ever fucking again. Like it'll piss me off. I had a few coworkers.
What I'm asking you, Biggest, what I'm asking you, and in a method, I'm sort of challenging you, but don't take it as hostile or anything. I'm asking you, what is your plan moving forward? What is the plan?
Well, it's easy to do it. You just got to do it. The thing with me is I got to make at least what I was thinking, like $23 an hour, save up enough money.
Understood. Now, what is the plan to achieve that? That should be your focus, in my humble opinion.
Well, I have like my own plan, but the plan is
share it if you don't mind.
It's a long ass journey.
Sure, you're playing, Bingus.
It's a lot of shit going on. Yeah, I mean, of course I'm going to go to Japan.
That's very non-specific, sir.
Well, I'm Japanese. I'm going to go to Japan, visit my family there. Not just visit, but I have to because certain shit. And then I'm going to go. I wanted to go fishing, but well, this is my plan. I'm just gonna go to Japan, and then I'm gonna go over. I'm gonna take my dad. We're gonna go fishing for giant halibut, like we always planned since since I was younger. We're like, we're gonna catch giant halibut, and then I don't know. Who knows? There's a lot of shit going on.
Bingus, did your family have some land in Japan? Some family land?
Yeah. Well, I just don't talk about it.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Hey, Bingus, can I share something with you?
Yeah.
A unscheduled, unforeseen divorce brought me to MGTOW and the Red Pill some odd years ago, and I'm in a good place now. I just kick around the different channels for entertainment, and I've noticed a pattern in a lot of the channels from both the good content creators I really respect and enjoy, versus a lot of the grifters. But one thing they say in this sphere of men focusing on men's problems, and it's become almost cliched, is that a man has to have his purpose and he has to be on his purpose on the daily. Have you heard that?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not.
Okay.
What I'm saying is, like, I don't say everything that I'm gonna do to you guys either.
Oh yeah.
I'm not full out
And
with
you don't.
you guys.
And you
'cause-
don't. You don't owe us any kind of explanation or detailed laying out of your plans. We're just shooting the. We're just talking, bro.
Yeah, that's right. Someone might even steal you with an idea, Bingus, that might click. You might have a eureka moment and think, "Hey, that's a good idea." You know, it's all one way
Yeah,
traffic.
and I learned.
I always hear some good ideas.
I learned from you guys by listening to what y'all got going on, and then I start taking notes and going, hey, that is a possibility. Maybe I can adopt that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So anyway, if you got a plan and you got a purpose, then it's on you to execute your plan and be on your purpose. And, whatever's out there for you, go grab it and be consistent and tenacious. And don't worry about what happened last week, the week before, last month. Just, figure out your purpose, make a solid plan to achieve your short-term and long-term goals, and go get it, brother. The world is jacked up, but it's also your oyster. So go find your pearl.
Everything I told you guys, like I said, I'm going to Mammoth. I'm going to Mammoth, back to San Diego, and I'm going to Japan after. I'm telling the truth, like, and that's what I did. I went from San Diego. I went to Mammoth. Now I'm going to Japan. Then I'm going to Alaska after.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
you got
I mean, you guys
got a
can believe me
plan
or
to
not,
travel. Do any of these travels lead to the kind of employment and work experience that you're looking for?
I work when I'm there. So it's like I find a job right away.
Good night, Grinch. Sleep well, buddy.
That's just kind of what you got to do sometimes. And it's hard sometimes. Not always. You can find a job right away sometimes. But as long as I'm not getting underpaid, I'm cool with it. As long as I'm making a certain amount of money, it's all good.
I hear you. And you're in a fortunate situation where You're only responsible for taking care of yourself.
Yeah,
Imagine having kids at this point in your life and how that would complicate things.
dude, I'd be so fucked.
Well, you're talking to a man who is in that position right now, and those are things I have to take into account as far as the plans I make and how I go about my daily activities and where I expend my energy for what wage and for who. You see what I'm saying? What I'm trying to do is just let you help you if you don't already see it. You got a lot of positive things going for you. You just got to jump on top of it.
Yeah, I know.
I'm very jealous of youngsters like you that come to the red pill as young men before the fact instead of after the fact, like I did.
I've seen what my mom did to my dad. She took multiple houses from him and shit that were paid off.
Of course.
And,
of course.
And then it's all downhill from there. And my dad didn't even give a fuck. He was like, it just broke him. He was broken, I think, in my opinion. And then everything went downhill. And then he was just like, fuck it.
Yeah, but did he bounce back?
No, he left. He left me with my mom. And then I was living with my mom, and it was a fucking hell. And then he came back and he was like, yeah, he was like, I had to come back. And I don't know.
Where he is now and what he's doing now, has he recovered?
No, the whole fucking marriage fucking fucked everything up. It fucked me up.
I get it.
You know?
I get it.
And I see it. And if she were to pull a knife out on my dad would get arrested for her pulling a knife on my dad. That's just how shit is. And like my dad would go to fucking jail if my mom pulled a knife on my dad. And it's bullshit. That's bullshit. So when the cops came to my school when I was in elementary school, I said, why'd you arrest my dad when my mom pulled a knife on my dad? And they were speechless. And like they fucking had to leave because of what I said. That wasn't, and I was so fucking pissed. Oh my god, I think about it a lot. Fuck that shit, dude. No, it's not. It's a messed up thing, dude.
Like, it's not fair, but it is the reality we have to accept and live with. And hopefully by reaching out to each other and sharing experiences, we can minimize the negative impacts of that kind of BS.
But I don't look back on it because I got other shit going on, you know? That's in the past. And I'm past that bullshit.
I agree with that sentiment, but you just brought it up out of the blue.
Yeah. Well, it's just with that kind of stuff, it's just kind of how it is. It's
but
up.
you know how to avoid putting yourself in that same situation, right?
I will start jumping the fences, bro. Like what I was saying earlier. Like I will run the fuck away and not come back.
You know what I call that? I call that advantage bingus. You got an advantage that a lot of other men don't have. You should capitalize on that. Anyway, I
Yeah,
I didn't log on to preach to you, brother. I just wanted to talk with you for a little bit, but it's all good. Wish nothing but the best for you, bro.
Well, I'm trying, man.
Take these things on board, Bingus, bro. I mean, a lot of the guys in here, they've been through a lot of things in life, and they have a lot more wisdom, a lot more than I know that. So it's always good to listen, brother. We learn every time, as Results was saying before. So always good to listen, brother, and learn, and
All right, brothers. We are parked for the night.
right.
Had a
Welcome
guy
back.
next to me guide me in. Life was good. Hemi, you're a fantastic fucking navigator. There's like 5 spots left. You got me to a place that's, a good place to fucking stop for the night.
What time you heading out in the morning, Brandon?
10 hours from now, whatever that is. It's 10 o'clock now, so that'll be fucking 8 in the morning.
Hell yeah.
That's bad.
So,
Yeah, I hope I didn't
every day I'm fucking
bother
so
the
blessed.
stream, friend.
You got good people around you, Bingus. And if you listen to them and work with them and make friends with everybody, you can go anywhere. I just
Yeah, you're right about that, man.
I completely, I couldn't ask for to hang out with better people all day long than you guys.
Agreed with Brandon. 100%. I stick in that motion. Yeah.
I'm in a decent profession with there's still good people around. These guys didn't have to get out of their truck. This guy didn't have to get out of his truck and fucking say, you come in. I wasn't even having any problems. But he fucking came out there and helped me out. We got this crosswind. It makes it sort of a bitch. And he was just like, oh, come on. You can still do it. You don't have to get out. You can stay in your truck and fucking work the pedals. So,
yep. There are good people out there. I agree with you 100%.
And Brandon, anything negative that we were talking about that was negative, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be negative. It's your birthday today too, and
don't worry about it. Actually, my birthday was the 21st. Everybody just remembered today.
No.
I'm fucking 56. I'm not 8. I don't care.
How dare you, Bingus?
Well,
how could you ruin Brandon's 56th birthday like that, bro? I think if I were you, bro, I'd be extremely ashamed of yourself, Bingus. Extremely. Have you ever heard of a flagellum? Flagellum? The
I was
Catholics.
gonna say something messed up. I didn't say.
And we have a lot of fun here, Bingus, too. You know that. You've been here around a bit of a minute, a few quick minutes, bro. You've been here for a long time. Hey.
Yeah, I've been here since he started streaming.
Yeah, and also in our sphere, even,
Yeah, I'm always glad to be at Brandon's stream.
Yeah. Your time in life, which is we've only got one life, your time is far better spent here than say in some stupid place like I don't know. I mean, well, it's a well spent time with these people. These guys, they know what they're talking about, and they're old schools too, old school MGTOW, old school Red Pill, old school whatever, and they've established a lot of things in life, and they've been through a lot of things in life, and as have you've been through things that some of us haven't maybe been through. Even that. We learn from you, Bingus, too. So you belong here.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Hey?
I don't think so. I think you guys been through a lot more than me. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, well, so what? You're 23.
Yeah, I got a lot more to
Bingus,
go
think
through.
about it. I am twice your age.
Mhm.
Of course, I've lived twice as much and experienced twice as many things.
I've traveled a
So
good
what?
amount, but
So what?
compared to you, it's
You've got
I
fucking
don't know
23
shit.
years to.
It seems
You
like
got. You have 23 more years to catch up with me.
yeah, you're right. No, he's right.
And you'll need it because I've been busy.
I'm trying to get there. You know, it's fucking
Brandon,
tough.
Brandon, I don't mean to nitpick, but you're twice his age plus 10 years. Just keep it in perspective.
Yeah, you are, Brandon.
That's right. Plus 10 plus
I
change.
just turned 23. I got 7 months until I turn 24, bro.
You belong here, Bingus. You don't ever leave, brother.
You got a lot of advantages we didn't have at your age. I encourage you to capitalize on them.
I'm watching out for certain shit with you know, certain things with yeah, this philosophy.
Yeah.
The
Well, absorb.
philosophy is there to protect you from usury and indentured servitude.
Yeah.
That's what it's for.
It's a self-preservation strategy. The rest of what you do with your life is up to you. You just you're equipped with a lot of specific knowledge to sidestep some very powerful landmines. You
Yes, sir.
sidestep those landmines and move forward with your life, your energies, your efforts, your goals. You can have a damn fine life and avoid a lot of headache and misery that some of us old timers put ourselves through because we didn't
We
know
were
any better.
stupid.
Very stupid.
Yes, sir.
I mean, I see my dad go through it. He lost 5 houses because of it, you know? So I see that and I'm like, it shocks me.
Well, that's unfortunate for him,
And like,
but that doesn't have to be you, and that should be your focus.
Maybe in the coming years, Bingus, you can also help your dad. Help your dad a little bit.
well, that's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, that's an honorable thing, Bingus.
I'm the only guy in the family. Yeah, I'm the only guy in the whole family, but I don't think that I deserve any inheritance, to be honest. And I mean,
Well,
it's given to me, but
that's not your
I'm not
fucking
gonna.
choice. That's not your choice.
I don't give a fuck about inheritance, to be honest.
Well, good. You shouldn't.
Like,
What your dad decides to give you or what your mom decides to give you is what they decide to give you when they die. It's not your choice. It's not your money.
I don't.
And you
Yeah,
shouldn't
exactly.
expect it.
It's not. No, I don't. I don't give a fuck about inheritance.
Well, that's true, but you're the only one in your family, and I think, just my opinion, absorb what's useful, reject what we say. So absorb what you want, and you think that's good. This Bruce Lee said that, and reject what you don't think is good. But I think you've done an excellent moral thing. You can money comes and goes, but your morals, you know, they're solid. That's a rock solid to stand on. You're standing on a solid rock. Just my opinion. You don't have to accept it.
Solid as a rock.
Rock. Oh. Now, Brandon, apparently you're the world's biggest liar. Because JR says, True Blood, you lied to us, G damn it. And JR's going to go play with his 38.
JR, just don't take it out on the llamas.
Chad is.
Llamas.
Don't take it out on the llamas. The llamas are innocent, JR.
I don't know if one spits at him, it might become a target.
Hey, Frank.
Anyways, gentlemen, remember, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no children. Those are the three tenets of MGTOW. And with that, I will see you on the road tomorrow.
God bless.
All right.
fellas.
Good night, gentlemen.
Or, except for Frank, because it's already tomorrow where he is.
I'm in the future, brother. Doctor Who. Doctor Who.
Hey, Frank, can you create a? Sorry, Brandon. Before you end it, is it cool if you can create a StreamYard so me and you can just talk, Frank?
Okay, I will, bro. I will.
Well, I
I'll do
tell
it
you
with-
what. Why don't you guys just stay on?
If that's possible.
Yeah, I've got to go take a shit. And you guys can stay on and
don't take us with you.
No, I won't.
That's
I won't
what the
take you
voice
with
is.
you.
He had a shit.
I will end the stream, but you guys can still be talking in here after I end the stream, okay?
Okay.
All right.
That'll be cool, Brandon.
So,
appreciate that.
peace out, brothers. Don't run off, JR, and no, JR, you can run off. Don't run off, Frank and Bengus.
Okay. Okay. Thank you, Brennan. Nice to be with your results and Hemi, and hope the guys even hang on too.
It's always a pleasure, Frank, and